Y'all already know what it is, baby. It's your man Nash. We in this bitch, man. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, man, it's about to go down, baby. The day before the fight, the day before the fight.
Live my life in the fast lane. These suckers all soft and they cash lane. My mind stay changed since this cash came. 2 straps on me. Call trader black Max Payne. My HK chopper. I call her my junior whopper. I be trying to keep the peace, but still keep pieces just the problem.
About to go down in the major way, baby.
Failure's not an option. Life's a game. I guess this money how we keep the scope. We throw them hundreds in abundance at them stripper poles. Focus on their vision, stay ambitious and go get some more. When I'm from up them O's, get crossed out like tic-tac-toe. Hustle hard, ain't doing bad, bro. Can't fall, nigga, odds ain't had no hope. Remember those cold, ain't had no coat. Flexing on the face of the shop, no soap. When they be watching, steady plot, that's why I stay prepared. Nash told me keep the grass cut and watch these necks appear. And they was hissing, eyes glistening on my ridges. Just to think I let them eat you all ungrateful last. Bitch,
never take me alive, never take me alive, never take me alive. Can't let them take me alive. 1,000 miles and running on me, I'm trying to survive till the day that I die. Oh God, my God, they'll never take me alive, never take me alive, never take me alive. Can't let them take me alive. 1,000 miles and running on me, I'm trying to survive till the day that I die. Oh God, my God, they'll never take me. No, they'll never take me. The beat is hotter than Hades, the one with the rockets like Tracy McGrady, Mark Nash. Oh yeah, I'm laughing to the top. I am creme de la creme, also cream of the crop. These rappers are cream corn. I burn them, then I murk them. We call that stillborn. Beg my pardon, postpartum, I'm still scorned. Look at my sons, I blame myself.
I guess I raised y'all wrong. I'm a fuck up.
Problems come out here with those. Still a man of principle, I stand by those. Can't use potatoes for the barrel, need a cantaloupe. Nina got the ball heads, woulda called them emeralds. In the jungle, can't keep the lions round the antelope. I write the songs like Barry Manilow. Do the instruments and mixing too, nigga, and I'm dope. Give your neck a choke, in your heart a poke. Stacking green like an artichoke. Sing along to my hardest quote. They'll never take me alive. Never take me alive. Never take me alive.
How y'all feel? You already know what it is. You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. It feels so good to be home. It's good to be home. I am he. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Drop your area code in chat. Let me know what part of the earth you roaming the turf. Oh my God, this is gonna be a great show, man. This is gonna be a great show. You know why? Because I'm here with you and you are here with me, and God is with all of us at all times. Never forget that last part. God is always with us. Amen to that. Amen. It's the day before the fight. We had a crazy weigh-in today. My boy Tank Davis said, "Get your bitch ass off my stage, you pussy ass." Oh my God. Excuse my French. I'm in France right now. Well, I'm sipping on something from France. You already know how I'm gonna do it. It's Friday night, baby. Yo, Tank Davis pushed this dude off the stage. Did y'all see that? Oh my God. My man said Mark Nash, aka Clark Nash, aka Nash Mark, aka Marquez Nationaltigo, whatever that is. Nationaltigo, whatever. Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling great. He said, I'm feeling great. How are you? And my Quasimodo votes, man. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling great. Feeling good all over, man. God is good, man. Tomorrow is not promised, so while we here, better enjoy this one today, right? Who knows? None of us may be here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So while you're here, man, live it up. Man, we got to talk about it, man. We got a fight coming up tomorrow. I'm going to talk about that. I'm sure you guys might have talked about this topic ad nauseum at this point, but you didn't talk about it with your boy, your favorite neighbor, so we're going to chop it up on that. I'm going to make sure I got these phone lines open early. I'm going to put a survey in the chat so you guys can tell me what your think is going to happen. Oh, sorry about that. It's a different window open. So I'm going to put a survey in the chat so you guys can let me know who do you think is going to win the fight. Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero. Who wins this fight? So let me go and put a survey in right now. You know they only give me 4 choices. So I would love to have a 5th choice to say draw. But nah, they won't allow me to do it. But I do have the draw on the community tab. So you can pick that choice right there. Or you can go to the community tab and you can vote there if you want to vote a draw. So But yeah, man, we gotta talk about it. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. My sister girl behind the mic, my brother Rob G in the building. St. Davis pushed this dude off the stage, yo. I don't know if I seen something like that at a weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know if y'all saw the headline or the title or with the. I'm sorry. Well, of course you see the headline. You right here, but the thumbnail. Rolly Romero's coach Bullet did an interview with Fight Hype. I'll go through the interview, and he said basically Tank Davis is scared and Rolly might be injured. He said once the adrenaline comes down, then we will know if he's really hurt. And if he's hurt, I'm not putting no injured fight into there. And we're going to sue Tank bitch ass. Okay, I'm lying with the last part. He ain't calling no bitch. I made that part up. It's entertainment. It's for entertainment value. But he did say, hey, look, I'm not putting no injured fighting in there. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think Rolly is... I mean, Rolly looked like he was all right, but like the coach said, once that adrenaline wears down, you never know. I'm not putting no injured guy in there. And I think he's right. So I got a survey in the chat. I'm asking you guys who y'all think is going to win this fight. Rolly by knockout, Tank by knockout, Tank by decision, Rolly by decision. I'll let y'all know something. Rolly Romero is a very likable guy, man. He's one of those guys like, you just root for him. You just root for him. Even if you don't think he has the quote-unquote out skill set, you root for this kid because this fight should have been happened. But due to Me Too allegations, not charges, no charges were filed against Rolly, but the mere allegation, they pulled him off the card. But in the midst of that, a new star was born by the name of Isaac Cruz. And some of y'all say, Martin Ash, he ain't no star. Man, you know his name. Shit, that's one of the biggest videos I had on YouTube. I did almost 250,000 views that night. Did 225,000 views for Tank versus Isaac Cruz. And I know most of y'all was like, Isaac Cruz, never heard of him. I know. Me neither. We learned this. We learned tonight. You're going to learn today. And Isaac Cruz, I ain't going to say he's a superstar, a mega star. He's not Mayweather, Canelo. Shit, he ain't even Tank Davis, but he is Isaac Cruz. And he don't even speak of no English. But you know what? He got an American fan base who admires him and respects him based off his performance versus Tank Davis. I being one of them. I am definitely an Isaac Cruz fan now. He made me a believer. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. My guy, Ebo Sosa. He said, fighter? What you mean? I misspelled something? Okay, you misspelled something. I'll check it out. Let me see what he say. La la la. I don't know. I don't see it. But shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Drop your area code or something like that. Let me know well, not the area code, because I ain't good with that. Drop your city. Let me know or your state. Let me know what part of the earth you roam the turf. Let me know what y'all think of this too. Can Rolly beat Tank? And if he does, will this be upset of the year? Is this a bigger upset? Oh shit, is this the biggest upset of the last couple years? I'm here to say yeah. Shout out to my guy Detroit. What up, though? Shout out to my guy Detroit BC in the building. What up, fam?
What up?
How you doing, my brother?
What up?
Detroit. Can he pull it off? Can he do it? Will he do it? Oh, we're going to talk about it. I got a couple topics on the docket. And shout out to everybody, all the new subscribers, too, who are watching the show, wherever they're at, whether you're going to watch it now live or watch it on the replay. Appreciate you all, man. We almost at 8,500 already, yo. That shit is crazy. I'm looking at the numbers right now. It's blowing my mind. So shout out to everybody who's pulling up, all the new members to the neighborhood, and the regulars. I really appreciate you guys. You already know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to open these damn phone lines up. I'm going to drop the link, and we can chop it up. And because without you guys, I'm just a nigga in the room talking to myself. So conversation rules the nation. So I love to chop it up with y'all. I got a couple topics too on the hip hop too side too. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on this one, or if I create a new episode. I might end this one and start a whole nother live. Y'all already know how I give it up. We'll pack this room out, do some good numbers, and then I end the show. We'll come back with a whole nother show, a double header. You know what I'm saying? Or we'll keep it like at the same show and we just do it at the end. But happy birthday to Jadakiss as well. turned 47 today. He shares a birthday with Andre 3000. If y'all didn't know that, yeah, Andre 3000 and Jadakiss share a birthday. They both turned 47 today. Man, God was in overtime today. He did on May 27, wasn't he? Man, he was like, I'm gonna make one for New York and I'm gonna put one in the South too. So shout out to both of those brothers. Truly, both of those guys are phenomenal MCs. So congratulations to them for seeing another year. Shout out to New York Yonkers and shout out to ATL Georgia. What we do follow you down here. So big episode coming up tonight. We got a lot of things on the docket, but I will be remiss if I didn't drop the link. You already know how I give it up. Some people are like, nah, I'm gonna talk by myself all night. I don't want nobody to talk. Y'all just gotta listen to me. Nah, fuck that. Link is out there. Phone lines are open. Y'all can chop it up, pull it up with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Godbody said he can't win. Oh look, my boy Detroit said hell to the no. You can't win? Damn. That's messed up. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Rob G said, in my opinion, that was lame as fuck for Tank to push him because that's true. He could have wrote. I'm gonna be honest. Tank looked like he didn't think Rolly was gonna fall. But when I heard his interview afterwards, he said, I saw him on the edge of the stage, so I just figured I'd give him a little push, talking shit. But now when Tank looked concerned, I ain't gonna lie. When he fell down and jumped back up, I ain't gonna lie. Tank's face looked concerned. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, his face didn't really change too much. But look at Rolly face, right? Rolly face like, wait, I'm going off the stage. Look at the white dude hand in the back like, no, don't push him off the stage. No, boom. Yeah, man, truly unprofessional to say the least, right? That was very unprofessional. Could have jeopardized the entire event and still possibly can. If Rolly wakes up in the morning and say, yo, my shit's swollen, it's sore. I got kicked in my knee today. And my knee is sore right now. Playing around with my wife and my daughter, horse playing. My wife kicked me in my knee. Felt like she kicked my knee and it almost went backwards. Almost like hyperextended it. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, try to break my kneecap. She was like, I don't know, I was just kicking your legs. Shit, you playing with me? I'm kicking you, playing with you. I was like, yo. Yeah, man. Yeah, that could have went bad. And it still can. We don't know. The fight is in jeopardy, it appears, though. Godbody New said, Rolly better go rehydrate flying off the stage off a touch. Tank said he looked down and saw he was at the edge of the stage. That's why he pushed him. He saw he was right there at the edge. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to push your ass. But Rolly had some damn cat-like reflexes on me. He hopped right back up. Let me go to this article. This is from Boxing News 24. This was posted today. This is by Alan Fox, and it reads, Rolando Rolly Romero's trainer, that's hard to say, Rolando Rolly Romero's trainer, Bullet, says they won't fight on Saturday night if his ankle is injured after he was shockingly shoved off the stage by the WBA regular champion, Tank Davis. Bullet isn't sure whether Rolly's ankle will cause him problems on Saturday night after he fell off the stage when Gervonta shoved him from behind after the two fighters had successfully made weight for their main event. The fight, as you know, will be on Showtime on pay-per-view. It's called $74.99. This is at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. When asked why Tank resorted to shoving Rolly off the stage at an otherwise peaceful way, and Bullet answered with one word: scared. He said, nigga, scared. All right, we're going to talk about it. Whatever the reason that Tank, who is 26-0, 24 knockouts, had pushed Rolly off the stage, he put the fight at risk. And we all can agree to that. You got to wonder if it was an intentional on his part. Now, this is the narrative from the writer. This is not Bullet saying that. What is a fear-based move or one done out of anger and spite due to the way Rolly had made him look less than intelligent at the fight press conference? Okay, let me stop right here. I can't read this shit, man. Sometimes I be reading these guys' narratives, and I'll be like, bruh, I don't think Tank made Rolly look, Rolly made Tank look unintelligent at the weigh-in. The fuck is this writer talking about? Never heard of it. Let me give him a drop.
It never heard of it.
Man, I saw Tank clowning Rolly a little bit. That's the way I took it. I thought Tank was kind of being a little trolly. Like, Rolly kept talking, and he'd be like, huh? What? Huh? Nigga, who? Huh? Like almost like he didn't understand the Rolly. I thought he was comical. I thought it was entertaining. Detroit said he can't only he said he can't only if he get a lucky ass good one in. Okay. I was talking to I was listening to my guy Reggie on his show. He said his cousin Deuce was like, he don't think Tank can box. He said Tank reminds him of Deontay Wilder. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Tank Davis does some things that ring I ain't never seen Deontay Wilder do. I mean, matter of fact, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen real quick so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. The kid does some little interesting things in there. Like even when he did the little Roy Jones move, where he had his hand behind his back, put his hand behind his back, peekaboo, then popped him with the. Let me show y'all. Let me see. Bear with me. Let me show y'all. Let me share my screen. This little move right here, Tank does, where he did a little peekaboo, hand behind his back, wait for the guy to swing, and boom, shot him with a left uppercut. Come on, man. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, but he ain't never did no shit like that. I ain't never seen Deontay do no shit like that. So when people say Tank can't box, man, Tank has great lateral movement, got good head movement, has a variety of punches. Not just the left, not just a 1-2. Wilder has a 1-2. Tank Davis has a large array of punches. What worries me about Rolly in this fight, I don't know if Rolly has the head movement. I never seen Rolly. I seen Rolly load up with punches too. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There was that fight that Rolly had. We all thought he was losing, and he got a gift. I think the dude name started with an M. Somebody in the chat will let me know. But I'm sorry, I don't see it, man. I don't see Rolly pulling this off. Me and my boy Clips, shout out to my boy Clips in the chat. He was like, man, as it gets closer to the fight, I see a way that Rolly might can win this. I think getting frustrated. He's not taking the fight seriously. Tank looked like he made weight very easily. Right? He looks focused. What I don't know is if I take him on his face value when he says, yo, I don't just want to beat this guy. I want his coach to stop it. I ain't never heard nobody say that. Because that's what, like, you don't get paid for overtime. You can put yourself in risk of getting hurt when they're just taking time with shots that you shouldn't be doing. I mean, taking extra time in there. This uppercut right here, man, this kid Tank Davis got a variety of punches. He just does some, like, right, boom, got hit with a good jab right there. But then he slipped the shot, and bam, he missed the uppercut, came back with the right hand. Good shot. Like, these are little subtle things. Like, now right there, he that can cause him problems, lingering in the kill zone like that. Could cause him problems. I don't know if y'all can see that on the screen. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Scroll over. Boom. So yeah, y'all see it. See how right here, Pedraza was able to catch him with that little jab right there in the kill zone. What if that wasn't a jab? What if that was an uppercut? You know what I'm saying? Drumming for life. What up, though? Matter of fact, let me switch this over. Man, we are moving right along with the show. I got a survey in the chat. I want to know what you guys think about the survey in the chat. Let me make sure I got the subscribers only turned on, because we need you guys to subscribe to the show. And we got a lot of new members to the neighborhood over here. Make sure you call in, join the panel. Let me know what you think of the fight, who you got winning. Definitely. It's an interactive show. So I would love to hear what you guys think. Shout out to my brother from North Carolina, All Positive Network. We keep it all positive. Shout out to All Positive, Rashawn and Brand and Amber. How you guys doing?
I'm living, man. I'm living life, man. Here to spread positive vibes and life lessons. How you be?
Man, God is good, man. And look, tomorrow ain't promised. We here for a reason today. Let's make something out of it. You feel me?
That's right. That's right.
Man, what you think of this fight? Can Rolly pull off the upset?
No.
Oh, shit. Can't beat Tank Davis.
No, man. I got Tank third or second round knockout.
Oh shit, this gonna be over early night.
Early, man. Rolly too wild, man. He's too wild, man. He's gonna end up getting himself caught, man. Because Rolly said he's going for the first round knockout. If he's really that crazy, well, if he's really that crazy, then Tank gonna put him up out of it, man. He's too sloppy.
Would this be a bigger upset than Cambosos versus Teofimo Lopez if Rolly's able to pull it off?
Nah, because a lot of people hadn't heard of Cambosos. So nah, it wouldn't be a big upset because we know Raleigh though, because Raleigh sells himself. But a lot of us hadn't heard of Cambosos before leading up to the fight.
But he was talking that shit before the fight too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was selling, but Raleigh's a little bit more known than Cambosos was.
How about Dimitri Bivol? Would this be a bigger upset than that? Because
I think it would. It would be a bigger upset than Bivol beating Canelo because
60 fights versus what? How many fights did Bivol have? Like,
I don't know, but he didn't have many. But the thing about Bivol though, he had the height and the reach advantage, and he was a bigger guy in the ring, so he had to give him at least a chance. But yeah, I don't give Raleigh
19 fights. He had 19 fights.
19. Yeah, I knew he had around 20. I know it was around 20, but I just can't give Raleigh any chance to win this fight. I think it's gonna be over early.
No chance.
I don't give him any chance. I would be shocked if
no chance.
I would be shocked if it went to the 5th round. I would be shocked.
Wow. I heard the odds are saying you win money on this fight if it goes to the cards. Many people are not expecting this fight to go to the cards.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not expecting it to.
Damn.
So is it true that what you put in the thing that Raleigh is talking about pulling out his ankle?
I didn't say Raleigh said that. I didn't say
okay.
Raleigh said. The article reads as follows. His coach Bullet said Rolly won't fight if his ankle is injured after being pushed off stage. Let me see if I can play the. Let me see if I got the audio right here.
See, this is why you don't do stuff like that.
I'm trying to see. I'm gonna find the audio from his coach saying it, but go ahead, elaborate. This is why you don't do stuff like that.
Oh yeah, because the same thing happened during the Clarissa Shields fight. I forgot the opponent, but I think it was her brother or someone hit her opponent's trainer, and they had to pull out of the fight. And they had to get rescheduled for months later. So if you're on stage, and Crawford did the same thing. If you're on stage and you punch your opponent, they can be like, "Oh man, my jaw's broke or my jaw's hurt, so now I can't fight." Now the fight has to be rescheduled for a later date.
You got some background noise while you're talking, man.
Okay, hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It sounds like you got some. Like you doing somebody taxes rumbling through the paper.
Oh no, I'm standing still. Actually,
here we go. Here's the audio from his coach Bullet. The title says, "We're not gonna fight." Coach Bullet goes off. Let's hear it.
Even up to this point, we've just seen a little bit of theatrics going on the stage. Yesterday, we seen a little theatrics with yourself and one of the members of Team Davis. Talk us what's going on.
Well, when the energy is up like this for a fight, you expect a lot of things, but you don't expect clown shit. Shit that bothers me is the clown shit. You know, some member of his little crew, I'm walking out to go to my fight, he calls me a bitch. I got your bitch, homie. I'm gonna show you what a bitch is, toe to toe. And the rest is history. Now, this little pushing shit, that's Tank being a scared little bitch too. He's scared. Why would you want to push a guy off the stage at a weigh-in? You know he's weaker than normal. You know, all of us that fought what it feels like when you gotta cut weight. To get pushed off of that, he's trying to severely injure my fighter's ankle so he can fight a fucking handicapped roller.
Is he okay though?
I don't know if he's okay because his weight cut is down. When he gets back in, the adrenaline is down. You know, every injury in sport is your adrenaline has to go down. Then you figure out, damn, my shit do feel a little, off.
Good, man.
Oh, thank you, baby, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, we don't know what Rolly's ankle is going to feel like in the morning.
As a coach, what message do you give to Rolly?
All right, I'll stop it right there. React to that part, Rashawn.
Oh yeah, man. Well, like I said, this is why you don't do that, because it opens the door for people saying that they're injured. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Rolly never said it, but his trainer said it, and someone can get in his ear and be like, "Yo, you don't have to do this fight." And Oh, let's see. You can just say you're injured because he did get pushed off the stage in front of millions of people. And millions of people saw it on the replay, so he could actually use that, even if it's not true.
The kid's back said Rolly said he's blessed, no injury. According to his trainer, though, his trainer said, yeah, like what his trainer said, yo, adrenaline is running. And I know the exact feeling of that. I remember being in a fight and I had a broken hand. And I didn't know my hand was broken till the adrenaline was going down. I fought one dude, I broke the hand, hit him in the back of the head because he had rolled over and I was on his back. And I just still kept hitting him in the back of the head. You know what I'm saying? I was just hitting until they pulled me off. Then I had to fight his brother. And the whole time I'm fighting his brother with a broken hand. You know what I'm saying? And that was just, it was the worst, bro. It was the worst. And I still didn't know my hand was broken. I was just like, well, I had a what they call a puncher's or a boxer's fracture where, you know, it's not the first two knuckles. It's where the ring finger and the pinky pushes back and it damages the metacarpals behind.
The metacarpal bones, yeah. The metacarpal, yeah.
I had one of those injuries. Very painful, but go ahead. I'm gonna play some more of this audio and we'll come back with some more commentary.
After a push like that, after a moment like that, to not let him get down, but to keep his guys focused on the
Just
fight.
stay professional. Beat that bitch up in the ring. Take his fucking belt and knock the ass and get the fuck up out of boxing. That's a piece of shit, motherfuckers.
At the press conference yesterday, I seen somebody say something to you or try to get at you. Was that the same dude that said something to you today?
I said something to him today.
Oh, okay.
After the push.
Yeah.
Because when I'm on, I'm on.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I've never seen no bitch ass shit like that from a champion, a 3-division world champion, a fucking pay-per-view star. You're so fucking intimidated. You so fucking scared that you try to injure the opponent before the fight.
I know you said you're not really sure what Rolly's ankle feels like.
I'm not gonna know.
But granted, I know you're gonna go back and talk to him today, tomorrow. If he is feeling a little bit off, would you try to advise him and say, hey, you know, we want you to go into the fight 100%? I know the fight's already right there, but would you try to?
If his ankle is hurting and I see his motion, we're not gonna fight. I'm not gonna put a handicapped fighter in there with my fighter against nobody. It doesn't have to be a champion. We're not just gonna go in there full-fledged. Like, I mean, 75% or Rolly's gonna want to fight regardless because he's a warrior. Like I'm a warrior. You want to fight regardless, but you don't want to go in there handicapped. You know what I'm saying?
I react to that. Now, do you think this Rolly's team is looking for a way out?
Yeah, I think it's his team. I think Rolly just
like because they got a lawsuit too, right? Like they if you injure this guy, pushing him off the stage, that is a lawsuit, right, Rashawn?
Oh yeah, it is, man. Yo, this hand is, man. Yo, that is too easy, man. That's too easy, man. Come on now.
It's an easy lawsuit, right?
Yo, I like, man. They're really selling this, man. It's crazy, but yo,
you gonna buy this fight, Rashawn?
Of course, man. I will. We fellas already got it planned, man. I'm going over to my boy's crib, man. We watching it, man, because he called me up today. Look, I'm gonna tell you about the importance of this fight. Guys that don't even watch boxing, the casuals, they're calling me about it.
Okay,
it's like coming over.
Stop. This guy said Bullet just did a post promoting the fight. My brother, y'all reaching. I'm playing his audio.
Yeah, he's playing the actual audio. He's saying it. We're not saying it.
Y'all reaching. These are his words.
Yeah, he's saying it. That's his audio.
His words. These are his words. This is not me talking. But go ahead, Rashawn. Rashawn, I'm about to call you Bullet.
Oh yeah, but like the casuals, man. My man is a casual, so he don't really look at boxing like that. But he knows Tank. He's like, "Are you coming over to watch it?" Because I was gonna buy it myself, but yeah, I'll be over there. Yeah, it's another fight party. He get all the Tank fights, man.
Shout out to Mass Disruption. He said, Rolly, the queen of the twist. I don't even know what I mean. Somebody said the audio was 10 hours ago. Okay,
but it's still his audio.
It's still his audio. He said, and when I wake up in the morning, when we wake up in the morning, I'm gonna see how you feel. You get what I'm saying? My brother, but you can't say I'm reaching. I didn't make this up. This is his audio. This is what he said about in the morning. If I wake up, I'm not putting my fight in there if he don't feel right in the morning. My G, it ain't no reaching on Pat's Flow. You got to stop that. These are facts on me. These are his words, not mine, right?
Exactly.
Nah, I ain't making this up. I ain't got no reason to do that. But go ahead. So you said you are gonna buy the fight.
Oh, yeah, well, I was gonna buy with my man's about, so I'll put in on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to his crib and we having a fight party. You know, having people over because they always watch the Tank fights. Like these are casuals. They treat Tank like Tyson, like people did Tyson in the 80s and 90s. That's how they treat Tank. You know, so Tank does have a following. Has a bit of a following.
Yeah, he does. Like I said, one of my biggest shows to date on this channel has been was the Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz. Out of all,
yeah,
we did,
and that was a Sunday night.
No, it was a Saturday.
I think Tank Isaac Cruz was Sunday. I thought it was Sunday.
It was a Saturday.
No,
Floyd fought on Sunday. Floyd
you
fought.
Sure?
I can pull the date up, man.
I thought Tank Cruz was on a Sunday night. I remember watching it as well. I watched it with the same dude.
Isaac Cruz. I pull up the date. December the 5th.
Yeah, that was a Sunday because December 4th, that was Haney fought. Haney fought December 4th that night.
Let me pull the calendar up. Pull the calendar.
Yeah, I remember. Because I DJ'd a party that Saturday, December 4th, and I came back home and watched the Haney fight. And Tank fought the 5th.
Okay, so let me just double check. Let me go back. Boom, boom, boom. December the 5th. Okay. Damn, he fought on a Sunday? Wow.
Yeah, it was a Sunday night.
Wow. December the 5th.
Yeah, because Devin Haney fought the night previously.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay,
that's not uncommon though. There's been a lot of big fights through the week, like big pay-per-view.
You got a good fight on a Tuesday coming up. I'm gonna watch that. Anyway, there.
But the last one was also during the weekday, but it came on like 9 in the morning. The last one was during the week as well. I like those 9 o'clock in the morning Japan fights, like on a Monday or Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I love a daytime boxing match too, my brother. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You said it's no way on this guy's ring or Tank Davis Rolly's gonna pull this off.
I can't see it, man. I mean, it's one of them things that you would put $1,000 down to win 100 on Tank.
Now I think you win more money on Tank if it goes to the scorecards, correct?
I'm not sure. Yeah, probably so, but I know that the odds are going to be very low if you're gambling on a Tank knockout. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to win much.
You got to pick the damn round damn near, huh?
Yeah. You got to be like precise.
Damn. All right, so you got Tank by murder.
By murder.
Damn. Hey, look, man. I think if Rolly's plan was to knock him out in the first round, he maybe shouldn't have revealed the game plan.
Yeah.
Because if guys like, it brings me back to T.O. versus Kambosos. He kept saying I'm gonna knock him out in the first round, and he ended up getting dropped in the first round because he left himself open. You feel me?
Exactly.
You think Rolly could be making one of those same mistakes?
Exactly. Because I would have never guessed Rolly to do that. I would have guessed him, to try to box a little bit, try to feel Tank out. But for you to go in with a guy Tank when he's fresh like that, Tank already carries his power late into the fight. But you want this guy fresh and you want to go toe to toe with him? Are you crazy?
Man, I think a guy like Davis, I think Rolly got to blitz him, yo. I don't think he need to go in there. I disagree with you on that. I don't think he should try to go in there and try to outbox Tank. I think he should.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that anyway.
Well, you know what I'm saying? And confuse him, frustrate him, things of that nature. What say you?
Yeah, I do. But like you said, he shouldn't have told him that he was gonna do that. He should have told him he was gonna go in there to jump on him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Let me play some more of the audio from Bullet. This is Bullet's audio, not me, not no reaching. This is what he said. And some people didn't hear this. So even if it was, and it couldn't have been 10 hours ago because the weigh-in wasn't even 10 hours ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think the weigh-in, by the time they did this shit, was about like 2, 3 in the afternoon, right? What time was it when they had to weigh in? About 2-3 o'clock, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought about that much. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but regardless, he said these things, not me. So let's hear some more of this. I can't believe it. I can't believe this that they even considering this. But you're right, they do have some would say a legit lawsuit if he can't make the fight. Let's hear it.
Kind of pulled the push in the first place, man.
We're scared.
He said, "What was the point of the push anyway?"
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of pulled the push in the first place, man?
We're scared. Coward shit, bitch shit.
Was there any words that were said before that?
It's always a bunch of words. Words don't mean shit. You cross the line when you touch another fighter at a fucking weigh-in or press conference. The commission already told us, anybody touch anybody, fight is off. This motherfucker's still going on. He wants the fight to be off. Tank wants the fucking fight to be off.
Who told you that if somebody
The commission. They tell us that from day one, fucking Staples Center. Now we're fucking barking the same rules. You gotta have self-control. You gotta be professional. Yeah, this is a boxing game. It's not a sport. We understand that. And all type of shit happens. But you don't cross those lines.
So what are you gonna do to try to what time are you gonna try to test my ankle to see if everything is
when he wakes up, before you go to bed and when he wakes up, I'm gonna do a little assessment with the alphabets, turn and twist to see whether it's pain in any area, laterally or front and back, when he's doing the shadow boxing. And then the morning I'll do the same thing.
Did he complain about any soreness at all?
He's not going to. His adrenaline's up.
Right, that's why he said wait.
So we gotta wait. We gotta get the doctor, check him out and do all that shit too.
You heard him? He said, "Man, we got to do all of this in the morning. We got to see if the doctor's right. Got to check his ankle, get the doctor. His adrenaline's up. Let's see how he hydrates, carrying the weight." I really hope they don't pull this fight off the docket, yo. Somebody said, haha, you went to North. I don't even know what that meant. I guess they know people. Okay, they having their own conversation in the chat. But shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. I'm asking you guys, Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero. Who do y'all got winning this fight? So open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can always come back and do it again. Got a phone line open. Are the phone lines open? Yes. Phone lines open. Rashawn, talk to me.
Yeah, man. When he started talking about doctors and all this stuff, man, I think he's looking for a way. But if he said that the fight is still on, then hey, it's still on. But when you start talking about bringing in doctors and all that, man, because Rolly wasn't limping. He wasn't limping when he pushed him off the stage. And I know that with the adrenaline pumping, it's possible you can't feel it. But remember, he walked away as well in the back, and they got him walking away in the back, and they're interviewing him, and he wasn't limping then either.
Yeah, but Rolly even mentioned that in his reaction. Did you see Rolly's post-fight reaction? Post-push reaction when he interviewed with the I forgot the guy's name, but the people who broadcasted the fight. I'll come right back to it. Let me get this call. 609, you got the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What up, Mark? It's Jersey over here. Nemesio from South Jersey.
Hey, what's up, family? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you been?
I've been great as always. It sounds like you think Rolly might have a chance tomorrow. What do you think?
For me? I ain't said shit. I'm asking everybody else what they think. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Look at this. I don't know if you can see the graphic on the screen. Look at these hands Gamboa was putting on him. Does Gamboa does he have more than Pop than Rolly?
You know what? I'm glad that you actually,
because Rolly Gamboa hit him with a left, a right, and another left. Tank 8.
I'm glad that you're using Gamboa because it seems like the narrative is, who has Tank faced, and he's faced champions. He is a champion. He's got some belts. I think Tank has goods as a boxer. He has skills. I'll give him that. And, he's a boxer and, he wants to get his worth. He's put in the position. And it's so funny that we're crossing the lines with WWE and boxing right now. But today, or even the past couple of weeks, or even going back to, charges and so on and so forth. I think this little matchup has been a wake-up call for all of us. We all can read in between the lines for the most part, as far as like some of the BS, etc. Now the fight is actually going to happen. What's going to be even better than that is actually what's going to happen, you know, in the future. I think ultimately we're going to have a fight tomorrow. I'm not crazy about the undercards. I'm even crazy about pay-per-view as far as this fight tomorrow. But again, I think it's going to be another eye opener.
You don't want to see what Lara got left in the tank?
Yeah. I guess this might be one more time to market him. He's had his time, and you know, as a champ and everything. Haven't even done too much research, you know, like on the opponent. But you know, you never know. You might get some fireworks out of that one. Research, you know, like on the opponent.
My bad.
So, but getting back, it seems like this is what I'm surprised by. As far as most of the podcasts that I've watched this week, it seems like the attention has shifted to Rolly actually has a chance. Now, this is the only facts that I'm looking at, right? You know, he's had 14 fights. He's had 12 KOs. He's gone the distance twice. Gervonta Tank Davis, he's gone the length several times in a professional bout. Is he going to be able to make it past the 6th or 7th round? You know, I don't know.
I think Rolly or Tank?
He got a puncher's chance.
You said it's who going to make it past 6 or 7 rounds, Rolly or Tank?
Rollo. Yeah. Is Rollo going to make it past 6 or 7 rounds? You know, I think he's stepping up as far as competition, you know, and I think Tank is going to put some pressure on him, and he's going to have to improvise. You know, this is a big test for him. You know, he can go check out all those 14 opponents. You know, he's never faced somebody like Tank Davis. And I'm not the biggest Tank Davis fan, but as far as skills go, I think he can pop. I think he's got skills. I think he's got good ring generalship, you know, and I'll give him that. Haven't always been the biggest Tank fan, but I will give him his credit. He is a champ, you know? He is a champ.
All right. So you got Tank by murder, is what you're saying?
I'm not saying he's going to murder him. That's funny, Tank by murder. I can't see this going the whole 12, but I will give the edge to Tank here. I just don't see how Rollo, as far as endurance, can go the whole way with Tank. You know, this is a big test for him. But yeah, I'm gonna take Tank with KO.
Are you gonna buy this fight, sir? It's $74.99. Are you having a fight party? You going to a bar and watch it, or are you just gonna do what niggas do?
I'm gonna come home from work, and I'm probably gonna post up Coach Malachi, New Media. He's gonna have a fight party, and I might check it out live. It's
Coach,
like,
my God, man, you can't be on my show telling me you going to another nigga show. Get off my line. I'm hanging up. Man. I'll see you on the next one. Shout out to you. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi. I'm hanging up on you, man. He said you gonna have a fight party too, man. You don't be. I thought you said you follow the show.
Oh yeah, I do follow the show, man. You me going live too, the fight party?
Yeah, man, all the time. Right. That's how we blew the man. Get out of here. Thanks for calling in, Jersey.
All right, take care, man.
I gave that nigga 6 minutes, and then he told me, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to another nigga show." Fuck you. Go ahead, Rashawn. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi Williams, New Media Today, USA Boxing. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I read a lot of the chat, man. Everybody's like, "Well, you don't limp right away after an injury," and it's possible you don't, but you know. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I said they're looking for a way out, but I'm just going off what the words that he said, the trainer said. I mean, I'm just going off the audio he said. You know, this is the stuff that he's saying. He's like, if he doesn't look good in the morning, we're gonna pull out a fight. I didn't say it. He said it.
Right.
So, hey.
Well, my guy, he said, my guy Ghost, he said, man, we need to educate ourselves. He said, He said, how you say this, Drakkar? Close had a cervical sprain, a bad concussion, and multiple muscles injuries due to a push while he was dehydrated. Shit, he had all of that from a push.
Like, yeah, he shouldn't have been up there anyway. If Push did all that.
Did he fall down? Did he hit his head? Like, what happened to Ghost? I got to pull that push up. Ghost, who pushed him so I can pull that up and look at it on screen? Tell me who pushed him and where was it at? I mean, just tell me who. I'll look his name up. Matter of fact, I'll look it up with just his name. I got to see that because Rolly landed on his feet.
Yeah, and then he tried to get back on stage
and jumped right back up to him. But I get it. It was the adrenaline. We've all seen it. Anybody who played sports in school know the feeling of a little that adrenaline. You know what the coach used to tell you: walk it off, nigga. Walk it off.
Yeah, but one thing no one in chat can tell me about is injuries, because I've had a torn groin muscle. I'm recuperating from a torn calf muscle. I'm rehabilitating now. I've had a separated shoulder. So I had patella tendonitis. I've had broke fingers. So I definitely know about injuries.
Okay, so Jeremy Stevens, pause, push. Let me see what this looked like. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Did he? Let me pull this up on the screen so I can I gotta see this. I want to see how bad this push was that caused all these injuries, Rashawn. Let me share my screen. Let me pull it up first and share my screen afterwards and make sure it's safe. How bad was he pushed? And like, did he fall down? He said he had a cervical sprain. Damn. And old boy had his hands behind his back. Oh shit, he pushed him hard though. I don't know, bro. I'm looking at this shit right here. I don't know if he had all them in. I don't know, bro. I'll share my screen so y'all can see it. Y'all want to see this shit? I'll share.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. Pull it up.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to share it with y'all. This now goes list all them injuries. Somebody said I'm sure he had a 1-year layoff. He was still dealing with issues because of that push until a few months ago. So did they call the fight off, Ghost? Cause I don't remember this. And there's no links in the live chat. So please, I'll share this stuff. If you can't join the panel or email it to me, that's one thing, but it's no links in my live chat. Please, please, please. No links in the live chat. Let me see. Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, because Ghost, you got a wrench. So yeah, please, no links in my live chat. I gotta delete those, okay? None personal. I'll be doing the playing and sharing the links, bro. But please don't send people from my show to a link you put in the chat. So let me delete that and get that up out of here. None personal. Like I said, I'll show it. I ain't got nothing to hide. But no links in the chat, bro. All right, so here we go. I got the screen share. Bam. Share. Do. And again, moderators, no links in the live chat. That's the only way you'll lose your moderator wrench. Everybody already know how I get down. Like, you cuss me out, you're a piece of shit, Martinez, blah, blah, blah. I don't take your wrench for that. But if you start putting links in my chat to send people from the show somewhere else, I got to take the wrench. All right. So let's see this push. All right. So y'all see it, right? You see it, Sean? You see the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Now, Ghost, yeah, because Ghost, I need you to delete that link out of my chat too, Ghost, so I don't have to take your wrench. Just delete your whatever links you posted, delete that. But also list the injuries again. Deuce, it's my show, and I'm just saying, I don't let people put links in my chat. It sends people from my show to wherever you put whatever link. That's just common sense. You feel me, Rashawn? It's just common sense. Like,
yeah, I feel you.
It ain't like I got 5,000 people in here. We ain't even at 100 people yet. We almost said 100 votes, not even 50 likes. But nah, I just don't think it's productive. It sends people somewhere else, especially when I'm showing it on the screen. You feel me? It's just common sense. But Deuce, You're a hater anyway. Deuce thinks Biggie Smalls, Jay-Z, Nas, he think all them trash.
What?
Yeah,
What?
yeah, that's how his brain works. So you got to ignore a guy that's named Deuce times who says Jay-Z trash, Nas trash, Biggie Smalls trash. Only people is dope. MC8, Sugar Free, 40. Too Short. Like, yeah, he got a West Coast bias. You know what I'm saying? And he damn sure has a whole bunch of other complexes too that I'll leave out of it. But let's see this push that caused a cervical sprain, torn muscles. I ain't gonna lie, dude did limp. I ain't gonna lie, Rashawn. He does look like he limps kind of funny when he walks back up. Oh, but it canceled. The fight was canceled after this push. Watch this. So he's standing there regular. And I guess when you get pushed like this, it's like a whiplash type shit. Boom. Look at oh boy. Look how he walking back up. He can't even get to him how he want to get to him. Oh shit, it was canceled. That push canceled the fight. Look at it one more time, y'all.
A push did all that? I mean, it didn't look bad for me,
It
but
didn't look that bad, but
he probably had previous injuries too, though, as well.
So you think he looked for a way out then?
I don't know. That push didn't look that bad, but you know.
Let's see. Let me slow it down a little bit more. Now let me see. All right, now does he get some whiplash? Like, is it? I don't know how strong old boy is neither, but look at this shit. Watch what happened. Now the push. Let's see his neck and look how his neck and back do. Nah, this shit didn't snap back like that crazy. I don't know. Let me see it one more time. Oh yeah, but look how he's man. It looked like he could have did some damage. Look how his neck and his back is doing right there.
Okay, I did see the neck that time. I saw the neck go back. Yeah.
It's like it might be boom. Look how his head is going forward, and then his body going back. Yeah, man. And look, and even right there, he ain't even got his footing right. And then he does a little hop. But look, he got something over his left foot already, though, don't he? Oh no, those were slides. And he took them shits off. Okay. Oh no, old boy might be right. I might have to say checkmate on that. I gotta give him right on that one. Somebody said, yep, you can land a step wrong. So I stand corrected.
Well, you remember the Terrence Crawford missed punch at the weigh-in. So now what if Crawford had landed that punch at the weigh-in without the gloves on?
Right. He definitely threw that punch, yo. You damn sure right. And I was looking there. We all hyped. We like, yeah, they hyping up the fight. Man, he could have slept the old boy at the weigh-in. And we seen people punch people at the weigh-in. We seen people punch people at the press conference. Who's that? Riddick Bowe was good for.
Yeah, Larry Donald. He caught Larry Donald with a two-piece at the press conference.
Bro, won't he? Riddick Bowe was good for a fight, bro, at the weigh-in or a press conference. You know
and he did the same through the Gonzalez. They was in the hotel conference. They was in the hotel lobby promoting the fight, and he threw a cup at it.
A cup, like a
a drinking cup. Like he threw a cup because they had it separated. He threw a cup at it.
Sorry, I'm anal retentive when it comes to details. I need the details, homie.
Oh yeah, it was a drinking cup.
Like plastic cup, glass.
No, I don't think it was plastic. I think it's more like hard plastic, not like soft plastic. More like hard plastic. Yeah, because Riddick Bowe was always into something, man. Doing something. He never tried that with Holyfield, though. He tried it with a lot of guys, but he never did it to Holyfield.
Interesting. Somebody said, Mark, I've been skateboarding my whole life. I know about them rolled ankles. Rob G, you a skateboarder? Damn, okay. Shout out to Ace Retro. He said, man, when you dehydrated, your veins are so tiny. That push definitely fucked dude up. And the way his neck flexed, yeah, bro. Right. Bro, Ace, once I slowed it down, I get it, Ace. Once you slow it down, I definitely can see what we're talking about. I hope this doesn't stop this fight. So I guess I'm gonna have to wait to buy my pay-per-view. I don't think I'm gonna pay for this pay-per-view by myself. Anybody want to go on with me on this pay-per-view? Y'all can watch the fight with me backstage. I load the fight up and y'all can watch the fight with me backstage. Anybody want to go in? I got 20 on it. I need 5 people with $10. 5 people, because you know it's $74.95 plus that. If I get 5 people, send me a cash out for $10, man, and say this for the fight, I want to watch it, or email me or hit me up, man. We can do it. But other than that, I'm probably gonna do some nigga shit, man. With my homies. It's my guy D-Ray all day from Omaha, Nebraska. Oh, North Omaha, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what up, D-Ray? Talk to me, my brother. How you feel? You excited about this fight tomorrow night? Do you think the fight might get called off due to injury? Is Rolly looking for a way out? Can Rolly beat Tank? And if so, will this be upset of the year?
Ooh, upset of the year. I think it'll be in contention for upset of the year.
What would be a bigger upset this year other than this? Boxing Scholar, this is my boy right here. Pull up, Scholar.
For me, Cobb and Colbert.
Oh shit! Chris Colbert was this year. That was a big upset. And
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. We forget about that fight. Everybody forgets about that.
Yo, shout out to my boy D-Ray. Came in here with 2 big upsets. Let's go. Let me get D-Ray. Let me give you survey says. Yeah, you got 2 answers right there, man. I don't know if they the number 1 answer, but you definitely got 2 good answers right there. Gotta respect that. Smash the like too, man. Yo, we got over 110 votes. We ain't even got 50 likes, yo. Please support the show.
Do your guy D-Ray a favor. Smash the like button for me, please. I appreciate that. Mark Nash be dropping these gems and giving us great content. Man, appreciate that.
Great. But talk to me, man. Who you got winning this fight? Can Rolly pull it off?
Rolly can pull it off, but I got Tank because I just don't know if Rolly's disciplined enough, though. But I hate him pushing him from the back, though, bro. You know, and I know he gave him just a little gentle back slap or something, you know what I mean? But from the back, bro, that's just, you know, if you already know you're going to wash the dude, why do you need to do something extra like that? You know? You're a big star. Y'all already, you know, been proclaimed that y'all going to have the biggest fight in Barclays. I don't understand, bro, the motivation for it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just think, bro, it just needs a little bit more maturity, you know, because the thing is, right, is that the narrative going forward, somebody's going to be able to use that against Tank. And you know, I don't know if, you know, I can say, well, they wrong for doing that, you know? Me, bro, I mean, you know, and it's a fight, so I understand that, you know, but if I was, man, I don't know, man. I just almost, for me, it's just like a penalty, right? You know, like a low blow or something. So I just say that he took the first low blow. So if Rolly come out and get him with a elbow or something like that, bro, I wouldn't be surprised. Mark Nash, I'm going to fall back in the chat, bro. I appreciate you, though.
Man, thanks for calling in. Shout out to my guy D-Ray. Appreciate it.
Hey, bro, last thing I want to say, I forgot, man.
Yes,
I apologize.
Yes, no,
Thank you very much, though. But I was at the Benavidez and Crawford weigh-in when Buzz swung.
Yeah.
And Jose pushed him. So it was a response. You know, it wasn't the initial trying to swing at him, because if he wanted to steal on him, I think he would have did some damage or something, you know. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
Somebody said, how do I...
Yes,
okay,
sir.
No problem. He did swing.
Somebody said what?
No. I agree with you. He did. It was retaliatory.
Yes, sir. And to the face, not from the back. My man, appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Still, though, if he would have connected with that, many people would have said once he pushed you, you didn't have to walk back up to him to swing. You can punch. You got 36 minutes tomorrow to punch him. You feel me, Rashawn?
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel you.
You got 36 minutes to punch this dude tomorrow. You don't have to. My boy Ben said, how do I call from the UK? The country code is 1. So it's 1-470-705-9507. Or you can click the link that's in the chat and you can join the panel. He said, not working, bro. Well, click the link. I know that works. Because we get people on the panel all the time from the UK, from the Philippines, Australia. So that link works, though. That link is global. So you can click the link. And you don't got to stay up here all night. You can just speak your piece, and you can keep it moving. It's all love. But you can definitely do it. Shout out to Ghost. He said Martin Nash bouts to dip. Once again, apology for the link. No, man, it's all love. It's all love. But you get what I'm saying though, right? Well, like, damn, man, like it ain't like I got 5,000 people in here. You know what I'm saying? And the people in here ain't even clicking the link. I mean, ain't even clicking the like button. So yeah. He said, I hope
Just click the like button, people. Click. It doesn't take you a half a second. Click the like button, people.
And he said, I'm gonna catch the replay. Usually I've been putting the replays on my backup channel, which is this one right here, Mark Nash Live. So make sure you subscribe to Mark Nash Live so you can see the live replays from the show. I've been putting after we've done with the live on the main channel, I've been taking it down and putting the replay and leaving the replay up on the backup channel. I'm trying to grow the backup channel, people. I'm trying to grow that one as well, because one day they're gonna take this shit from me over here. You know how they do. They don't want to see the black man win. No, I'm joking. Nah, I be talking a little reckless on this channel, and I've had strikes, and I was able to get those strikes taken away. But one day I'm gonna do something. They're gonna tell me, nah, you shut down. So we trying to build that channel up. We about 400 away from 1,000 over there. So we got about 600 subscribers on the backup channel, which is Martin Nash Live. So definitely subscribe to the backup channel as well. Rashawn. Some people, I'll come back to it. 725. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
My father's South Jerome, calling from Cleveland, Ohio.
Cleveland, man. Shout out to Cleveland, Ohio. A lot of great boxers from Cleveland, Ohio. Ohio has a hell of an amateur program in wrestling and boxing. So and football.
No
so salute to Ohio. What up, my G?
What up? Are we speaking on the weigh-in?
Man, we talking about Tank versus Rolly, the fight, the weigh-in. Can Tank beat Rolly? If so, will this be upset of the year? Bullet did an interview saying, hey, if my guy's injured in the morning when we wake up, we're going to let the doctor check him out. If he's injured, we're going to have to pull out this fight. What say you about everything that we're talking about?
Yeah, but that ain't the first thing that the coach supposed to recognize going to. Because we seen the tape, it ain't like when he jumped down, it ain't like he, twisted his ankle or nothing like that. He jumped down, both feet down, then he got right back up. And, if something happens to his feet in the morning, that'll be another thing. But for the coach to be saying it like you looking for it to happen, like you hoping that's what it be, to me, that's kind of corny right there. But my thing is, Devontae should be a little bit more mature. He's been mature through this whole thing. Then you just gonna push dude in the back. I mean, like, that's just very immature because they can take advantage of that. And, and a lot of things can go behind that. All these people purchase their ticket, purchase pay-per-view, and all that. It can just get real slumpy, man, if the coach wanted to really be corny. You know what I'm saying? But I totally, doubt, 98% that something happened to Rolly's ankle. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm listening. Absolutely.
Yeah, I just don't believe that really nothing happened to it. But Devontae put himself in a position to where Rolly could take advantage of that if he wants to. Now, if Rolly truly, I thought that Rolly truly believed in his heart that he could beat Devontae. Now, if he truly believes in his heart that he can beat Devontae, Rolly gonna take that fight tomorrow. But if he kind of shook up and Devontae then got in his head a little bit, I think he'll take this out and listen to his trainer and take this out. But if he do that, man, he'll be done.
He might not get a third shot, right? You feel me?
Huh?
I said he might not get a third shot.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't getting one. Ain't nobody even gonna respect you. You know what I'm saying? In the fight game, because it's too much footage on it, man. Man landed on both feet and he was right back up. And all that about, they had to make weight and adrenaline going down and all that. For dude to just tackle that topic like that lets me know, looking for
they
a way
might
out.
lose.
Because, Yeah, you're looking for that way because
Drinking water before.
Sorry.
Because even if dude is right, you know what I'm saying? Like in the morning, the ankle, something's wrong with it. Okay, and that's when you mention it in the morning. But for you to critique that, you kind of critique that. You know what I'm saying? He kind of letting us know he got that option.
In literature, we would call this foreshadowing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like he foreshadowing. Like, hey, don't be surprised tomorrow if motherfucker be like, ouch. My neck, my back, my neck and my back.
Yeah, that's corny. We don't do that on the East Coast, man. I mean, I don't know. Dude kind of, I mean, I grew up in LA, man. I ain't seen no corny move like that. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, well, you got anything you want to plug and promote? You got a YouTube channel, IG, Twitter, anything like that you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Nah, man. I'm on IG, Val Henderson.
I can't hear you. What's your IG? Plug your IG.
Val Henderson.
Val Henderson. All right, we're going to check you out, man.
Yeah.
All right, well, I appreciate you, my brother. God bless you. You're more than welcome to call in anytime. Join the panel anytime. It's all love on this side, all right?
All right, brother.
God bless. God bless. Peace. All right, good call. Good call. Let me give him a drop. Good call. Yeah, Rashawn, like that's what I was thinking too, though, bro. Like, why is he saying this so? Why is he saying it now? Somebody said we reaching. I'm not reaching. I am quoting. Rashawn, we are quoting, correct?
Yeah. We haven't said that they've said anything without providing audio.
Yeah. Facts only, man. Facts only. I mean, well, not only. I mean, we do give some opinions too, but as far as this topic, there's no opinion based on this. This is his words, not mine. If we wake up tomorrow and he ain't feeling good, or the doctor say XYZ, come on, bro. Like y'all niggas about to get MRIs and X-rays and shit. I was always told nobody goes into at this level, nobody goes into a fight 100%. That's why I was still iffy. I ain't gonna lie. The Isaac Cruz fight was Tank didn't have no surgery, far as all of us know. Tank had no surgeries. He said, can you do the plus 44 like Coach did? Like plus 44 like Coach Mal did, bro. Plus 44, which I don't know what that is, Ben Adams. He said plus 44. I don't know what plus 44 is. The coach did. And shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi, but I don't know what plus 44 is. Let me see if I can open up my I used to have the Skype number was for the UK for the other people too, but most of the UK people would just click the link and join the panel. That's why I stopped paying for Skype. I was like, why am I giving y'all $5 a month when the American people just call in regular and the UK people join the panel? So there's no reason for me to keep paying Skype $5 or $6 a month. I don't know what that is though. Plus 44. Is that like a country code? I'm not sure. Maybe I need to get set up a Boston Scott. I'm trying to let you join. It said your device is not connected. So your device isn't connected. That's why I can't bring you on the stream yet. I don't know what happened. Sometimes it does that. Also, if you're on an iPhone and you're trying to join the panel, you can't use Safari. You got to use Google Chrome or Firefox. So if you can't use Google Chrome, got to use Firefox. And I've seen guys tell me their device, they never click the updates on their phone. Sometimes you got to click them updates on your phone because StreamYard changes their security, Google changes their security, and then your old way won't connect. Shout out to my brother Rod of the Storm. He said he's talking about having a UK number to call in. Oh shit! Let me see if I can make one of those. That's what that is. I need a UK number. All right, we'll try. Let me see if I can set my Skype back up. Use Skype on. But go ahead, Rashawn, while I try to set up a way for the UK callers to call in.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, man. YouTube. You was talking about like, is he gonna have like MRIs and all this stuff? I mean, I don't know, man. I just thought he was looking fine. Like I said, I'm not Raleigh, so I don't know how he feels. But From the outside looking in, it looks like someone's asking for a way out. And that might not be the case, but that's what it looks like to me.
Finish what you're saying. 561. Hold on for 1 second. Go ahead. Finish your point, Rashawn.
Oh, that was it. I'm saying just from my perspective, it looks like he's looking for a way out, but that might not be the case. I'm just saying what it looks like to me.
All right, go ahead, 561. Talk to me.
What's up, brother? It's Toby, man. What's happening?
Hey, Toby Bartlett.
What's happening, my brother?
Is this Toby Bartlett?
Nah, man, it's Toby Tobe, the original Toby.
Oh, okay.
Nigga,
Talk to me.
before it was cool to be Toby, nigga.
Hey, talk to
You know
me,
what I
Mikey.
mean?
What's on your mind?
What's up, brother? So let's talk about this fight. Initially, of course, we're talking about the phantom injury. So let's examine the facts. It was a light shove, like, you know, Rolly posed in front of Gervonta, naturally him being the champion and talking that shit. Of course, you don't pose in front of me. So it's a light, get the fuck back. Naturally, of course, because he's close to the stage, weaker from, you know, being dehydrated, whatever the case may be. But if you look at it, he jumped off the stage. He jumped off. He didn't fall off. He caught it. He was like, oh, shit. And he jumped off, and he immediately bounded right back up. That's point number one. Point number two, Rolly Romero drives a Mitsubishi something. I know it was a Mitsubishi because I saw the shit in the pre-fight build-up, the on access or whatever that all access shit on Showtime. I saw that, okay? And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because he drives a Mitsubishi. He lives in an apartment, and Rolly also has a gambling problem. It is well known. Rolly loves to gamble. He was gambling on Connect 4. Why do I say that? There is nothing that's going to stop Rolly from getting this big-ass $1 million payday because Rolly needs it.
Yeah, he was going to buy his mama a house with the last check. I remember that.
So do not worry about this fight not coming off. It's good to talk about and all that shit. That ain't going to happen. Even if Rolly is injured, he's going through with the fight. You think that he's going to miss out on the biggest payday he will ever get? Absolutely not. Now, as far as what I think the fight is going to go like, Rolly's going to throw a bunch of round punches.
Hey, Jerome, Val, Jerome, mute your mic while he's talking. There you go. Thank you. Go ahead.
Rolly is, he's a big guy. He's a strong guy. He probably takes a good beating. Does Tank knock him out? Maybe. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. I think Rolly's very tough. He practices judo. Judo is pain. Anybody who's ever even taken a basic judo class, which I have, that shit is pain. Trust me, there is nothing that Tank Davis can give Rolly Romero that he can't take. If he catches him flush and clean, he might clean his clock. You know, it could happen, but I doubt it. Rolly's just, you know, he's going to have to beat him up. He's going to beat the shit out of him, and that'll be that. So, you know, that's my take on the fight, but I'm looking forward to it. I like the throwback feel to it where guys are talking shit. I really wish these new boxers would would take a class on a speech class so they can learn how to be a little more eloquent and a little more charming, but, you know, whatever. It's the new school, you know, it's very vulgar and very vile. So, you know, but anyway, so that's my 2 bits on it.
So can Rolly win this fight? So who you got tomorrow, Rolly or Tank?
Of course we got Tank. Come on.
All right. Now, can Rolly pull off the upset?
I mean, when you say can, anything can
It's
happen.
a yes or no. These are all yes or no questions.
Yes.
Yes. If Rolly's able to pull
this boxing.
If Rolly's able to pull this off tomorrow, is this going to be the biggest upset of the year?
Let's think. Upset, biggest upset of the year. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. I didn't even really have to think about that shit now that I think about it. Hell yeah. Tank better not lose. You better not. Oh, and check for my little man, Jaden Dominus Lewis. He's fighting on a 4-rounder. He's with Punisher Promotions. The great Paul Williams. He's his flagship fighter.
He fighting at 140?
No, he's fighting at 26.
Okay.
He's a 4-rounder, so you know his shit. You gonna have to catch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But my little man, I'm really proud of him, man. He went through a lot, in and out of jail. I'm really proud of him, man. Just to get to this point, I'm very proud of him. And this is only his 5th fight. It's only his 5th fight. So, and Paul ain't gonna put up no bullshit because his name is behind it. So Jaden the Menace Lewis at 126, and we're gonna see what happens. So, but other than that, how's your family, brother? Your wife and everything?
We making it, bro. We making it, all things considered, with everything that went down the last couple months. But we bouncing back. God is good, and my wife's okay. And we just trying to make it, man. We're trying to make it.
Hey, man, you know what, brother? Hey, man, and you're making it. You're making it. You know what I'm saying? You're making it. The Red Queen's race theory says that you have to run twice as hard just to stay in place. If you want to get somewhere, you better run even faster than that. And judging from how you're consistent with this YouTube thing, man, you running hard, man. So it's gonna all work out, man. It's all gonna work out.
I appreciate that support, my brother. Thank you, man.
Inshallah, man. It's gonna work out. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be a stranger, man.
No question, man. Y'all brothers be easy, man.
All right, peace. We got my guy. I lost while I was talking that now, Rashawn. So let me just go to Val Jerome. Go ahead, Val. Talk to me.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yeah, so I want to reiterate about this fight. You know, I hear a lot of comments coming in about the fight. By the way, I'm an ex-professional fighter. I come out of Hoover Street, you know. And,
boxing or UFC? I mean,
no, boxing, brother. Well, no UFC in my day.
I didn't mean to say UFC. I meant to say MMA. It's a habit.
Nah, wasn't no MMA in 82. Yeah, I turned pro.
In 82, they had karate, taekwondo, jiu-jitsu.
I know MMA, bro. You say MMA, so we're going to stick with the subject. You said MMA.
But you say fighter, though. You didn't say boxer.
Yeah, I said boxer. I said professional boxer, as a matter of fact.
Okay, I thought you said former fighter.
No, I said professional boxer. No, rewind the tape. You'll hear me say professional.
All right, somebody in the chat going to let me know, but it's all love, though. Go ahead. Talk to me.
Okay. It's all good. But anyway, the point I was making, the move Gervonta made was immature. We done seen plenty of weigh-in when people put their hand on each other, but they be facing each other. Some people done slapped each other, swung at each other, pushed each other in the chest. But to push somebody behind the back, to even touch them, because most people say he just touched them with his finger, whatever. But whatever the case is, when Rolly jumped down, whether he was pushed down, jumped down, or whatever, if something would have happened, then it would have been known, it would have been said that it was from the push or the touch. So it was an immature move where he's putting the purse on the line, putting the fight on the line and all that. If he really want to, get at Rolly and beat him down like he say, you know what I'm saying? That's what maturity had to come in. I think the man is old enough, you know what I'm saying, to be mature when it comes to a move like that. Because I believe in his heart, if he could take that back, he would, because nobody push nobody in the back, as a stage right there. And like I say, it really wasn't a push for me. It was more like a touch, but Rolly could have turned it into whatever he wanted to turn it into. And they still got a potential to turn it into something. But if Rolly is a real fighter, and if did nothing really happen to him, he gonna be there and he gonna fight tomorrow, and this fight gonna take place. Now, this is how I see the fight. I'm not a favorite of southpaws. In my day, it was a few. You had Hagler and my ex-sparring partner, Hector Camacho. I used to spar with him up in Gleason's gym. Him, Terrence Ali. I come to the gym with them, Davey Moore, the heavyweight, what was his name? I used to give him rides up to the Grand Central Station. I forgot his name right now. But I came up in that gym as well. And you had just a couple southpaw. Like I say, Hagler, You had Hector. You had the middleweight dude, Michael Nunn. You know, very, very few. You know, right-hand fighters really dominated the game. And now you got a lot of southpaw. And they're actually right-hand fighters, and they're just converted southpaw. So for some reason, this era, everybody want to fight southpaw, or everybody trying to do the switch hitting thing. You know, like Bud, you know, and some of them master it like Bud do with the switch hit, you know. But you got some good southpaw fighters. But what I know is this here. This is my point. When you got a puncher like Rolly, and if he got a heart to fight, you know, when you got a puncher like him with a heart like that, a right hand and left hook is tailor made for a southpaw. You know, and if Rolly is able to time Tank off that jab by him having a little hike on him, and we watched Rolly in a few of his fights, his defense, you know, ain't that bad. I know we got that one fight that everybody's saying that, you know, we kind of feel that he lost it as far as the point system in boxing. It looked obvious that he lost that fight. I'm quite sure you know the fight I'm talking about, right?
Go ahead. It's your time. Go ahead. You got the floor.
So other than that fight right there, like other fights that he was into, you know, his defense, you know, was kind of nice. He moved out the way, you know, like a professional. He wasn't really like jumping out the way too much extra or nothing like that. So he could be a dangerous cat, although he don't have the skill set as Gervonta, but that martial art background makes up for his discipline. I think he's a disciplined fighter as far as knowing how to get out the way without jumping too far out the way and countering back with hard punches. He got a natural hard left hook. He has a natural hard right hand and a nice little stiff jab. Now, where the timing is going to be at is a different thing. Because if Gervonta come out with lightning speed hands, because he's a timing fighter, he got great timing. He got good ring generalship in the ring. So it can be an interesting fight. But if Gervonta is riding that line and cheating over, he's going to be tailor-made for a right hand and a left hook coming from Rolly. Now, I know he's working on, you know, with this orthodox fighter, and he's probably working on staying outside of that line and angles and things like that. But he actually going to have to have that perfected coming in there. Because like I said, if Rolly Hart is where it seemed to be, because I don't think that's all just cap right there, because he's a fighter for one. And he gets in the ring and he fight. He done been the distance, you know. So he's still a fighter. Now, has he fought a guy like Gervonta Davis? Absolutely not. But it's something about him that believes that he can beat Gervonta Davis. That's called will. You can't take a fighter's will from him. You know, matter of fact, let me say it like this here. You have to take a fighter's will from him. Because when a fighter come in with a will to beat you, that's like an extra right there. And you have to take that will. Now, is Gervonta Davis qualified to take that will? We seen them take will on a couple of good fighters. We seen them take their will. But we never seen them take the will of a fighter of this type of magnitude of power. Because the boy, like, can punch for real. He can punch, you know. And whether he gonna punch like that in this fight, once he get hit and feel Gervonta power, you know, that's a horse of a different color. You know, we'll just have to wait and see. But I just truly believe that if anybody trying to take advantage of this here tomorrow and say that the ankle is tweaked or something like that, I truly believe that would come from his trainer more so than it would come from Rolly. And it seems like Rolly is kind of in control of himself, and I don't think he'll not show up at the fight, you know, if there's nothing wrong with him. I just don't believe that. And if he do, I don't believe he'll have another shot at Tank. And if I was Tank, I wouldn't even give him another shot if he play a game like that. You know, I mean, the boxing business might even look at him different altogether, because you playing with a lot of people, man. There's a lot of people paying for that fight, and they say it's sold out. You know, it's in Brooklyn. You know, I mean, it's in a boxing town. Like, it's too much. There's too many people anticipating this fight. So, like the caller called in before me, I think the fight gonna go forward. You know, and I will hope that the fight go forward. But as far as people just looking past this guy and saying that this gonna happen, that's gonna happen, you know, that's for being a fan. But for actually being a entrepreneur on boxing, like, you know, my thing is that Gervonta is a southpaw, and southpaws, if they're gonna have trouble, it's gonna be with an orthodox fighter that can punch, you know, and that's what I got to say about that, man.
All right, cool. Go ahead. All positive. Go ahead, Rashawn.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying about a lot of things. And then first, I'd like to say that you said you was a sparring partner for Davey Moore, if I'm correct. You said that.
No, I ain't said. I said Davey Moore was in the gym. I sparred with
in the gym. Okay, my bad. Okay.
Macho, Terrence Ali. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I got a question that's a little one question that's off the subject, but how was it after the Davey Moore? What was the feeling after the Davey Moore Duran fight? What was the feeling around the gym after that?
Oh wow, that's good. That's good right there. You know, I mean, personally, I felt like Davey Moore had like 8 fights at that time, right? Or 12. He was 12-0. Or 8-0.
But he was like the favorite, though. He was the favorite to win.
Yeah, he was the favorite, but how you gonna match a 8-0, 12-0 fighter with a Hall of Famer? Like, Duran was a beast. Like I just knew that wasn't gonna go right.
Ali fought Spence with 7 fights.
8 fights, yes, 7
yeah, 8 fights. Michael Spence had. Yeah, you're talking about an old Ali though. You know,
but Duran was considered old too, because Duran had been fighting since '67.
Yeah, but see, old in the heavyweight
hold on,
division.
my brother. I'm just saying. You just said how you match a guy with 8 fights against a Hall of Famer. There you go. It's been done before.
Yeah, it's been done, but was it success? Did it succeed for Davey Moore? Was it successful?
No, it was bad.
Yeah, it was real bad. That's what I'm saying. Too much experience.
But it succeeded for Spinks though.
But it's too much experience, and for you to compare Spinks, it's different in heavyweight with an old head than a lighter weight like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the heavyweights, you know, they fight slow, and you know, and Spinks had the speed hands. That's how he was able to get Ali the first time. You know,
right?
Because he's a little fast. But when you drop the weights down, man, now you looking at that experience, it's gonna mean something. And Roberto, like, was a beast, man. Like, I mean, even in the lightweight division, like, he was a monster before he even come up to welterweight.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far beyond the pale of why we got people here today, dog.
Yeah, I just want to get that.
Hold on 1 second. I got another caller right here. Michael Santino. Please mute your mic too if you're not talking, because I'm hearing a little background. Michael Santino, talk to me. Mike Santino, go ahead. Going once. Mike Santino going twice. All right, that's it. We tried. Let me say this. Shout out to Reggie O. Jonathan Richards, I agree with you. I don't see him pulling out. I don't see Rolly pulling out. I believe the trainer and the team is upset. It was embarrassing. It could have caused the injury, but I don't see Rolly letting this go. I just don't see it happening for many reasons. Val, you thank you. I don't see it happen for many reasons. This is Rolly's second chance, bro, to get this fight. But also, this is Tank's last fight on contract with Mayweather Promotions. You get what I'm saying? Rolly might not, like, Tank might not be available for Rolly again. You get what I'm saying? And I really believe him when he said, "Yo, I was gonna buy my mama a house for Christmas" when they had this fight made, and those allegations, no charges was filed against Rolly. Never forget that. The allegations of sexual assault took Rolly out of contention for this fight. And many believe if Rolly was in there with Isaac Cruz, if Rolly was in the Isaac Cruz space that night, he could have beat Tank Davis. But I'll pass the mic back to we got Val, we got All Positive Network in the building.
Yeah. What is the last thing you said? You said if Rolly was what?
He said that Rolly was in the ring with Tank the night he fought Isaac Cruz, that he would have beat Tank.
Oh yeah, with the hand injury thing. Yeah. I kind of agree with that, but I mean, we never seen these two in the ring, and I know, man, as an ex professional, like, just because you have skills and stuff, man, it's about your aura. Like, it's like even in the streets, man, like certain dudes, man, they aura, like overshadows another dude's aura, if y'all know what I mean. It just depends. These cats ain't never been in the ring. And outside the ring talking that trash, that's one thing. Standing in each other's face, that's one thing. But when you get them gloves on and you get hit by one another, somebody's aura is gonna take over. Somebody gonna feel more king than the other one, man. And that's yet to see which one is gonna be.
Hold your thought. We got another call. 323 on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Charles Pickett from South Central LA.
Hey, talk to me, Charles Pickett, South Central LA. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I like your show, man. I wanted to state my opinion on how I think this fight might turn out with Rolly and Tank.
Talk to me.
Okay, anyway, this fight reminds me of Mayweather and Marcos Maidana. You know how Marcos Maidana is an aggressor and he swing all wild, and I think that's going to be a problem for Tank Davis.
Go ahead.
You know, because it seems like Tank have a problem with fighters that constantly fight and swing and pressure. Just like with the Cruz fight, Tank was having trouble with Cruz. So I don't know, man. Something is telling me that this is going to be a very interesting fight with Romero, man.
Go ahead, elaborate.
So I strongly believe if Romero just fight like how he normally fights and constantly pressure Tank, I think he's an upset, man. Something telling me, just like with that Canelo fight, something told me that Canelo was gonna lose, and he lost. You know, I mean, it's like sometimes you get that feeling like something not right about this fight, like a trap fight. Then you have Tank. This is his last fight, supposed to be his last fight with Mayweather. So I don't know, man. There's something fishy about this. So I wanted to know what was your thoughts on that?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask a question for you before I let you go. If Rolly's able to pull this off, would this be an upset of the year?
Yeah, I think it will be.
Bigger than Chris Colbert losing, bigger than Cobb, Blair to Flair Cobb losing. This is bigger than T.O. losing to Cambosis last year. Upset of the year is what you're saying.
Yeah, I say it will be. The reason why I say that is because Tank is the cash cow from the weight of 130 to 140. And, he be on pay-per-view. And them other fighters really don't be on pay-per-view like that. They're not stars like Tank. So if he was to upset Tank, oh yeah, I think definitely it'll be the upset of the year.
All right. Now, what was your question for? We got Val Henderson up here. Val, what year did you retire?
I stopped fighting because I went away. You know what that mean? In 89.
So how many years were you pro, Val?
From 82 to
Somebody got
88.
background noise. Is that the caller? Somebody got their TV on in the background loud. You got to mute your TV. So I think that's the caller. So okay, 82 to 89. All right. So what was your question on the call again, bro? For Rashawn and Val about the fight. You had a question about the fight. 323. I'm talking to you.
Oh yeah. No, you know what? I wanted to ask you, who do you think will win out of that Spence and Crawford fight?
It's a 50-50 fight, man. I'm edging Bud just because he hasn't had the eye injury, hasn't had the car accident. He doesn't blow up in weight. He grew into the weight versus Spence has admitted to struggling and making the weight. So I'm edging Crawford for all those skill for skill, check for check. I think they're about even. But those extracurricular things with Spence, like the eye injury, the car accident, the weight gain, the drinking, that's why I edge Crawford. But other than that, I think both of these guys are phenomenal talents, and I want to see the fight.
Really? I mean, you know what?
I just said I keep it in the buck. And look, and normally I would be on some campaign where I would be up here spending time and energy because there's a lot of channels that hate on Crawford. So I pride myself on being one of those channels that I give him his props where people want. But I'm past that. I'm trying to build bridges instead of destroying them, bro. And I think there's too many channels out there just causing division. And it's just basically clickbait. You put Terrence Crawford, Spence in your chat or in your title, your thumbnail, you're gonna do a couple views, man. You're gonna do a couple numbers that you normally wouldn't do. But it's a lot of regurgitated talking points. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. How many did he sell? What did he sell? And at the end of the day, all of those are divisive tactics that keep us from getting the fight. We will never get the fight. We all actually be giving guys reasons not to make the fight when we start bringing in numbers. And I'm like, man, none of us are going to know the exact numbers unless they release the exact number down to the penny. Like Reggie did a video talking about the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. He had it down to $1,400,364,482.60 because you can get a forensic audit and get it down to that. Other than that, everything is an estimate. 200,000, 300,000, 150. Man, I don't care about none of that shit because all of that shit gonna stop us from seeing the fight. I just want to see it happen, bro. And I'm not nobody's manager, promoter. I don't get paid for none of that shit. We can talk X's and O's, skill for skill. But like I said, that car accident, in my opinion, took at least 2 or 3 fights off the brother's career at the minimum. The eye injury might have took 1 or 2 fights. Now, granted, he did bounce back. He won against Ugas. But I did see him get hit with some shots by Ugas. And when he dropped the mouthpiece and went to the ropes, I'm like, I just think Bud Crawford's a different animal than that. And, yeah, so, but I like Errol Spence, and if he was trash, I wouldn't want to see the fight. So I'm done with that bashing Errol Spence. I ain't gonna diss the kid, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna try my best. But I gotta stop because people thought I hated him. And I'm like, nigga, I got an Errol Spence hat in here too. I got Bud Crawford hats, Errol Spence hats. I buy the fights. I support these guys, but it's too much division. There's too many people out there that just don't want to see the fight happen. And I ain't with none of that goofy shit. I want to see it. But go ahead.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you one thing about Crawford. Okay, he's my favorite fighter. You know, I love him. You know, I've been following him for like 9 years.
Go ahead.
I've been following him for 9 years. You know, and how I found out about him was from his uncle, from his mom's brother. You know, because he was out in Cali and he was telling me like you should check out Bud Crawford. I'm like, Bud Crawford, you know, and he's like, yeah, that's my nephew. You know, he out there in Nebraska, and ever since then I've been following Bud. You know, but anyway, about that pay-per-view stuff, I think if Bud would have been on Showtime, his pay-per-views would have been higher. But you know how when he had his pay-per-views, it's on this dumb app that's hard to get the fights.
Yeah. But I don't care about that. We ain't going into pay-per-view numbers. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even want to entertain conversations about pay-per-view sales, ticket sales.
Yeah.
They ain't got shit to do with us. X's and O's, who wins. Like, cause your question is about who wins. And just that quick, you and I are talking now. We talking about pay-per-view sales.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But
let's leave that alone. Let's leave that alone.
Yeah, cause I agree with you too, man. Cause Bud he's a dog, man.
Spence is a dog too, though. Both
Yeah,
of them
but see,
motherfuckers can
Bud-
fight, man.
but
That's
see-
why we want to see this
But
shit.
see, Bud, I mean, the difference with Spence, I know Spence is very aggressive. He go to the body, try to wear you down. But Bud, man, he slick. He hit hard with both hands. He moved. I mean, man, Bud, man, he's strong too. So I don't know. I think Bud will get him, man. I really think Bud will get him if they ever fight.
Fair enough. Well, let me let the panel respond to what you said. Rashawn, you want to reply first, or you want me to go to Henderson?
Oh, well, my assessment is, as I've always said, I think it's a 50-50 fight. I give the slight edge to Crawford. I give a slight edge to Crawford. Like I said, he has less damage, but Crawford is also 30. I didn't know Crawford was 35. I don't know why I was thinking he was 33. 34. Yeah, he'll be 35 later this year. Yeah, but I thought he was like 33. I didn't know. But I get a slight edge to Crawford, and good fight. But it's still a 50-50 fight in my opinion. Like I said, I like both guys. I'm not really choosing one over the other like that. That's it.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead, Henderson.
Yeah, to respond on the brother comparing Rolly and Tank to Floyd and Madonna. Rolly don't fight like Madonna. That's not a good comparison for me. Because Rolly, he fight in splurts. He's not explosive. And because he don't carry the gas like that. He hasn't matured to know how to carry the gas and get that second win for the late rounds and fight explosive like that. Certain fighters can fight explosive like that. And so I think Rolly going to be picking his shots and everything. Now, with this first round knockout that he predicted, I think that's going to be, kind of difficult because he done already told it. And I think Tank going to be preparing for it, even if he have to move around the ring and just do a little slipping and dipping, not to get knocked out in the first round. So I just don't see that being like a real reality, but anything can happen. But Rolly fight in splurts. And if it comes down to technician, Tank is the technician. And if it comes down to outthinking the other, Tank gonna do that just because of his history, his ring history, and his fight IQ. Not saying that Rolly is slow or anything like that, but Rolly is a fighter, and like I said, that martial arts, whatever he took, judo or whatever, it gave him a lot of discipline. And discipline, you need discipline in the pros because you need to be able to think and set things up and stuff like that. The guy's not like slow like people think he is, and I'm not talking about slow as in motion. I'm talking about slow as in his mind. I think it's gonna be an interesting fight. As far as Bud and Earl Spence, I like Earl Spence, but I don't favor softballs like that. Like when it's a real good right hand fight on the floor and a real good softball on the floor, man, look here, the numbers show that the orthodox fighters usually win every time. Like I say, except when you got these exceptional softballs. And I named who they was, like a Hagler, like a Hector, the exceptional ones. And so nowadays, you got a lot of exceptional softballs because guys is just turning softball for some reason.
Also, too, a lot of these guys, they are natural. Like Cotto was a natural left-hander.
Mm-hmm.
And like I saw more guys doing. I've been seeing this more as years progress. Guys who are naturally left-handed, they fight with the power hand up front. They'll fight with so now that jab is their strong hand.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know what I'm saying? Versus conventional method would tell you no, fight,
the opposite. Yeah.
And they were still fighting conventional stances.
They still doing it. I don't know, man. It's just
I think that's the coaches too.
Yeah, it's the coach
I'm
because
left-handed, but I shoot a basketball with my right hand. I swing a baseball bat with my right. I swing from the right hand stance because a person. That's how they taught me how to do it, even though I'm left-handed.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just like you.
Probably why I never made it to the NBA. Not to mention
Yeah.
I'm barely 6 feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just like you, Mark. That's like when I was fighting, because I fought amateur as well. So when I fought amateur boxing, I always like the southpaw stance. I like my power hand in the front, and throwing a straight left just feels better to me than throwing a straight right. I write with my right hand, but I play all my sports left-handed. I left-handed golf clubs are very expensive. I got a left-handed golf club set, so I feel more comfortable swinging with a left-handed golf club. I play baseball left-handed, all my sports left-handed, but I write with my right hand. I don't understand it. It's just the way I'm wired, you know.
All right. Well, let me. I got another caller. 323. Final thoughts. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go? I got a couple other calls to get to.
Yeah. One more thing.
Briefly,
what do you think about Manny Pacquiao saying he want to come out of retirement and fight Crawford?
Too little, too late.
That's just a money move. That's money hungry.
I'll say too little, too late. That's my reply.
Oh, okay. So you don't think Crawford would accept that fight?
Money.
I mean, it's a money.
Of course he would. Of course he would.
It's too little, too late. As far as Manny Pacquiao, I don't know who will pick Manny Pacquiao to beat Terrence Crawford at this point. But I appreciate your call,
Right.
brother. God bless.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, too little, too late. You got nothing to offer no more other than a name, and that name got the age of 42, 43 now behind it.
Yeah, don't nobody want to see that.
Terrence Crawford look like he got a plan now for greatness where he wants to be a 3-time undisputed champion. Manny Pacquiao would be nothing but a money grab, but shit, I'll watch him because I think he'll stop Manny Pacquiao. At this point, I think Terrence Crawford got that killer instinct.
I mean, they'll have to put it on regular TV or something. Ain't nobody paying no paper.
Nah. Niggas gonna buy it.
For old Manny Pacquiao?
Absolutely.
Well, Floyd might as well come back and fight Pro then.
And they'll buy that shit too.
Yeah, they'll buy Floyd shit. Yeah. I mean, he ain't never lost.
I'm just saying, people will buy that shit because Manny Pacquiao, I hate to say it, but I keep saying the nigga got country behind him, bro. And it's a legacy act. It's a legend fight. People bought Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson. You don't think they're gonna pay to see if Terrence Crawford can knock him out? It ain't like it's just any other fighter who just fighting him. Terrence Crawford,
Roy Jones might fight Tyson. That wasn't a fight.
Yeah, but but you get what I'm saying? That was a money grab. But Terrence Crawford is on a knockout streak from going back to 2016. I think people will buy that shit, yo, just to see if Crawford can stop him. It ain't just about if he gonna win. We all expect him to win. It's just is he gonna knock Manny out? And
he'll stop
Manny Pacquiao enough where they want to see him get knocked out again.
Yeah, he'll stop him. I'm convinced. Earl Spence will stop him too.
I think Errol. Well, they both southpaws, but skill for skill, check for check. Yeah, I got Errol stopping Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Not even. I think the referee will stop it.
Yeah, because of the strength. Yeah, they're gonna stop.
The corner, the doctor, the ref. They're gonna say, leave him alone. You fucking him up. Plus, Pacquiao gets cut easily too. If you really hitting Pacquiao and you working him, he got a lot of scar tissue, man. You can bust him up. Let me make this call back real quick, y'all. I had somebody called in while we had a caller, so we missed the call. It's my guy Brandon, the boxing scholar. Let me call him back. I'm trying to be a man of my word. I know we missed the call, so Shelton Moore on that shit in the track. Shout out to my bro Shelton Moore. He talking that shit in the track. SLG, what up, my guy? President Jafar in the building. Kids is back. Been sticking with us for about 2 hours, so I appreciate you, bro. All right, Boston Scott.
Please leave your message for.
I can't let his number be heard on the air. All right, but go ahead, Val Henderson.
Yeah, but for the records, bro, I wanted to clear my fighting was done out of LA. I come up in Hoover Street Gym, and I come up with all the fighters out of Hoover Street. I come up with Henry Tillman, the 184 Olympics. He was in the gym with me. He was also on 108th and Broadway. So that's what my fights and everything was at. My trainer, Howard McCoy, took me to New York about 3 years in a row where we used to get sparring in with Hector Camacho and Terrence Ali. But I didn't fight on the East Coast. My fighting was on the West Coast. And I fought under the name of Babyface Valdez. So everybody in LA during the time of the 80s know Babyface Valdez. You know, my first main event fight was at the Hyatt Regency Hotel. It was promoted by Jean Dancy. She was the wife of Marty Monroe. She's the first black female boxing promoter in Los Angeles, you know, and anywhere, I believe. I don't think there was no female boxing promoters back then. You know, I don't know if you ever heard of Jean Dancy, but everybody know on the West Coast.
All right, for sure. Let me see if I can get Show more people. He was talking some shit in the chat real quick. Let me try to get him back. It's my guy Show Moore. He be talking that shit. He said,
Yeah.
Show Moore, what up, OG? How you doing, Unc?
I'm chilling, brother. How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm always good. You said I didn't answer the poll question because I don't give a fuck about this fight. Damn, Show Moore. Talk to me. How you really feel?
I don't. I don't care about this fight.
Why you don't care about the fight, bro?
I seen that bullshit today. Tank barely touched that dude. He hopped down off the stage and hopped back up there like he wanted. Hey, get the fuck out of here. When you got this weird ass nigga, Bullet Cromwell, who was 4-11 in his whole boxing career, talking all this dumb shit. I don't give a fuck about that fight. I'm damn sure not paying for it.
Not even $10? You can't go in with me for the $10? I need 5 people. I need 5 people to go in with me $10. I'm gonna put the 20 on it. But I need 5 people with $10 so we can watch the fight backstage.
I'll send $10.
All right, man. I'm gonna send you the link for the fight.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, we'll watch shit. Hey, look. Like I said, I can't pay $75 for it plus tax, but I put 20 on it, and I'm sure the fight worth $10 to 5 other people. We gonna watch this shit. Have a little fight party how we used to do it at the crib, but it's just digital, and then we're gonna watch it online. And we're gonna watch it nice, clean stream with no skips. But damn. So you said you don't give Rolly a snowball chance in hell. Val, I gotta meet your mic, Val, because
in the ring, anything can happen. I just don't care for either guy. Tank hasn't done enough with the skills that he has, and Rolly ain't fought no goddamn body. So I don't give a fuck about either one.
You said Tank ain't did enough with the skills he got.
But the skills Tank got, Tank should not be fighting Rolly Romero's.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Well, how about this, though? What do you think about this, though? I always tell y'all like this. When you are a promoter, shout out George Foreman. I think he said it best. It was on a live event because they was dissing Floyd. Jim Lampley was setting. What Jim Lampley won't dissing him, but he was setting Larry Merchant up with the alley-oops. You know what I'm saying? To diss Floyd. But George Foreman, he was like, look, man, when you're a promoter, you go into these guys' house, you go to their family, and you say, hey, sign with me, I'm gonna make you a star. I'm gonna give you a shot at the title.
Right.
They owe Rolly a shot, right? They got a champion under their banner. You got a guy in his weight class, the guy doing everything he's supposed to do, keep winning. You gotta give him a shot, right? 402, hold the line, mute your mic. 402, hold the line, mute your mic. I got a call in front of you. And give me 1 minute. I got you, 402. Go ahead, show more.
This, bro. What I say is this. Rolly is a WBA mandatory. He's the #1 contender. So if Tank go hold on to that WBA regular belt, he got to fight this guy. And that's why I'm hoping that's the reason he's fighting. That he wants to hold on to that belt.
All right, well, hold on 1 second, show. Now, let me stay with me, man. Stay with me, having a good conversation. 402, talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Aaron from Omaha.
Omaha. Hey, my cousin Grimes played for Omaha. Kamante Grimes, he a wide receiver over there, man. Check him out.
Oh, okay.
College football. Well, of course, you know what I'm saying. But you play for the Cornhuskers. Go ahead.
Okay, so my question is, do you think that this is just a setup for tomorrow? They're going to go ahead with the fight, and then this is set up just in case Rolly loses the fight, and then, it was my ankle. My ankle was bothering me.
Well, you know what? Good question. Let's put a case on it. I'm going to say no because his trainer has already said if he's injured, I'm not putting him in there. So you can't say after the fight, I was injured. Now, you should have said, like, you should have just stayed silent. If you lost, you could have said, yo, my ankle's fucked up from the push. But if his ankle fucked up from the push, you better come in that shit wrapped up and taped up, and make it look good. You can't come in there without, you know, moving and fighting and dancing around, make it 12 rounds, lose, and then say my ankle. You made it 12 rounds. So no, I'm not buying that shit. Let me give him an X for that. I ain't buying that. Fuck out of here.
All right, and another thing I wanted to touch on a little bit, being that I am from Omaha, is that Terrence Crawford, you know, at first I thought, okay, well, you know, he hasn't really been tested, but since he fought Porter, I mean, that was a big test for him, and I just think that a lot of people just underestimate him. I don't get me wrong, I'm a huge Spence fan, but, you know, I got to support Omaha too, but I just think that, you know, they just don't know that Terrence is the real deal, man.
For sure. Absolutely. Well, shout out to you, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
No, that's it, man.
Shout out to Omaha. Thanks for calling in, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Sure. That nigga said bye-bye. Man, he come from a good home. My brother said bye-bye. You heard the nigga tell me bye-bye in the Lord. God bless that brother, man. I respect him, man. I like him. He said bye-bye.
Yeah, but he's right, though.
That's love. That's love.
Right. They are underestimating Bud. They overestimate Will.
Speak up, Spence. I called you Spence. Speak up, Shelly.
No, I said they underestimating Crawford. They overestimating Errol.
Go ahead. Why is that so?
That dude ain't that good, man. He's flat-footed. Come forward. He's basic. He do the same thing. He's very good at what he does, but what he does is not enough to be the guy with the tools that Crawford got. Crawford can fight coming forward. He can fight going backwards. He can move laterally, create space. He catches you in between shots. He does too many things. And he got power in both hands. This dude is in trouble. I keep trying to tell these cats, but they gonna figure it out if they ever sign this fight and make it. This dude is in trouble.
All right. Rashawn, Val, either one of y'all want to react to that? Go ahead.
Well, I do agree that I think Crawford's the better boxer of the two. I've always said that. If it's a boxing match, he beats Spencer pretty bad. But if Crawford lets his ego get the best of him and wants to turn it into a fight, Spencer's the better in-fighter by far. And because, you know, and if it becomes one of those fights, then Spence beats Crawford up very bad on the inside. But if it stays on the outside, Crawford wins easy.
I don't know if we can say he's the better in-fighter. I think we got to see it.
We've seen Crawford. He gets hit a lot on the inside. Like that's the only time that we've seen him.
But Spence get hit on the inside too.
Yeah, they both. Yeah, he does. But I think Spence is the better in-fighter. He's the better in-fighter of the two. Crawford's the better boxer of the two from the outside.
No, man. I seen Crawford catch guys in between them shots, and that be the beginning of the end. Once he catch you in the middle of them shots, you know what I'm saying? But some of that should be mid-range too. But I don't think Crawford just gonna stand there shoulder to shoulder, head to head, and just trade with this guy. I just think he's smart than that.
Yeah, I think he's gonna box, but like I'm saying, if he lets his ego get the best of him, and he wants to stand on the inside, then it would be very bad for him.
Even when his ego gets the best of him, though, it's still the same fight. It's mid-range. I ain't seen him fight like he fought Victor Postol since he fought Victor Postol, where he does some mid-range shit. Other than that, it's lateral movement on the bike. Ever since then, every guy he's standing right there with you. When he dropped Ndongo those 2 times, that was mid-range, but it was also inside body work. Just because
that was Ndongo though.
But inside it sometimes too. Just because you're not shoulder to shoulder, head to head, rock'em sock'em like Mexican style, I guess some would call it, doesn't mean it's not. Brandon Washington, I didn't disrespect this dude. What are you talking about? Y'all niggas being there trolling, man. What did I disrespect Errol Spence at all, yo?
No,
I'm just speaking. I ain't disrespecting him. I ain't saying nothing bad about the dude. I ain't saying
They
nothing
just
bad.
love him so much. He does everything perfect.
Yeah, I didn't say
You can't
nothing bad about Errol
him. You say
Spence,
something
bro.
bad about Spence, you're a hater. But you can say something. I can tell you some bad things about Crawford.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I mean, but I
Crawford
ain't saying
does
nothing
let
bad
ego
about Errol Spence.
get the
Like,
best of him.
niggas
So
want me
he
to-
does get touched a lot. But one of his strongest attributes is making adjustments mid-fight. He can adjust, switch things up. I ain't never seen Spence switch anything up because he's never had to. He fights one way. It's one way.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man, I'm being fair, bro. I ain't put up no yellow BZ pictures. I ain't called him no names.
If you're not saying Spence is the second coming of Sugar Ray
Yeah,
Leonard,
bro,
you're a
I'm
hater.
but I gotta give my opinion about how
No, you can't.
about
you
the
can't.
fighters.
That's
but
where you messing up, Mark. No, you
Yeah,
can't.
but I ain't
You
gonna-
can't give an objective opinion. You have to say that Errol Spence is the next Sugar Ray Leonard. If you're not saying that, you're a hater.
he can't be though. Look, Sugar Ray Leonard got a gold medal. Sugar Ray Leonard got a gold medal. So that ship is
Don't
already
bring that
set.
up. But now you really hate it. See how you hate it, Mark?
No, but that's a fact. You can Google that. Sugar Ray Leonard got a gold medal, bro.
It's the fact that Bud
Sugar
Crawford's
Ray
a better
Leonard is a
boxer than Errol
multiple
Spence, but you can't say
division
that either.
champion.
And that's a known fact.
He beat undefeated champions. Like, I'm just saying, like he's
No,
not
he
Sugar
didn't.
Ray
He ain't
Leonard,
fought
bro.
nobody. Stop it. He ain't fought nobody. Let's let him have it. He ain't fought nobody, Mark. Nobody.
It is what it is.
He didn't even beat Porter. His daddy beat Porter's daddy beat him. He didn't even beat Porter.
That's what I hate too, man. I hate when they do that argument because they was like, his daddy stopped the fight. His daddy stopped. I was like, yo, before that fight, I remember asking everybody, I was like, y'all gonna get this man his credit when he going there and beat Sean Porter, right? Keep in mind, I did a video about it. I did a whole video.
Yes, you did.
I broke down how Errol Spence, how Bud was gonna beat him and still not get credit for it.
And what did they do? They told you they was gonna give him credit, and what did they do? They lied.
Bro, and I was but I'm like, well, the doctor stopped the fight for Errol Spence. That means like a stoppage is a stoppage, bro. We got to stop splitting hairs and trying to discredit either one of these young fighters because all we doing is making reasons for them not to fight.
Ugas was a stoppage, Mark. Crawford didn't stop Porter. Porter's daddy stopped the fight. So that's different. I don't get it.
Man, I don't get it neither, man. That's why I'm like, man, I can't keep having these same arguments with these dudes every single night. All we doing is causing division. We're not getting nowhere, and it's shit. And low key, I'm undefeated. Low key, I'm undefeated. I'm tired of beating them up.
They get so angry.
Yeah, I'm tired of beating them up over here too. I've been beating up all the Errol Spence fans. Had one guy call in the other day. We broke it down line by line, and every time he was like, "Okay, well, you right." I hit the bell, ding. Hit the bell, ding. By the end of it, I was like, "Well, that's 3-0 for you right now." He was like, "Nah." Then he tried to. I was like, "Bro, you just agreed with me on 3 of these shits. 3 out of the 3, you agree with me." But it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
They gotta have their pick. They gotta pick their guy. That's their guy.
It's okay, man, but it's okay. But it doesn't have to be. We don't have to say the referee stopping the fight the doctor stopping the fight is a stoppage. The corner stopping the fight is not a stoppage.
I just don't like when the shit gets away from reality and goes into that fantasy land they like to go to.
Man, a lot of shit be fantasy land, bro. What you mean?
Errol's just gonna beat this guy down and break his ribs and break his eye socket. And look what he did to Ugas. And if anybody wants to tell me that Yordenis Ugas and Bud Crawford is on the same level as fighters, come on, man. Come on, man.
Well, they say Ugas beat Bud in the amateur, so that means he can beat him in the
years
pros.
ago? 17 years ago.
Oh, 17 years ago.
17 years ago.
I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker beat me. I ain't gonna lie. I had a motherfucker beat me up in 6th or 7th grade. He can't fuck with me right there. He know it. Everybody in the world know it. I beat that. I wouldn't say his name, but I ain't gonna say his name. Nah, I'm joking. I ain't gonna say his real name. For real though. I mean, he might beat
They
me up in
go.
the
They
6th,
living
7th
off
grade,
a
but
win. Ugas got a win over Crawford in the amateurs 17 fucking years ago.
bro, I ain't lost no fight since 8th grade or earlier on me, so it is what it is.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, can we reach any further? Can we reach any further?
Yeah. All right.
You guys beat him twice in the amateurs 17 years ago. Okay, beat him now. Beat him now.
I don't see.
You couldn't even beat the flat-footed dude.
Fair enough. Go ahead. We got Rashawn in here. We got Val here. Make sure I got the link out there for anybody want to join the conversation. Shout out to Brandon Washington. He said Bud Banter. Hey, look, Brandon Washington. I ain't saying I still don't have my picks, but that don't mean I gotta do. I never said I wasn't gonna have my pick. I'm still got my pick, and my pick is for the basic reasons. And you can take out the skill set. I'm talking about the car accident, the eye injury, the going up in weight. The guy said, "Hey, it's not easy for me to make 147." Like, so he's been, trying to get down to 147 versus, somebody who has grown into the weight. It's just my opinion. And we can have our opinion. But when we start talking about who sold the most, what's his pay-per-view? What does promoter say? Did he say who had the most pay-per-views? Who got the highest gate? Like, my G, all of those things have nothing to do with who you think gonna win the fight. You talking the 60-40. He need to take the 70-30, 80. All that shit are roadblocks to seeing the fight. Now, I heard Steven Espinoza do an interview today at the Tank versus Rolly press conference, and he said something I thought was very interesting. He said, we 2/3 of the way done. So we're going to talk about that after this call. 469, you're on the line. Talk to me.
Salute. What's going on, Mark?
This is Brandon from Dallas. Go ahead, man.
Hey.
Welcome home, my brother.
Hey, we can talk about the weight, the eye, and all of that. But what we will say is he beat the shit out of Ugas.
Oh, we got
absolutely. Who is the last person that Bud beat up like that? Go.
What you mean? Like where they stopped? They didn't stop. The doctor stopped. Usually he dropped the guy though. He dropped him.
Play
or
the
they
game
stopped
all
it. They
you
put
want.
him
Like
out.
I said, who's the last person
the
that
last
Bud
fight
beat
before
up
that?
like that?
Sean Porter.
No. Sean Porter eye socket was intact.
He did have to go get some stitches though, right?
Sean Porter eye socket was intact.
I don't know. I never saw a doctor's report.
Okay. The point that we can make is we can talk about all the extracurricular outside stuff. But one thing we do know, when Earl Spence come to fight, he come to punish. Bud will be punished. Bud has an ego. I was watching Bill Haney, and he was talking about the key to the Kambosos fight. He said, man, that dude fight off ego. As soon as Dev hit him, he gonna be trying to hit Dev back. That's exactly how Bud fight. That's how he got dropped in the Green Machine fight. The Green Beans fight. When Green Beans dropped him.
That's what he did after he got dropped. That's when he turned it up.
No. I'm saying
the ego didn't kick into. Look, that's how he got the stoppage, Brandon. You gotta don't change it up. Now, prior to that, he was just trying to box him. The dude hit him. He slipped, according to the referee. Right. But boxing fans, I get it.
No, he got knocked down.
But like I said, boxing fans and pundits and experts say, hey, that should have been called a knockdown. Regardless, when he got up, he had his legs still under him. He walked right towards the guy and he stopped him. The ego kicked in after that. It wasn't before. But Brandon, it wasn't before that. It was after
and that's what's gonna get him beat up. That's the point I'm making.
Brandon. Here's the point I want to make to you, Brandon. Let's keep it clean. Ugas ain't that good. He never was. So let's stop bringing up Ugas. He ain't that good. Decent fighter. He ain't that good.
And I don't think
all these guys you bring up,
And Bud hasn't had nobody that's standing in front. Hold up, Brandon. Let me ask you a question. When was the last Brandon? Let me ask you a question too. When was the last guy that stood? First of all, Bud don't fight like that, head to head, shoulder to shoulder, and just trade like that. Let me finish. Let me finish. If you know that much, you can tell me the winning lottery tickets tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? Let me say this. When was the last guy he fought that fought with a style like Ugas fought with Spence, where I'm gonna just stand in front of you and let you hit me and don't throw no fucking punches. Just stand there with a high guard. Ugas was a punching bag in that fight, bro. Several months, a lot of times.
Ugas, I'm gonna say this. Ugas
you didn't answer my question though. I answered yours.
I'm gonna say this. Ugas was coming off the biggest win of his career.
Brandon. That's not what I asked you. No.
Okay, I'm gonna answer your question.
But listen, you telling me stuff we already know. We know he beat Manny Pacquiao. Answer my question, my brother.
Let me get the answer to your question.
Who was the last guy? But let me ask it again.
Coming off the biggest win of his career.
Oh my God, Brandon! We got other people here too on the panel that just
legendary Manny Pacquiao.
Brandon, you doing it? Brandon, you doing it? Brandon. Oh my God, he's doing it again.
Brandon, don't get no credit for beating up a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff.
Let's not do this, my brother. I'm asking you open, Brandon. I'm asking you an open, direct question. Now, if you need time to Google and do the research, just say, Mark, I'm Googling it right now. I'm gonna give you a second, but please don't give me. Hold up.
I want to hear that.
I know who Ugas fought. We don't need when Ugas was coming up. Sir, Brandon, I can't, Brandon. If you can't answer the open direct question, sir, I'm asking. I'm gonna have to let you go. The open direct question. I answered yours. Answer mine.
Okay, what are you asking me?
Damn, you don't even know the question.
Repeat it
for the third and final time, Brandon. Who has Bud Crawford fought that just stood in front of him with the high guard like Ugas stood in front of Spence and then throw any punches? Who has he fought like that?
Thomas Delorme.
Okay, fair enough.
That was 8 years ago, bro.
Fair enough. Right,
it doesn't matter. I answered the question. Hit the bell.
Fair enough.
Ding, ding.
Ding. Fair enough. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you.
Thank you,
Brandon.
I'll jump on the panel later, bro. Salute to y'all. I'm jumping back in the chat.
Right. Clarissa, talk to me.
You see what I mean?
I got a lady on the panel. Let the sister talk.
Go ahead.
We don't get too many ladies on boxing anyway. We gotta respect the ladies. Go ahead, Clarissa.
Hey.
What's on your mind, sister? How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Is my mic working?
Absolutely. Your mic working real good.
Okay. I'm taking
You say you what?
Tank.
You got Tank. You got Tank by decision, got murder, you got the stoppage. Like, how do you see this fight?
Knockout. Can you put me on the screen?
I can hear you. You don't even have an avatar up. You just up here in whiteface.
I figure I'd come on.
Yeah, you don't have no avatar. You can cam up though. Go ahead, cam up, and I'll put you on the screen. But all you have is an avatar. It's whiteface.
I'll cam up.
Yeah, you don't have no avatar or nothing up here. It's just a white face. So what do you want on the screen? Go ahead.
I wanted to put one of my bets up.
Go ahead, put your bet up. Let me see it. I don't see it on the screen. I can see you backstage, but this is your first time tuning into the panel, and I see you on the set a lot, but I've never seen you on the panel. So
I have to sign up to DraftKings.
Control. People will pull up a penis. Could have had your just name and avatar up here, because it doesn't say. When I click the authentication, it don't say Clarissa. It says the MMA Gene. So I don't even know if this was the real Clarissa. Could it be a troll up here with a girlfriend? Just say this real quick so I can pull a dick on this people and shut this nigga screen down. So
I feel you.
Yeah, you can just tell me. Yeah, you sound like you can just tell me your bet. You don't need to. We don't got to see it. Just tell me your bet. What's your bet?
I have I'm pulling it up on the screen. I went to MGM Grand.
Yeah, just tell me what you bet and tell me what you're gonna win. We ain't got to see it. We'll take your word for it.
I have 50 on Rolly.
All right, and how much you win for that?
I got him at plus 650 odds, so 300.
All right. So where we at with it? What you So you're gonna win $300 for $50 on Rolly?
Yes.
Yeah, shit. I'm a bet 20 on Rolly. Fuck it. I spend more than that on a bottle of tequila. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So what did you think of the push, and what do you think of them? You got a lot of clicking going on with your laptop or whatever.
I'm signing into DraftKings.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll just take your word for it. We ain't got to show your bet.
I know.
Show more. Got Clarissa up here, Rashawn, and former pro boss. So my boy Val Henderson is in the building. Talk to me. What do you think of what Clarissa's saying about it? She put 50 on Rolly just for the fuck of it.
Smart lady.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Smart lady, bro. Smart lady. Rolly might pull it off. Who knows? It's boxing. Anything can happen. I don't see it. I don't see a avenue for Rolly to win this fight, but anything can happen. One punch can change it all.
Go ahead, Henderson.
Yeah, I just wanted to say to Rolly's defense, man, I ain't heard him complain nothing about his ankle. Matter of fact, he did an interview after that. He didn't even mention nothing about his ankle or nothing that. He just called Gervonta a name or whatever. So I believe Rolly coming to fight, if he the warrior that he proclaimed to be, I believe Rolly coming to fight, man. And like I said, the man believes he can win.
What do you think of the weigh-ins?
That's dangerous.
Can I ask the brother a question, Mark?
Go for it.
What have you seen? First of all, you seen Rolly's fights, a few of them? Because I've seen a few of them.
Yeah, I've seen all of them.
Okay, what have you seen in Rolly that makes you think he's a warrior? I've seen the guy that's out there just swinging wild and catching people and fighting guys who can't fight. That's what I see. I don't think he's a warrior. I think he's been very lucky, and the hype train stops tomorrow.
Well, we shall see, bro. we shall see.
Yeah, that dude's trash. He gonna get beat up.
Clarissa, go ahead. You respond. What did you think of the weigh-ins?
I thought Tank did a cheap move.
Elaborate. Go ahead.
I thought it was cheap.
You don't have to answer in one line sentences. You can just get your bars off. Go ahead. All right, we'll come back to him. Go ahead. All Positive Network. Like, what do you think about the hype train that's ending here? Like, Rolly. Like, look, Rolly got here for a reason. Say what you want to say about Rolly. He got here for a reason, yo.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm here.
I agree.
Okay, you back now?
Yeah, I basically thought that nigga.
See what I'm saying? I knew it. When I know it, I know it. I told y'all I'm good at this shit. That's why I went.
What kind of call was that? What was that?
That's why I banned them and blocked them. I knew it.
Yeah, who's that?
Y'all, hey, look, y'all see what I was doing there, right?
Yeah.
That's called screening your callers, guys. I knew it. And the motherfucker was like, put me on the screen. But you ain't even showing your face. Look, you get one chance, but look, they authenticated. I get it. You tried it, you failed. You tried and you failed, and then you blocked. That's what's gonna happen. You tried, you failed, you blocked. You see what happened there, Henderson? All Positive.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely saw. I saw it.
Yeah, they was trying to put a look. Normally, if you put them on your screen, they're gonna pull a penis out or put something on the avatar. But I knew something was up. They was doing all that clicking and typing. They probably had a little voice change up there to make them sound like a girl. Oh man, I'm good at this shit, man. We almost at 10K, man.
These dudes are so bored, they don't have nothing better to do, huh?
Nah, man, it is what it is.
I didn't know that was a thing, though. I didn't know people did that to try to get you
Yes,
strikes.
bro. Yes, man. I've been doing this shit about 18 months, almost 2 years now. A little over 8, bro. I've been saying 18 months for the last 3 months, so it's been a little longer than 18 months. But we're gonna hit our 2-year anniversary this year in October, November time is when we started doing the lives. And that's what I count the official version. I don't even count when I was just dropping regular videos, but you weren't good enough. All you get off is a nigger. So you thought you was gonna pull your penis, put some penis pics up. And that typing was them typing their questions, what they wanted to say. What did you think of the way?
I'm looking at your chat.
Yeah, boy. I'm smart, man. I told y'all I'm smarter than y'all niggas, man. Brandon, I peeped it. 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 Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. That's why I was like, yo, no, I was like, you ain't got to show your bet. You ain't got to let me see your bet. Motherfucker, just tell me what you bet. And when they was telling me the odds, I was listening. I was like, that shit don't sound right. Because Rolly, like you put up 50 and get 300. No, Rolly is a minus 650, bro. You put up $50, you're gonna get more than, I just didn't see that. But there's always one. And I knew Clarissa was low-key a troll, because one day I was asking about somebody and they was like, D Hodge is dead and blah blah blah. And I was like, damn, man, I used to see Clarissa over there all the time, but never called in, never joined the panel, and then you calling in, join the panel talking about put me on the screen. Put you on the screen. What the fuck for? Who the fuck are you? But anyway, no, she was too clever by half. Thought so. Gotcha, bitch.
I was looking at.
But it's a dude though. It's a dude. It's a dude. It's not a girl. I know they were sitting there thinking when I was like, man, you could have your girlfriend in the room talking for you. You know, just say this real quick so I can fuck up this nigga live show.
Ain't nobody gonna go through all that.
Yes, they do.
Everybody can go through all that.
Shelton Moore, don't tell me that, and they just went through all of that right now. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Because Shelton Moore, you can't see the screen. Yes, Shelton Moore, I'm telling you, I've been doing this shit.
I'm telling you, and if they doing all of that, they are bored, retarded.
But regardless, Shelton Moore, don't tell me they ain't gonna do it when I do. At one point, I was doing 5 shows a week. I do 3 shows a week, 52 weeks a year, my nigga. Don't tell me what I ain't see at 8-hour shows. Don't tell me what a motherfucker won't do on the live to try to fuck up your show. Oh yeah, they'll do some shit. But anyway, gone, blocked, you're out of here. Gotcha, bitch. You tried it. You failed. You failed. All you got off was the word nigga. And I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say nigga 40, nigga. Yeah, but you out of here. Because what you trying to do
My
is
man said that Rolly can dunk. He said he ready. Shit, Rolly ain't shit. He gonna get fucked up.
But go
I
ahead,
want to get with that weirdo dreadhead ass nigga coach. What's that nigga name? Cromwell. Bullet. I want to see what that weirdo say after Rolly gets his ass whooped tomorrow.
Who?
That weirdo coach he got, Cromwell. Bullet, some shit.
Why you call him Cromwell?
That's his last name. He's a 4-11 nigga. The
You
nigga
said
was
4
4 wins, 11 losses in his career. 4 wins, 11 losses.
That don't mean he can't train nobody. Shit. What's Virgil Hunter?
Train?
Hold up. What's Virgil Hunter's
train?
record? Hold up, man. We gotta stop that show more. We gotta stop that.
Who is he training?
He training Rolando Romero for a pay-per-view fight.
Yo, but seriously though, sometimes the trainers that couldn't fight make the best trainers, just like basketball.
I understand that, but
great basketball players don't make good coaches, and the average players make great coaches. So it's like that.
Shit.
I'm just saying though, the greatest fight, like Pernell Whitaker, wasn't a good trainer. He was a great fighter, and Roy Jones is not a great trainer either. Because Roy Jones is a great fighter, but I think sometimes the fighters like Kevin Rooney. Kevin Rooney was a very bad fighter, but he was a very good trainer. He took Customato style, what he learned, and the same thing with what's Manny Pacquiao's trainer? I keep forgetting this guy's name. Manny Pacquiao's current trainer with Parkinson. How do I forget his name, man? Pacquiao's trainer, what's his name?
Fred Roach.
Freddie Roach. Yeah, Freddie Roach was not a great fighter, but Freddie Roach has done some very good things with fighters. So sometimes it's the fighters that because when you're not great, you see things that other great fighters don't see. Because as a great fighter, you expect everybody to be as great as you. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yo, go ahead, go ahead.
What was all that?
Oh, y'all can hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
Oh no, I've pulled up the MMA Genie, aka Clarissa. I found them online. I thought my mic was muted. So Shelton, you could hear that. Could the panel hear that? Y'all hear
Nah,
it?
I couldn't hear it.
So the panel couldn't hear it, but Shelton, you can hear it.
Oh, I could hear it. I could hear it.
Yeah, okay. Because you on the phone, but I muted the StreamYard. Okay. Yeah. I found the other profiles with the name. Like, bro, I told you, bro, surgical with this shit. I'll find you, bitch. And I'm gonna shut you down. But look, man, all I'm trying to say is it don't matter what his coach's record was. Phil Jackson won more rings as a coach than he ever won as a player. But even towards boxing, what's my guy's name? The Crunk Gym, Emmanuel Stewart. More people know him. More people know him from being a coach than a trainer. Virgil Hunter.
Yeah, he never boxed either.
Floyd Mayweather Senior.
Oh, he boxed on a high level.
Yeah, on a high level. Never got a title though.
No, he got knocked out by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Never got a title, bro. So, but he's worked with several trainers. I mean, several fighters. Not just his son though. People only know him for his son, but he did good work with De La Hoya. A lot of good guys, man.
Yeah, he worked with some guys. I mean, this guy, I just never heard of this guy. They say he's been in boxing for a long time. I've never heard of Bullet Cromwell until now.
Yeah, this is a whole bunch of trainers you never heard of, man.
I might have seen him in the background in some of the Mayweather gym videos.
Huh?
I probably seen him on the Mayweather boxing channel and Jeff Mayweather asking him who gonna win this fight.
Oh, Bullet Cromwell, yeah.
Respectfully though, that don't mean he don't know his boxing though.
I mean, we haven't seen if he's been.
How much did y'all know about Derrick James? How much did y'all know about Derrick James?
Oh, he went to high school with Bullet. Reggie said he went to high school with Bullet.
But how much did you know about Derrick James being a trainer before he got with the guys he got now?
That's right.
I knew him as a fighter. I knew who he was as a fighter. I
Yeah.
didn't know him as a trainer.
Hey, look at Bomac record.
Bomac was terrible too. He was awful.
Oh, that don't mean he don't know what he's doing in there. Hey, look,
no, he does know what he's doing because you can look at the results. You got Crawford, you got
Hey,
Davis.
look, I need to put this shit on the t-shirt, Shelton Moore. Sometimes you see the game different from the coach's chair. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
Put that shit on a t-shirt, Martinez.
That's true. I mean, because you got to look at the put. You talk to Derrick James, you got Jermell Charlo, you got Spence. One guy unified, one guy undisputed. In Bomac, you got fucking what's the boy out of Virginia? The boy is Keyshawn Davis. You got Crawford. You got Steven Soko Nelson. You got a few fighters over there messing with Bomac. So yeah, I get it.
Ooh, Marco Polo said Kevin Rooney had possibly the best fighter in history after all the hard work had been done by Customato.
Yeah, but Kevin Rooney also had other fighters after that. Like he had Omar Shika, and look what he took Omar Shika. Even though Omar Shika didn't win a title, he did take Omar Shika to contender status when nobody knew him. Took him off his whole career.
And I disagree with possibly the greatest fighter in history because that's not true.
You talk about Mike Tyson, right?
He's not even in the top 10 greatest fighters.
Mike Tyson ain't top 10 greatest fighter?
No.
Where you rank Mike Tyson at top? Is he top 20? Top 50.
He's top 15, not top 10. Not top 10.
But he ain't the greatest, and he ain't top 5. He ain't top 10.
Think about it. I like Mike. I love what Mike did.
But you ain't
I
got.
love Mike. But every time Mike stepped up, what happened?
He had some issues outside the ring.
I can't say that because Razor Ruddock was a good win. Like Razor Ruddock was a top contender.
He won't know.
Every time he stepped up, what happened?
And right, Shell Moore, you heard me shooting some bill. I said he had some personal issues outside the ring.
Yeah.
But I think people
God, it's
underrate.
God's fault. Blame God.
I think people underrate the Razor Ruddock win because you got to think Holyfield didn't want to fight him. Didn't want to fight Ruddock at the time. And so Tyson fought him. Razor Ruddock was a top guy, and Tyson fought him for 19 rounds.
But what kills your argument there is that Holyfield did fight Mike Tyson and beat his ass twice.
Yeah, but that was after prison. I mean, I'm a Holyfield fan too, but that was after prison, you know. And Holyfield was older too. He was older too, but that was Tyson 3 years after prison.
Like I just said, brother, whose fault is that?
Well, yeah, that's Mike's fault. He put himself in that situation.
Whose fault is that, bro? And
That's Mike's fault.
Fought him in his prime and beat the shit out of him. So.
Yeah, I do think that if Holyfield had fought Tyson the night Douglas fought him, he would have beat him the same way.
Would have beat him in.
Yeah.
Let him get his bars off real quick, Sean. Real quick. Let him get his bars off. Go ahead, fam.
What was he?
Yeah. You said it was Tyson.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if Holyfield had fought Tyson the same night that Douglas fought him, Holyfield would have beat him. But at the same time, Tyson's replacement, because Tyson was scheduled to fight Holyfield, Tyson's replacement, Burt Cooper, had Holyfield out of there. You know what I'm saying? He had him out of there. And then, you know, if Tyson would have got Holyfield hurt like that in 91, I don't think Holyfield would have recovered.
Say Tyson was undisputed. Blood boxers say Mike won a tournament in that 1980, so stop capping. Mike got beat up every time he fought somebody decent. Mike fought a bunch of cans.
Nah, man, no. I'm just saying Razor Ruddock was a top fighter at the time. He was a top contender. And
yeah, Razor Ruddock was a good guy. He was good. And he was one dimensional. And Lennox Lewis showed you how one dimensional he was.
Well, Lennox did beat him after he went 19 rounds with Tyson. I mean, he took punishment from 19 rounds with Tyson when Lennox Lewis knocked him out in 2 rounds. I mean, that it's hard.
I did. Yeah. So Lennox wasn't that good. I mean, not Lennox. Razor Ruddock wasn't it.
No, I'm not saying he was a great fighter, but at the time, Razor Ruddock was a top contender. I mean, we can look back now and say he didn't have the great career.
What he did, Mike was good for what he did. Mike did great. You know what I'm saying? He's a short guy, small guy, fighting at 217 pounds. Mike did good. You know what I'm saying? He had great technique, great speed. You know, once when he was with Rooney, but once he left Rooney, he decided to go his own way. But Mike, you know, top 10 all time? No, Mike ain't no top 10.
No, I don't see him as top 10. I agree. I agree with that. He's not top 10 all time.
He's not.
I don't see that.
Oh yeah, Marco Polo. We all know that Ali wasn't the same guy. He wasn't the same guy when he fought Joe Frazier coming off the 2.5-year layoff. He wasn't the same guy. But he was still better than most of them other guys. Because you got the difference between Tyson and Ali is this. Ali cleaned out the heavyweight division in the 60s. Was suspended for 3.5 years. Came back in the 70s and cleaned that motherfucker out again. That's the difference.
Yeah, even though Ali did clean it out, Ali got a lot of questionable decisions in the 70s. You know, you got the Jimmy Young fight. You got 2 fights
he never beat,
against Norton.
Ken Norton.
Yeah, and then also Jimmy Young fight that could have went in Jimmy Young's favor.
Could have went either way, but Jimmy Young wasn't big enough to beat. He wasn't big enough a name to beat Ali. You know that. Jimmy Young would have had to knock him out. That's the only way he's gonna win.
Man, when Mike Tyson was 19, he took the title. And who did he duck? He fought everybody that was there. It ain't his fault. There wasn't nobody there. He beat everything that was there.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Sean. You cut him right off. Let him finish the rest of his sentence.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
You cut him right off. Let him finish.
Yeah, but he beat everything that was there. He beat an undefeated Michael Spinks that never lost. Michael Spinks was a great light heavyweight, so he went up in weight.
Yeah.
You know, and Tyson dusted him. He does Larry Holmes. Holmes still had a little juice in the tank. I mean, he fought everybody that was there. He didn't duck nobody. He fought everybody that was there. And I truly believe if his trainer would have stayed alive and before he crossed over with his religion and got into all that street stuff and all that, I truly believe that he would have beat a whole bunch of guys. You know, but he beat everybody that was there in his young age. Like, who could touch him when he was young, when he first come in the game? Who was touching him?
Yeah, and another thing too, like
yeah, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson. Yeah, you're right. And what you said.
He even beat Buster Douglas because they gave the count too
Let
low.
him finish. Yo, Sheldon, you're my brother. I love you, but you cutting them right off. Like y'all go back and forth, but don't cut him off like mid-word, like before you.
No, he stopped. Did I say something? He said
maybe it's a
something
delay.
else,
Maybe it's a delay.
Maybe he couldn't hear me.
Okay, Val, let him finish then. But I just know y'all cutting each other right off at certain points.
Right.
Like, let's go back. And
What I
forth.
was saying was his argument made my point. It's not Mike Tyson's fault that the dude that was fighting in the heavyweight division in his era wasn't shit. That's not his fault. Those were the guys that was there. That's the same problem that Larry Holmes had. Those were the guys that was there. You know what I'm saying? Trevor Berbick was decent. Pinklin Thomas was decent. And Tony Tucker was decent. Now, does any boxing historian have Pinklin Thomas, Trevor Berbick, or Tony Tucker in their top 50 all time? I'll wait.
Oh, well, of course not. Yeah, I agree with that. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Yeah, I agree with that. But everybody can't be like Sugar Ray Leonard.
They was this and that. Them dudes is not top 50 or top 100 all time. Them dudes wasn't that good. It was the guys that was there.
And who fault is that? That ain't Tyson's fault.
No, it's not Tyson's fault.
Yeah, he beat who was there.
The top 10 heavyweight all time because he doesn't have the wins in his resume. He didn't fight the competition that Ali fought or Foreman fought or Frazier fought.
Yeah, the guys didn't exist. Man.
Yeah, but Holmes is considered a top 10 heavyweight all time. And I know Holmes was older, but Holmes has never been knocked out again after Tyson knocked him out. That was the only time he's ever been KO'd. He went 12 rounds with Holyfield.
He was 44 years old.
No, he wasn't 44 when Tyson fought.
He was 44 years old when he fought Mike Tyson.
No, he was not 44. He was in his 30s. Holmes was 40. He was 49 in 98. He wasn't 44 in 1987. No way. He was not 44 in 87. Holmes was 49 in 1998. He was 49 in 98. So there's no way he was 44 in 87.
He won the title in 1979, bro. He was 29 years old when he won it. How old was he in 1994?
No, it was 87 when Tyson fought. It was 87. He was not 44 years old.
Okay, how old was he in 87? If he won the title in 79,
he was in his 30s. He was in his 30s.
Val, you cutting him right off. Val, let him reply.
I didn't even say nothing, bro. I'm not even talking.
So hold on. Let me see who this is. So who is this? Is that Rashawn?
What? With me?
Rashawn? Yeah. Let him reply, yo. Y'all got to go back and forth.
Okay.
And I know my brother Sheldon gonna cut y'all off, but mute your mic when each other's talking, and that's how you all know you're not cutting somebody off. So you don't have a jerk reaction to just start talking because your mic is muted. So even when you have that knee-jerk reaction, it takes cognitive motion to click the button to unmute, then cut them off. Just respect the caller, and caller, please respect the brothers while they talking. Go ahead. Blood, pull up, man. Blood boxing. That's my guy right here.
I don't think he
Yo, tell Blood Boxing to pull up. Blood Boxing got a panel now. Blood Boxing be running the panel in the morning show. Blood Boxing, let me find out you got the best morning show in America, bro. With this boxing shit. It's my brother right here. I got love for this dude.
Pull up,
and
Blood.
Blood.
I don't think he was 78.
Yeah, pull up, Blood. I'm coming to Tampa.
He was around 37, 38 when he fought Michael Spinks.
Bro, I got a trip to Tampa in late August. I think it's August. I'm coming to Tampa in August, Blood. So I want to link up with you. I don't know how far you are from Tampa, but I want the Coach Malachi treatment, nigga. I want to smoke some good weed, and I want a couple of Sports Illustrated episodes. I don't know if I'm gonna get that kind of love, but I'm trying. Let me know what I can do. Shit, but I'm gonna bring you some bud too, nigga. Shit, might bring you some bullets and some rounds down there. Let me know what kind of gun you got down there in Florida. I know all them Florida boys stay strapped up. I'm gonna bring you some handmade bullets, man. We be making our own bullets down here in Georgia, bro. We got to press our own bullets, homie. Let me know what kind of gun you working with. I'm gonna bring you some Martinez ammunition. Yeah, I'm about to market that shit and sell that shit too, Shelton, boy. Yeah, I'm making my own bullets, bro. Best believe it. Best believe it. Even when they stop making them, I'm gonna still be making them, homie. He said, I got some cuisines and some weed. Fuck with me, blood. I'm coming down there. I'm making a special trip. I'm gonna come down there. I'm gonna link up with you, Coach. I'm gonna try to see Major Key again. And I got a couple other homies in Florida, man. But I'm gonna bring my daughter down there to the beach. My daughter ain't never been to the beach. So I'm gonna bring my wife and my daughter to the beach. But in the process of the trip, I'm gonna link up with some of the homies. You doing it, Val. I promise. That's you now, Val. That's you. That's you unmuting for while I'm talking for nothing. But when you're doing it, it's picking up all your background, how your phone is moving right now. It's picking up all of that noise. So work with me. We're trying to have a high quality show here.
Bro, my phone was on mute. I just unmuted it right now.
I promise it won't unmute it because I muted
Hey,
it. I muted it
let me
because
holler
it
at your
wasn't
boy
muted.
in the chat right quick. Hold on. His name
I
Marco
muted
Polo,
it, my brother.
whatever this weirdo's name.
I want to make that up.
Okay, Polo, you weirdo. I'm gonna give you my top 10. Okay, number 1 is Ali. Number 2 is Larry Holmes. Number 3 is Lennox Lewis. Number 4 is the Brown Bomber, Joe Louis. Number 5 is George Foreman. Number 6 is Joe Frazier. Number 7, I'll say
Manny Pacquiao. Man, you better show Manny Pacquiao some respect.
Number 8, I'll say
I'm tired of all the Manny Pacquiao.
Ron Lau.
Oh my God. Stop, man. I don't want to hit 10. We can stop.
Ron Lau. Oh, come on.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. Shelton Moore. I'm done.
Number 9, I'll say
no, stop. You got Larry Holmes as your number 2. We could have stopped there. Like,
it never heard of it.
I love Larry Holmes. He's an excellent fighter.
Before he lost, bro.
No, but bro, you gotta stop this shit, Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore, you tripping. You tripping, bro.
But listen, wait. Let me ask you a question. How is my opinion tripping? I don't have to believe
because
what
you say you love this sport and you've been following this sport for 80 years. You 90 years old. You've been following this sport since you was 10. And you up here telling me all of these motherfuckers, man, that a lot of people in my chat gonna say, never
heard of it.
That's because they don't know.
Nah. We talking about skill for skill, check for check, longevity. What did you bring to the sport? What are your fundamentals? Left hook, right hand, backing up, going forward. Every reason why you hold on, Sean. Hold on. No. I'm gonna tell you why your opinion is tripping. Every reason why you pick Bud Crawford to beat Errol Spence, Larry Holmes shouldn't be your number 2.
Why not?
Skills, man. As good as he was,
Okay,
as good as he was, I'm gonna tell you. As good as Larry Holmes was, skill for skill, this nigga won't doing some of the shit we saw for a heavy. And
I said, who was better?
Lennox Lewis is better than Larry Holmes.
No, he wasn't.
I got Evander Holyfield as an all-time great over Larry Holmes.
I rank Larry Holmes pretty high, like my man's here. I got Larry Holmes. I rank Larry Holmes very high.
In the ring, head moving, body moving, back foot, going forward, mid-range, inside game. Larry Holmes had one of the best 1-2s.
He has the best jab.
He had a hell of an uppercut to the body. But y'all act like Larry Holmes, in the words of Tupac, y'all act like Larry Holmes went out here looking flat, being sick.
Then prime Riddick Bowe was better than Holyfield, right? That's what, if you want to say that.
He's a naturally bigger dude. He can fight. I love Randy Bo too. And he did his fucking thing. But Holyfield, I'm just talking about fundamental skill, like things you do in the ring when you see a big man doing it. You like, wow.
Evander Holyfield beat the crap out of Foreman. Foreman was 50 years old, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that, Foreman.
No, he was 40. Foreman, he was actually 40 when he fought Holmes.
I know, he was 40. He was like
Not
46,
Holmes, but
43.
no, he was 44 when he beat Michael Moore in '94, and he fought Holyfield in '92.
He fought Holyfield before that.
I know. I'm saying he was 44 when he fought Michael Moore 3 years later. So he was like 41 when he fought Holyfield.
Hey, Val, I gotta mute your mic when somebody talking because, like I said, you have feedback when other people are talking. We can hear the show twice. So turn your volume down or the TV or something. But something is happening when you're unmuted and somebody's talking. We hear it twice, and it's your mic because I got the analytics right here showing me everything. But go ahead, Val. Go ahead, respond.
No, I just turned it off.
No, I want you to respond though. Because you was unmuted, like you unmuted because you wanted to have something to say. I want you.
Oh no, my hand had hit it. No, I was listening to them. My hand had hit the mic.
So you don't have no response to it? You agree, disagree, or you just want to listen?
Respond to what? What is they asking? Is they talking about top 10 heavyweight?
They was talking about
heavyweights, right?
He said no, not heavyweights. Best of the best, all time greats.
No.
My boy said. He
was talking about heavyweight
too.
Mark, that was my heavyweight top.
Yeah, he named heavyweight.
Oh, y'all splitting hairs. Okay.
Yeah, heavyweight. You talking about some other shit.
But I'm just saying, even still, I name heavyweights.
You named one heavyweight. You named
I named more than one heavyweight. I named more, bro. I said Holyfield and Lennox Lewis, bro. So that's two.
You named two.
Okay. I could name a couple more.
Name one.
Y'all didn't like Tim Witherspoon?
I ain't got him over Larry Holmes though.
No, Tim Witherspoon was dope, but yeah, I ain't got him over Holmes.
No, I ain't got him over Holmes though. And keep in mind, to be fair, I think everybody on this panel is older than me. So all of these fights, you guys live through them. Me, I watch tapes. And when I watch the tape, I already know who's going to win the fight.
But Holmes' era was just like Tyson. Holmes was fighting a bunch of old heavyweights, man.
But Val Henderson, my point I'm saying to you, OG, is this. You guys saw it in real time.
Right.
Me, I'm watching revisionist history. I already know how the movie going to end. So when you watch it, right? So when you're watching it, you already watching it like trying to see like how he won. It's to the point now. A lot of these fights, I couldn't watch them. I don't even watch them the same now as I watched them when I first watched them. Because some of these fights I watched like 2 or 3 times just because I saw it when I first fell in love with boxing as a kid, but watching tapes with my uncle and my dad. But now watching them as a content creator. And at least trying to see, okay, what was the weakness in Ali right here? What was the weakness in Joe Frazier? What was the you know what I'm saying? I'm watching it with a different perspective. I'm watching it with more of with an analyst eye versus, okay, I'm a little kid watching old boxing tapes with my dad. You know what I'm saying? I just see the game different now. But also I see the game different as far as understanding like time when you fight a guy, where it's just so much that goes into it. But I digress. Go ahead, Val. I appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to all the OGs on the panel. Val Henderson, All Positive Network, my brother Shelton Moore. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Val Henderson, because you actually got pro experience. The
point I'm making is when you're talking about Larry Holmes, when Larry Holmes came through in his prime, he fight all the tough guys that you mentioned in the heavyweight. All of them was old and falling off. Just like when Tyson came through, wasn't nothing for him to fight. So he was just whooping all the old people that was falling off. People around his age couldn't do nothing with him. You can't compare him because during Ali time, the guys that was his age, those were tough fighters. All the fighters Ali fought was tough fighters, man. Them was some real dudes. So by the time Larry Holmes got to his thing, people that was his age, they wasn't even no competition for him. That's why he was fighting all the old heads and was beating them, like, because boxing wouldn't even last it if Larry Holmes wouldn't have took all them fights. Just like when Tyson come along, he had to fight Larry Holmes and all these other older dudes because wasn't nothing ready for him. That was around his age and time. They wouldn't put him and Holyfield together in Tyson prime. You know, only person he fought in his prime around his age was he fought my partner Henry Tillman. Henry Tillman beat Tyson twice in the amateur, but Tyson knocked him out in the pros when he was knocking everybody else out because wasn't nobody his age to even fight. And they hid Holyfield. They wouldn't even let them fight. He come out the Olympics the same time Henry Tillman did. But he wouldn't fight Tyson during the time that my dude Henry Tillman fought Tyson. Why they ain't match Holyfield with him then? And then y'all would have seen the fight. Let me ask y'all think Holyfield would beat Tyson at the time Henry Tillman fought Tyson?
Well, Holyfield and Tyson was on this reality show. Tyson had a reality show, and Holyfield was up there. And this is what Holyfield said, his own words. He said when Tyson was with Kevin Rooney, you never knew what he was going to do. He was bob and weave. He threw combinations. But he said once Tyson got rid of Kevin Rooney, everything was a 1-2, 1-2. And that's when Holyfield said, I knew I could beat him. Holyfield was telling he told Mike Tyson this. Holyfield said this.
Just made my point right there.
Kevin Rooney, he's like, everything was 1-2. So he said, I knew I could beat him there.
Yep. Just made my point. Because they kept Holyfield away from that animal for a reason, boy. And I ain't calling Tyson an animal. He fought like an animal. I'm saying he ain't fear none. And he was consistent with that routine that the dad gave him. The son didn't give him that. The dad gave him that.
Y'all even hear each other talking? Because y'all are literally talking over each other.
He couldn't hear me.
Okay, yeah, okay. Y'all are literally
Here
talking.
it is,
Okay,
this is the part you missed. When did Holyfield move up? 89? Hello?
Val, Mike muted. Val, he asked the question. When did Holyfield
He said what now?
He said, when did Holyfield
moved up in what, 88, 89?
Yeah, probably about that.
Yeah, he moved up 88, 89, so he would have had to have a couple fights, like the Dokes fight, the Cooper fight, couple fights to get ready to fight him.
Let me answer this call real quick. Let me see what he said. If you're on some troll shit, I'm gonna blast your number out there for the world, so I ain't in the mood tonight. 505, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yo, what's good, bro? It's Jay, bro. I'm out here in Albuquerque, bro. I just want to say, bro, Rolly's gonna kick that ass, bro.
Look, I fuck with Rolly. I think Rolly gonna be a big star. Win, lose. Look, win, lose, or draw. If Rolly makes a valiant effort, he's gonna be bigger than Isaac Cruz, homie. I hope Rolly make it 12 rounds. Win, lose, or draw. I ain't gonna lie. I want Rolly to make it 12 rounds because he's entertainment. And if Isaac Cruz can be a star off of making it 12 with Rolly, with Tank, shit, Rolly gonna be bigger than that. So you got Rolly by win, stoppage, or you just hoping?
Yeah. See, I was a Tank fan, bro, and then I flipped over to Rolly, bro.
Fuck it, man. Did you put some money on it? Because you gonna win big.
Yeah, I dropped 1,000 on Rolly.
God damn!
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
$1,000? Oh, nigga, give me a $2 super chat. God damn, you got $1,000 to put on Rolly. Let me get $2, man, for the content. God damn. All right, well, fuck it, you a real one. Hey, look, don't look. Tomorrow when the fight go down, you pull up, man. Are you going to? No, the fight is in New York. You on the West Coast. So you got
I'm over there in New Mexico, bro.
Yo, man, you right there with Walter White. You Breaking Bad like a motherfucker. You selling crystal meth.
Hey, it's really like that out here, bro.
I know, bro. I was in the Army, bro. I got homies over there. I came to visit. But look, man, so thank you for your call. I got 2 new brothers on the panel. You're more than welcome to call in anytime. So you got Rolly by knockout, by decision.
Rolly in round 4, bro.
Now, when you bet, did you bet on the knockout, or did you just bet flat out for the win?
I bet for the knockout, bro.
Oh man, why not just bet flat out for the win? You would have won $6,500. $6,500. just for the win.
I know, but I feel like that knockout's coming, bro.
All right, well, good luck, man. God bless. Yeah, let me hang up real quick. He might call me a nigga real quick. You know how they like to do. You know what I'm saying? Not him per se, but I'm just saying I've been getting that all night, man. In the last couple shows.
Hey, what part of Georgia you in, bro?
I'm in Atlanta, right here in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. I used to stay in Warner Robins in Macon.
And ain't nowhere near me, homie.
Yeah, Macon ain't nowhere from you, man. I drive from Macon
it's somewhere.
to Atlanta.
It's somewhere. I won't take.
Minutes.
No, it's somewhere. I ain't taking no job in Macon. Like that's when it's like, nigga, you think I'm gonna drive to Macon every morning to go to work? Think I'm gonna be fucking with a bitch in Macon?
No, people in Macon drive to Atlanta every day to go to work.
Sir, no, sir. Ain't nobody driving. I ain't driving to Macon every morning. I know.
No, I ain't said you. I said people in Macon drive to Atlanta every day.
I know, cause this where the money at.
That's right. So we was talking about the drive though.
No, but on the flip side, me going in Atlanta, going to Macon, that's different. In Macon, you gotta come to Atlanta. I ain't got no reason to go to Macon. Fuck that shit. But look, I said all that to say this. I got my guy DJ in the building, Blood Boxing, aka Retro Boxing Documentary. It's Blood Boxing, bitch. Y'all know what time it is. This is the OG, the homie. I appreciate your time, your energy. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home.
What's going on, Mark? What's going on, everybody in the panel? Shout out to everybody in the chat as well. What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling on this wonderful Friday?
What up, DJ? I'm living.
What's up? Is that DJ? DJ, what's happening?
No, that's Blood Boxing. I got DJ pulling up right after that. Or was that Blood? Matter of fact, that sounded like DJ.
That was DJ.
Yeah, that's DJ.
The Blood Boxing sound like this. Hey, you bitch ass niggas. Yo, Blood Boxing promoting WWE. That's my guy. But go ahead.
What's up, DJ?
Go ahead, DJ got it, man. And I'll go after him.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, DJ. Talk to me, man. DJ, how do you see this fight going? What do you think about the push on stage? Did you hear the audio of Bullet saying, yo, if my fighter ain't up to 100% tomorrow, we might pull out this fight? What's your take?
I think that's a cop-out. If you look how Rolly landed, he didn't turn his ankle or nothing. Hell, it was a 2-foot drop, man. So it ain't like he fell 6-7 feet off stage. It ain't like it was ultra lifted. I think it's a cop-out. And I think what I've been saying since this fight was announced, Tank is annoyed by Rolly. So I think he's going to take pleasure in whooping his ass tomorrow. I see Rolly coming out and winging everything he's got in the first 2 rounds, trying to knock him out. And we're going to see a switch click like we always see with Tank. Once he decides to turn up the pressure, you see that switch click, and I think the ass whooping is going to start. And I don't think this goes past 6. And he said it today. He was like, I want his trainer to stop the fight. So that tells me I don't think he's going to try to sleep him. I think he's going to systematically beat the living shit out of Rolly tomorrow just to prove a point, just so his trainer can stop the fight, man. I don't see it going past 6.
All right, go ahead, Blood Boxing. Talk to me.
I came on here to talk about the shit with Mike Tyson, but you know,
go ahead, get your bars out, whatever you want to go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, I don't believe it's true that he never stepped up, and every time he was supposed to step up, he didn't deliver, because he did participate in the tournament, and it was a tournament that got Andre Ward into the Hall of Fame first ballot for beating guys like Froch and Kessler, where you have Mike Tyson, who participated in the tournament that had a lot of undefeated fighters. You had you had some top fighters in there like Tony Tucker, Pinklin Thomas, James Smith. And not only that, there is a Hall of Famer, a top 50 that was in that tournament named Michael Spinks. I know what he did was at light heavyweight, but he was still a Hall of Famer. He still beat Eddie Mustafa Muhammad and Dwight Muhammad Qawi and people like that at light heavyweight. So you could argue that he was a top 50. Kessler and Froch and Green and all of those guys are not top 50 guys either, yet it was good enough to get Ward into the Hall of Fame. So Mike Tyson did step up several times. Not only that, he beat Tony Tubbs, who held the belt. Terrell Biggs was a 1984 Olympian who was undefeated and was on some good momentum at the time. He went to cocaine. A lot of the guys went to cocaine. They weren't really old guys, man. These guys were young, but they just went to cocaine. They fell to
was
that.
the weed of that generation, right, Blood?
Yep, that was the weed of that generation. Now Tony Tucker, he was undefeated. He was 34-0. He beat James Quick Tillis when he was still Quick Tillis, not the slowed down version of him. And he came back and he had some success in the 90s. I don't think that Frank Bruno was a bad fighter. Carl Williams at the time that Mike Tyson fought him was a good fighter at that time. A lot of these guys, they did get older later. Like you're thinking about these guys in the 90s. And then Donovan Ruddock, man, he was coming off some serious momentum and a vicious knockout over Michael Doak. So these were the top guys that were around in the heavyweight division. So I would say that he stepped up every time that he defended the belt. And as for Larry Holmes, now Larry Holmes did fight a lot of young fighters. Now some of the old fighters was like Ernie Shavers and them. Ernie Shavers was getting a little bit older, but when he fought Jerry Cooney was a young man in his 20s that was knocking people out. He fought Tim Witherspoon, who was in his 20s at the time. James Bone Crusher Smith, he was in his 20s at the time. Carl the Truth Williams was really young when Larry Holmes fought him. So he did fight. He fought the young Mike Tyson. He lost, but he did fight some young fighters in the 80s, and he cleared up a lot of the 80s scene. There's some fighters he didn't fight, of course, and there's a lot of fighters Mike Tyson didn't fight in the 90s.
Mike Weaver, blood. You forgot Mike Weaver. He fought Mike Weaver.
He fought Mike Weaver too. That's right. Larry Holmes fought Mike Weaver. It was quite a few guys that he beat Ken Norton too. You know, so he did beat quite a bit of guys. Roy Williams from back in the day. A lot of people don't know how good Roy Williams was, but he was a really big heavyweight, especially for that time period. The guy weighed 240 something pounds. Big old joker. Big mean joker too. And then Larry Holmes was able to come back as an older guy after Mike Tyson had defeated him and still beat guys like Ray Mercer. I think I heard his name come up, and he gave Evander Holyfield hell in that fight. So I think that both of those guys are underrated sometimes. I think that Mike Tyson really gets it hard. A lot of people tend to say that he didn't step up, but he stepped up during that tournament, man. He won all those fights, and he was able to beat Michael Spinks, and I think Tony Tucker was probably his best win in that bunch, because Tony Tucker was undefeated, had a whole lot of momentum going at the time, man. Beat James Buster Douglas. So, you know, he beat some very good, solid fighters. He stepped up in the Razor Ruddock fight. Razor Ruddock had turned out Michael Doak's lights for like 3 or 4 minutes or something like that. He was tearing shit up, and he beat James Bone Crusher Smith. He beat Trevor Berbick. He beat quite a few guys. So I think Mike Tyson did pretty good. He fell short a few times. He did. He fell short. In the big fights, it does seem as though he fell short more often. But, you know, he has more wins than he has losses, and he didn't fight all scrubs either. You go back and look at his resume.
No, that was never my argument. My argument was I don't think Mike Tyson is a top 10 all-time fighter. That's what I said.
Is that the argument? Oh, a top 10 all-time fighter? I agree with that. Okay, well, if that's the argument, I came in late.
Yeah,
so I actually agree with that.
I don't think he's a top 10 heavyweight. I don't think he's a top 10 fighter. Because there's too many guys in the history of the heavyweight division and in the history of boxing that were better than Mike Tyson.
Yeah, you do have a point there. Now, when you're talking top 10, now, you know what? I do think I have him in my top 10. I think I had him at number 8 or something like that. The last time I did it, it was like number 9 or 8, but it was at the very bottom of the top 10. And it's you could argue that some of the other guys, it's pretty easy to name 10 guys who you could fit in there before Mike Tyson. But Mike Tyson wasn't bad. I think sometimes he gets underplayed. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, blood. But yeah, it's all subjective. That's the whole thing. People take this shit like it's facts. And it's concrete when somebody says it. It's all opinion, and it's all subjective to the individual.
I agree with you in the top 10, especially when it comes to all-time fighters. And I think it's pretty questionable with the top 10 heavyweights too, because there's quite a bit of great heavyweights that's came through boxing. So I understand where you're coming from. When you're talking top 10 legacy, that's a different discussion.
Yeah, that's a whole different discussion. And I don't even have it with people who just start, like we always say, but when we talk blood, I don't try to have those discussions with people who just start watching boxing 3 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I know that, man. I could tell by just the fact that you know who everybody is that I'm talking about. So I already know, man. You know, I know there's a lot of older brothers on the panel and things like that. So But man, yeah, man, I'm just listening to y'all cook, Mark. Man, you have one of the best shows out here, bro. I love your show, man. That's why I always big up your channel every time I get a chance and I see you come through. I get happy, man, Mark, because you're doing such good things. And hey, man, I will be in Tampa, man. Just let me know when you're coming. I'm getting ready to move out that way anyway, so just let me know when you're coming, man. And
are you gonna be there by August, September?
Yeah, I could come in. I could come in August, man. I could come.
Okay, yeah.
I could come on in.
Yeah,
it's only like a 2-hour drive, so I could come on in, man.
Damn, man, you got to take that long with her. How far are you? What city you in?
I'm in Gainesville, but see, the thing about it is that when I go to Tampa, man, I know so many people in Tampa.
I'm geographically dumb. How far is Gainesville from the beach?
You'll pass me. You'll pass. Gainesville is about 2 hours. Well, it's about an hour and 15 minutes from Jacksonville Beach, but it's in St. Augustine. But it's about 2 hours and 30 minutes from Tampa. But I have a lot of friends and family in Tampa, so I kind of tend to go through Tampa all the time anyway. You know what I'm saying? So when you come in, just let me know, and I'll make sure I make my way
they got
up
an
there.
Airport in Jacksonville. We might just fly into Jacksonville. How far is that from a beach?
Jacksonville has got a beach there. Jacksonville Beach or St. Augustine Beach.
Shit, yeah.
Their beach is not as pretty as Tampa's, though. I could tell you that.
Nah, this whole shit. Oh, look, never mind.
The Bay is prettier. If you want to go to a prettier beach, go to the Bay.
Yeah, man, I had a good time right there, and I just know my daughter's never been on a plane and she's never seen the water like the beach. So I'm gonna just take the time I want her to experience all those little things while she's young. But shit I ain't never get to do. But Blood, I'm gonna tell you, when I fell in love with your show, man, you was like, shit, I need some weed, man. Somebody send me a super chat. I'm about to go get some weed, yo. I was like, $10 for the weed, my nigga. Here you go.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. It does help out.
I ever sent, ever.
It helps.
I was like, he ain't gonna get this, and that's when I got a channel. And look, that was probably before I got a channel. And what little do I know, nigga, you ain't getting that money till next month.
Hey, I gotta tell you what, I spend it on some weed too.
Yeah, man, I fuck with you, Blood, man. Hey, look, man, Blood, man, this means a lot to me because you definitely are one of the OGs of YouTube. I told people, I said, when you go back and look on YouTube, you are a subscriber #1, like patient 0, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And like, you've been here for the longest, but you got a dope thing that you're doing with the documentaries.
Oh, that Hagler one is fire, bro.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I've been working on that tonight. I was just working on that like an hour ago. I was working on the Hagler documentary.
Yeah, man. You got one of the best channels with that. But you also, your blood boxing channel, that's when you out for blood and you go.
Yeah, that's when you cook.
Yeah, that's when he
yeah, man. I just like having fun with the blood boxing channel now, man, because really the channel I like doing the most is the retro boxing, because I love making those documentaries. But man, I just have fun and come on here, and that's my chance to keep in touch with boxing fans in 2022 is through blood boxing. I really don't care if I get a whole lot of views. I don't care about none of that stuff.
Man, you one of the best though.
I'm not trying to get the thumbnails. I'm not trying to get the keywords right or nothing like that. I'm just trying to put it out.
That's what I'll be doing. Me and Coach be doing that. Coach taught me a lot about that. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. He taught me a lot about, Yeah. He taught me a lot about search engine optimization without even telling me directly one-on-one. He was just, I just listened to him when he be talking.
That's my guy, though.
Yeah, I listened to him when he talking. He ain't lying. So look, let me ask you this about this fight coming up. If first of all, who you got, Blood?
I have Tank Davis winning this fight. I think that Rolly Romero. I looked at his fight again with Anthony Yidjit. I looked at a few more of his fights again because I had watched him when he first had the fight, but it's been almost a year since Rolly fought. Looked at the fight again. He's a little sloppy, man. He doesn't have a tight defense like that guy Cruz. He has a really high guard, a tight guard, and he has a more calculated attack than Rolly. Rolly was getting hit with check left hooks and stuff by Yidjit, just leaving himself open. And if he does that with Tank Davis, he's going to be in big trouble because he's going to be eating a lot of leather from somebody who punches much harder than that guy Yidjit. He just kind of muscled him around, smothered his punches. I don't think he's going to be able to do that kind of stuff with Tank Davis. He's leaving himself at risk the way he leaves himself open. I have Tank Davis winning this in the 8th round by knockout. Now, I do think, too, that it's very possible that Rolly is one of those type of guys who's going to look for a way out. Once he figures out that he can't beat Tank, don't be surprised if we see like Rolly look for a way out with a low blow or something like that and claim he was hit low or something. He just looks like one of those type of guys. I don't trust him. So I think that it's very possible something dirty like that could happen in this fight.
Okay. Before we open it back up to the panel, I got
what? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, I got a couple more quick questions for him. Same for you, DJ. Because I didn't get y'all take on it. If Rolly was able to pull this win off, is it upset of the year? Is it bigger or upset of the last couple years? Is this upset bigger than Canelo versus Bivol? Because that is an upset. I don't care what nobody say. That was an upset because people was calling the cherry pick before. The odds makers had it wrong. Everybody had that wrong for the most part, except Shelton Moore and Toby Bosley, I think. Also, if it's not upset of the year, what is upset of the year so far to you? That's it. Go ahead. And then DJ, same questions.
You want me to answer that first and then go to DJ? I don't think that. I think it would be upset of the year over Bivol because Bivol, he had been fighting since like the age of 7 or something like that. Whereas Rolly, he came in off the judo, and he hasn't been boxing nowhere near as long. He has hardly no amateur career. He's only been boxing for about 5 years, half a decade, 5 or 6 years or something like that. So that's why it will be a huge upset to somebody like Tank, who's been doing it at such a young age. So yeah, I would say that it would be upset of the year indeed.
Upset of the year. But it is upset of the year.
Absolutely, this would be upset of the year,
DJ.
especially over Bivol and Canelo. Like, as much as we want to look back on him, like Bivol was a champion. So I mean, even though he was the underdog in that fight and Canelo was coming up in weight, that still wasn't that big of an upset to me. But if Rolly somehow closes his eyes and connects with one of these left hooks like we see in this GIF right here and knocks Tank out, Rolly's going to be in movies. He's going to be on Good Morning America. We're not going to be able to shut this kid up, man. I'm telling you. So,
can you imagine?
Like, could you imagine having Rolly on ESPN and First Take and all that? Man, if Rolly somehow knocks Tank out, bro, he's gonna be an instant star. But Blood In, that's your name, Blood In Boxing?
Yeah, yes, sir. Blood Boxing.
Blood Boxing. You're like the 5th or 6th guy I've heard say that. Once Rolly starts really getting his ass beat, because it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. He's gonna look for. I've heard Rolly's gonna start. He might grab Tank and judo throw him. He's gonna punch Tank in the nuts. I've heard all types of stuff. I've heard this fight's gonna end in a DQ. You're like the 5th or 6th guy who said that in the past couple of weeks, and I'm starting to believe shit.
Yeah, because he's the type of guy. He's the personality type that I feel would do that. And after all this time he spent bragging and talking all this trash and talking about Tank's big head and all of that, he's not going to want to lose the Tank. So he's going to do anything he can to get out of the ring. And we've seen those type of personality types before, guys who would try to kind of get their way out of the fight and stuff like that. Next thing you know, they're laying down and holding their nuts and stuff like that. What's that?
I said Zab Judah did it. Let's keep it.
Zab Judah done it. Kermit Cintron done it when he I couldn't think of his name the other day, but you saw him jump out of the ring where they started calling him Kermit the Frog Cintron. Yeah, he jumped out of the ring. You remember that with
against Paul Williams.
But against Paul Williams, yeah. So, we've seen guys do this stuff before.
Andrew Galata, he's known for low blows.
That's the perfect example right there, Mark. Andrew Galata. He couldn't.
Andrew Galata, there you go.
Find a way out.
Yep, Andrew Galata is one of the best. He just named a serious one right there. Andrew Galata
Mike Tyson
is the king of that shit.
Mike Tyson, the king, biting the ear off.
Mike Tyson, yep, Mike Tyson too.
No. Hold on, OG. Now that was blatant. Andrew Galata do some shit, do the low blow shit where he can still just. It looks like he's like, I'm trying to fight and maybe got pulled but the biting, that's blatant. But Andrew Galata, low blows behind the head,
But I didn't understand why Andrew Galata was throwing low blows because he was beating both times. He was winning the fight. That didn't make any sense.
Like Will was saying, he was just that type of dude. He was just an asshole. He just was a dumbass.
And when at one point he just had enough, and he did a Kermit as well. Shelton Moore, blood boxing, like you said.
Yeah. He just has that personality type. You know, the what you always say, DJ? Legit crazy dude? Yeah. Andrew Gallardo is
legit crazy. When you just look in somebody's eyes and you can see, oh, there's only a couple people home. All right. Like Usyk. Usyk is like that. You go back and look at them press conferences before the last AJ fight when he's sitting up there in his Joker suit. I was like, oh yeah, Usyk batshit crazy.
I love Usyk, yo. I ain't gonna lie, I fell in love with Usyk's style. Like he made me a believer, like because I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I think I was on Nesta Gibbs, the boxing voice. Shout out Nesta Gibbs, boxing voice. Always showed me love and support over here, and always helped me grow the channel. He put me on with a lot of dope people, and he plugged me in with some behind the scenes boxing business that put some money in my pocket. So I got to keep it a buck with it, y'all, man. The dude knows some things, and he knows some people, and he loves this show. Let me say this: when we was talking one time, like he said some ill shit to me, like about how do I word it? Damn, how do I word this without saying people's names and getting people implicated? Damn. Shit, I don't even know how to say it without saying it, so I'm gonna pass the mic back. I'm sorry I cut you off. I'm gonna try to reword it. God damn.
Hey, but let's not forget.
I don't want to stray away from what we came to say, but damn, I just thought about how do I say that without saying the fighters and the name, without telling the story, and you know who I'm talking about. Damn. Go ahead. I'll pass the mic. I'll come back to it.
Let's not forget though, if Rolly did something like that, with y'all suggestion, would throw a rabbit punch or low blow, whatever, Tank gonna do it right back. Like Tank a snap. Like he ain't all the way like just gonna keep it fair boxing now. You know, he'll throw a low blow, he'll punch in the back of the head. That thing can turn into a street fight.
Yeah, well, Rolly's biggest mistake was signing the contract. That's the biggest mistake he made.
Well, how you figure that? He a boxer. How is that a mistake?
The biggest mistake he made. Because he ain't got no shot at winning. I don't see no.
How you gonna say that? He got a puncher's chance.
I don't see no.
He has a puncher's chance. They all do.
Wait a minute.
I mean, yeah, everybody has a puncher's chance because everybody.
Right. So why you gonna say he don't have no chance in boxing? Then?
Yeah, I mean, everybody bleeds, man. But at the same time, it's levels to this shit, bro. And Tank has been in there with, I ain't gonna say the best competition, but he's been in there with a lot better guys than Rolly. So, and I think he's gonna eat one from Rolly just to show Rolly he ain't shit. Once Tank figures out you can't hurt him, that's your ass.
And think about this, DJ, what you said earlier. Rolly ain't fought in a year. Tank just fought 3-4 months ago.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point when you're old, in your 30s and 40s. There ain't no good point when you're 23. It don't matter if he ain't fought in a year. 23 is 23, and that boy can hit, man. If you think that boy can't hit hard, then you ain't watching boxing.
And he's gonna get knocked out.
And Tank is a softball, bro. And they lined up for a right hand and left hook. And that boy hit hard with both of them punches. So anything can happen. He can close his eyes and sling them punches.
He was watching the backstage tomorrow. That boy gonna get knocked out.
He might do. But I'm saying he gonna be in that fight, though. When that fight start off.
This shit's not even gonna be competitive.
I don't know. I
he
think
might have
is,
one or
man.
2 rounds, I think, but that's as much as it
I
First 2 rounds. That's all he's got. That's all he's got, in my opinion. The first 2 rounds. After that, this is
that might be all he needs.
Systematic ass whooping.
That might be all he need. The man said he knocking him out in the first round. So if you giving him the first 2 rounds, that might be all he need.
I bet you won't put no money on that.
No, I ain't gonna put no money on none of it because I don't gamble. For one,
If you did, you wouldn't put no money on that.
Yes, I would, because the odds, that's the only way you can make money. You can't make money betting on Tank because they ain't giving you nothing. If anybody was going to put money out there, they're going to put it on Rolly like dude say he'll put $20 out there just to get...
Val, the odds are saying, though, if you bet on a decision for Tank, is where you actually gonna make money because most people are expecting him to knock Rolly out. That's where it's going to. From what the callers in the chat has been telling me. Let me ask y'all this: everybody on the chat and on the line. Let me start with DJ and Blood Boxing because they just got here. Blood Boxing, are you buying this fight or no?
I actually decided I'm not gonna buy this one here, man.
Man, you want to
I'm
put
gonna live
$10
stream
in and watch it with us? Cause we're gonna buy the fight, but I'm gonna put the 20 up. It's $75.99. I'm gonna put 20 up. I'm gonna get if I get 5 people to put $10 in, you know, I'm gonna have the link set up so you guys can watch it backstage with me, and we're gonna watch it all together. You know what I'm saying? Clean stream, no clicks. Is it worth $10, Blood Boxing?
I think it's worth $10. It might even be worth it. What's the? I don't see enough on the undercard, but I don't think it's worth it because it's not a championship fight, and I just think that
Blood, they say this for the WB.
No, this is a championship fight. It is.
Well, it's a second tier belt that's on the line because all the belts are tied up with Kambosos and Devin Haney, right? So that belt that's on the line is it's a second tier belt.
And I think Ryan got
too. Hey, look, Blood Boxing, those ain't second tier sanctioning fees. Shout out
you
to
got that right.
There's still less than it's still less for the regular belt sanctioning fees, though.
Yeah.
Than it is for the top tier belt. So it's a championship fight. There's no doubt about that because
for the rest of his life, if you win or lose, though. I mean, if you win, right?
Listen, man, I don't like to call no one a champ when there's somebody getting ready to be an undisputed. The winner of that undisputed fight between Haney and Kambosos is who I'm going to look at as the king of 135. Tank would have to step up and fight the winner of that fight. For me, anyways. But it is a championship fight, but it's for regulars of a second tier.
You think this shit gonna do more numbers than Devin versus Haney? I mean, Devin versus Kambosos?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It might, man, because nobody really knows who Devin Haney is over here.
That's right.
Tank is more known, I think, than Devin Haney here in America.
The fight ain't over here in the United States. It ain't over here.
Hey, isn't that fight on free TV, though?
DJ, get in.
What? Isn't that fight on free TV?
Yeah, it's gonna be on ESPN regular.
Yeah, it's on free TV. Yeah.
Okay, if it's gonna be on free TV, there's no use in us discussing that, man.
What the numbers though?
Get more views
but still,
it'll get more views. Yeah, if it's on free TV, it's gonna get higher views. On regular ESPN, ESPN's a popular channel, so if there's no pay-per-view platform there, you don't have to pay. It's gonna be higher numbers.
Yeah, but if you ain't a boxing fan, you don't even know that the fight is on.
Yeah, your audio clacked up. Say that again, Val. Val, try to keep your phone still, Val, because as you moving, the audio's moving with you. Say that again, bro.
I said, if you're not a boxing fan, you're not even gonna know that fight is taking place because it's not getting promotion like how this fight is getting promotion. Marketing promotion is everything. This fight here is being marketed and promoted excellent. It's sold out and everything.
The only problem is it has to compete with the $80. So the chances are that there will be more viewership for the ESPN card than the pay-per-view event for Tank if it's a regular. But if it was pay-per-view for pay-per-view, I would say that Tank would do the higher numbers.
Hey, this shit right here made this push right here. DJ, let me go back to DJ too. And we'll go back to Rashawn's show and then pass the mic around. DJ.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
About this fight, they was like, it is what it is. Shout out to Tank Davis and Rolly because this is a fight that when it was first made last year, people was like, weak competition for Tank Davis. Rolly only got 14 fights. You ain't fighting the quote-unquote killers. In the words of the people who like to play boxing politics and fanager, they can always say, Tank Davis is on the wrong side of the street. He is Floyd Mayweather's Terrence Crawford. You're a 3-division champion, but people gonna say you ain't fought nobody. Now, granted, he was never undisputed, but regardless, people gonna say you ain't fought nobody, right? This shit right here, this push and all of this shit made TMZ today. A boxing match, a weigh-in at a boxing match made TMZ because of the push. This shit has a little more excitement. In the words of Tank Davis, Rolly has talked this stuff into the fight. And the closer we get to the fight, I see more people saying, "Man, I don't know, man. Rolly might pull it off." They don't think nobody I hear is saying he's gonna knock him out in the first round like he's predicting. But DJ, are you hearing the chatter? More people like, "Oh no, man, Rolly might have something. Maybe Tank's hand is still sore from the Isaac Cruz fight. He never had a surgery, but they said the hand was broken. Is this fight too early for his hand to heal?"
No, I don't think it's too early. I mean, I think even he said he didn't break it. It was just bruised. So he just said he felt like a little sharp pain every time he threw it. But I definitely think Rolly is talking himself into this fight. As far as like the in-ring skills, I think everybody still thinks the same thing that they thought when this fight was supposed to happen back in, what was it, November, December, something like that. But the longer the buildup has gone, the more they've had a chance to promote it. Like that little, if you want to call it a push, we'll call it a push. But I think that just sold 150,000 more pay-per-views. You know what I mean? Huh?
You said 150?
I'm just throwing a number out there. At least that just sold some more pay-per-views, man. That's all it did. It really did nothing.
It sold a couple thousand. I ain't gonna lie. It sold
It sold a few. It sold a few. I might be being a little ambitious with 150,000, but
fair enough.
You know, it's but it all it did was just sell more pay-per-views, man. The result of this fight is still gonna be the same, just because skill for skill, talent for talent, Rolly is levels below Tank Davis.
Fair enough.
But he talks a good game though. Everything he says sounds good. He sounds good up there joning on Tank. The shit it's amazing. It's hilarious.
Man,
but
if he making 12 rounds, DJ, he's about to be a star, yo. I don't care what nobody say. If he makes
it 12 rounds with not both of his eyes shut, yeah.
Yeah, like if he can put up a Isaac Cruz type performance, he can't lose. You know,
right.
He's gonna get another payday.
Oh, this is definitely a win-win situation for him, because if he loses, well, I was supposed to get the shit kicked out of me anyway. If he wins, he's a megastar now.
Oprah.
And look forward to him calling out Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. You little bitches can get it. I swear to God.
Bro, he's gonna be on Stephen A. Smith, Max with Boston. Like, he's gonna be everywhere. Boston Scholar. Tell me about Boston Scholar has an interesting take that he said on his channel, and I brought up one of his talking points. He said, "This is what I hate about boxing." I'm gonna leave it there and I'll let him fill in the blank. When speaking of this fight, he said, "This is what I hate about boxing." Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
I don't know what point you're getting. Are you talking about the?
I remind you, on your channel, it was a pre-recorded. It wasn't live. You was like, "Yo, this is what I hate about boxing." When this fight was made, everybody already knew this was a bullshit fight. We already know Tank's supposed to go in there and beat Rolly. But as the fight get closer, motherfuckers gonna be saying, "Oh no, I think Rolly could probably pull this off." Like, because promoters are hyping up the fight. People are. Am I mischaracterizing your statement?
Yeah. That's what happened with Mayweather and Pacquiao. That fight took 5. Yeah, but that fight took 5 years to build up, right? And Pacquiao was knocked out, and people still gave Pacquiao a better chance after getting knocked out in the Mayweather fight, just because of the promotion and the build-up and the excitement of the fans. That's normally what happens in a fight. The longer that it takes for the fight to happen, the more avenues you see for your fighter to win or the underdog to win. You be like, you know what? Tank is kind of small compared to him. You know what? He is fighting an awkward fighter. You just start finding the ways. And shit, I even at the press conference today, I was like, man, is Tank scared? He broke eye contact. So like I said, the longer the build up, the more you start finding reasons. But if I was Rolly, man, I would pull out the fight right now, bro. Because if he go in there injured, we don't want to hear no excuses when you get your ass whooped. Because, you know, don't take the fight. Ain't nobody forcing you to take the fight. If you injured, just postpone it a little bit. It's only gonna get bigger, and people only gonna find better avenues for how you go win the fight. So I would postpone it for a little bit. But I don't know if you guys noticed. Did you notice his trainer said that he was dehydrated from making weight? That's a rookie move. Why would you let everybody know that shit?
I'll let the panel react to it. Matter of fact, we got a pro fighter up here. Go ahead, Val Henderson.
What about the dehydrated? What's the question?
We can't hear you, Val. Fix your mic.
I said, what's... Oh, wait a minute.
There you go. You good now.
Okay, I said, what was the question about dehydrated?
He said it was a rookie mistake for the coach / trainer to say, he mentioned dehydration. But
about the injury thing.
Yeah.
When he's talking about, that was all cap, man. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing, And he ain't dehydrated like that. The man is a 135-pounder, man. He had to make weight on all his other 135-pound fights. What make this one so different? You act like they fighting at 130 or something. Like
being pushed off stage makes a difference.
Huh?
Being pushed off stage, and like.
But like I said, we gotta give Rolly some credit, man. Rolly ain't said nothing about that. That's his coach saying that garbage, man.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's his coach. Rolly ain't said nothing. Rolly probably be snapping at his coach talking about, bro, we ain't throwing no fight. We ain't doing none of that. If he a real fighter, he gonna be mad like, nah, man, we fighting. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I jumped down and jumped right back up. And he did. He jumped right back up. Like, he didn't tweak nothing. And then he sat down and had the interview. Y'all remember me outside?
I did a video on it. And look, when I see the height right here, Tank don't look too much like they keep talking about roll. Look at where their eyes and chin level is at. And Tank had on some slides, like some flip flops. I don't see the big 3-inch difference in height that's gonna cause all this trouble, yo.
You have to look at their shoulder.
Rolly's like 1.5 inches taller than Tank. They are literally the same size.
Bro, I saw them face off. I'm talking about like fuck this picture, bro. This picture is just a picture.
They're gonna both be bigger tomorrow. Tomorrow night, they're both gonna be bigger.
But they ain't gonna be taller though. They ain't gonna be taller.
I know, but they're gonna fill out because they're both having to make weight. We'll see. I think that Rolly's a naturally bigger guy though. We'll see tomorrow.
Tank's probably gonna rehydrate to about 150-ish. And I think Rolly's gonna be about 155-ish, 150, 155. These guys are literally the same. They are the same size, man. I don't see
these guys gonna blow up 20 pounds overnight.
Bro, look at Tank's. Bro, I'm telling you, look at Tank's face tomorrow when he walks to the ring. Look at him now. This is after the weigh-in today. And then look at his face tomorrow. I promise you, they're gonna put that water weight back on.
Yeah.
20
pounds.
Put
the water weight back on.
Because you got to think about it. When was this weigh-in? This weigh-in was like what, 12 o'clock? I think it was like 12 o'clock noon time, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Earlier
Bro, they gonna eat like I'm telling you, they're gonna eat 2 or 3 meals between. They're gonna eat 2 or 3 meals between then, and they're gonna rehydrate. They're gonna put their weight back on, man.
20 pounds.
Bro, most guys cut when they weight cutting. A lot of guys, even if they staying around their weight, a lot of guys cut 12 to 15 pounds.
Yeah, that's true.
20 pounds overnight.
Mark,
I ain't asking you about that though. I'm just saying 20 pounds.
Mark,
that means you didn't cut weight properly, bro. Like if you blowing up 20 pounds, I get it. 9, maybe 10 pounds, 20 pounds.
Mark,
bro, you see it in the UFC all the time. Look at Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman will weigh in at 169, 170, and then the next night he'll be at 185, 190.
These guys see it in boxing with Arturo Gotti and Miguel Cotto all the time, and so many people over the years they rehydrate. It's different with different people.
Yeah, but these guys short.
Some people put on more.
Did you see Zerto last week? Motherfucker came in at 205, weighed in at 174 the day prior.
So y'all think, but I get it. Every now, look, somebody's always looking for a tactical or a weight advantage. But he said, damn near both of these guys gonna be in that bitch 20 pounds heavier tomorrow.
Yeah, you are. Tank always fights around 150, 155, even when he's fighting at 130.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, go back and look at his weigh-in with Barrios. He really didn't have to cut no weight. Tank looked the same the night before and the same night. He didn't have to cut no weight down to 140 because he walks around at 150, 155.
I seen Tank looking about 185, 190 in between fights.
No, he's too short.
Nah, now you talking about Boots. Now you talking about Boots.
No, I think Tank gets up to about 180, man. I think Tank gets up to 180 when he's not training.
Nah,
when he's not training.
Yeah.
I don't think Tank gets that big, man.
Nah, Tank gets huge, man. Look at that mug
I don't
shot,
think he
man.
gets
Tank
that
gets
big. The
big,
most
man.
I get Tank, the most I get Tank is a $160.
You
Yeah,
know
I'm telling you, man.
80 looks like.
Boots
About
is
160
in between fights, yo.
No, I'm telling you, like Crawford, he puts on he was at 135, he was walking around at 178. So he told that, the same thing with Kell Brook. Kell Brook was walking around 30 pounds heavier. Some guys walk around 30 and 40 pounds heavier.
I talked to people from Crawford camp. They said Crawford never got 30, 40 pounds heavier than.
I'm telling you what Crawford said it. I didn't say it. He said it.
Nah,
that's what he said. So
I gotta find that audio. Send me the link. I never.
Well, it was an interview. You said right now I'm like one.
I never heard Crawford say I had to cut 40 pounds to make weight.
Well, not 40. I'm just telling you.
But Tank ain't walking around the same weight as Boots Ennis. I guarantee you that. Boots Ennis walk around at about 180.
I talked to his dad. I talked to his dad, bro. I got to look at this interview right here. Look, this is me and Boots right here on the screen. Now he's a little bit in front of me on this picture, so that's why we look like we the same height and the same shit. But I'm bigger than Boots Ennis.
Well, because you that.
And I got water weight and tequila weight. I got water weight,
water weight, tequila weight, steak weight, eggs weight.
But you're not in a fighting shape.
Yeah, far from. But look, this was Boots. This was not him at a fight for a weigh-in. He was there for. This was Davis versus Barrios.
Yeah, same weekend I saw him. Yeah.
Are you taller than Boots, Mark? Are you taller than him?
About 180.
About an inch, maybe about an inch.
About an inch
taller.
Yeah, he's about 5'9". I want to say he's about 5'9". Yeah,
about an inch of some change is because I'm behind Boots and I'm looking at this picture. His chin and his eyes are taller than mine right here, and he's a little bit in front of me. But I got to give Boots his credit though. I think he's just wearing like some low cut. He wearing some low cut Nikes, like almost like flip flops type shit in this picture too.
But remember,
he is
Mark,
in
I
front of
was
me.
there with you, so he's about 180 when we met him.
Right. That's why when Bozy was saying he walks around at 160, that could
bullshit. Boots every bit of 180, bro. He every bit of 175, 180. That's the same. Bro. That's the same weekend I ran into him, bro. He's 180.
Because I'm over 200. I'm 200 pounds plus, bro. Look at us beside each other.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he carry his well. I think I carry mine well for my height too. But this motherfucker is like, we don't look like we the same size. I mean, he don't look like he fight. Now one of us look like we fight at 147.
But shout out to him and his team. I have no idea how he makes 147 comfortably. He ain't weight drained. He ain't weight drained. None of that, man. So
he's young too. He's young.
Yeah,
he don't have that metabolism problem yet.
To say Tank walks around at 180, he ain't Tank ain't walking around nowhere near the same weight as Boots.
No way.
Tank he just solid, man. He ain't got no neck, so that make him look bigger than what he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, him and Rolly the same. Him and Rolly are the same size, man. They gonna rehydrate. I promise you, both of them are gonna rehydrate up to at least 155.
All right.
150, 155.
They weigh anybody
so Mark Nash, you really giving Rolly a shot, huh?
Man, I love this shit, man. And look, I got hey, Blood Bison, I got a show to do, man. We got to make this shit entertaining. We got to have something to talk about. Hey, look, but shit, I give anybody a shot who can knock a dude out. Like, it's not, look, it's hard. I know some dudes on this channel, on this panel, in real life, you ain't knocked out 4 guys on your block, let alone 14, how many knockouts Rolly got? What, 11, 10?
12.
He only 12 knockouts. 14 fights, 12 knockouts.
Right.
My G.
But who's he knocking out?
Hey, look, he knocking out pro fighters.
That's true.
He knocking out pro fighters, man. They there for a reason. True. And I seen him go the distance with a guy.
Let's put it in perspective.
Yes,
remember the guy, what's the guy's name that just fought in the Olympics, Blood? What's his name, Sanchez? The guy that was a heavyweight.
Frank Sanchez. He beat Hefe
No. The guy who just won the silver medal. You know who I'm talking about.
For heavyweight, won the silver medal.
He won the silver medal. Heavyweight.
Richard Torres Jr.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, Torres. Yeah,
Richard Torres Jr.
Thank you.
Remember him? That guy he fought was a professional fighter too. So let's not say because they're a professional fighter they can fight.
And all of this about Rolly's ankle, let's not act like Rolly is known for his fucking movement and shit, man. Rolly plants, closes his eyes, and throws punches.
He's a young man, and he pushed them off a little step. He got right back on there, man. We don't need this fight canceled again. The fight just got canceled recently. This be the second canceling of this fight. That's some bullshit, man. Come on, man. Even as an old guy, I'm 50 years old. Somebody pushed me off that step. That's not going to turn my ankle, a little step like that.
And if you really look at the whole screen, like Rolly landed on his feet, didn't turn his ankle, nothing. If he hurt himself, it was while he was trying to go after Tank after doing it.
And I'm going to say this, and it better be the left ankle. If they say it's going to be the ankle, it better be the left ankle because he used the right leg to get up. Look right here, right foot stood him up. So that's a note. So we're going to note that for future. Go ahead.
You build it in your excuse. That's what you're going to use after you get your ass whooped.
But you can't use it as an excuse after your trainer said, hey, if my fighter is injured, I'm not sending them in there. If you send them in there, that
Mark, if Deontay Wilder can say somebody put poison in my drink, he can say his ankle was twisted.
Why we bringing up old shit?
Okay, so nah. Show more. Hold up, real quick. Boxing Scholar, DJ, Blood Boxing, Val, Rashawn. I've been saying this shit for years. When people blood boxing, now I know you said this is a regular belt and you don't give a fuck about it, respectfully, right? Yes, sir.
I don't give a fuck about what now?
A regular belt.
No, I don't really care about the regular belt.
All right. Now, show more. I'm blood boxing. I'm famous for saying this over here, in my opinion. Oh, I ain't famous at all, but I'm infamous. How about that? For saying, hey, look. If the belt, because for the people saying Devin Haney should drop the belt, the WBC ain't showing you no respect. That was Punch Drunk Boxing. Shout out to Punch, but he used to say that. You should drop the belt. That belt don't mean shit. They don't respect you. Man, fuck that. That belt means something to the history books. It's the original WBC, not the franchise shit. No, this belt means something. And when it's all said and done, once you become a world champion in boxing, your little hometown, they gonna name a street after you. You might get a day, like a blood boxing day, a Martin Ash day. They gonna build a fucking statue for you in the local park or some shit. Motherfuckers call me crazy. Deontay Wilder is living proof, and it just happened. And within 18 months of my little YouTube channel, I told y'all, man, they're going to build a fucking statue for people, man. They're going to name a street after you. Look, Hasim Rahman, his claim to fame is what? Beating Lennox Lewis? Then got knocked out the very next fight? They got a Hasim Rahman day in Baltimore, man. Now, I ain't going to say you're going to get out of school and work and the bank's going to be closed. It ain't MLK Day. But they name a day after you, bro. Like, and if Baltimore was a smaller town like Tuscaloosa, Alabama, they would have a damn statue for him there. Shit, who knows? Somebody probably got a little miniature statue of Hasim Rahman. But y'all get my point.
Well, here's the problem.
But no. Show more. I keep it in less than 5 seconds and I pass it. My point is, the belt might not mean shit to you, me, us, the channel, the panel, the chat, but it means something in the grand scheme of things of the sport. You beat the man. You got his belt. It ain't your fault that they created all these other belts. But let's be clear. Tank Davis might not have the Kambosos belt, but he's highly touted as the talent and the skill in that division over Kambosos. And if I'm wrong, y'all please correct me. Go ahead, show more. And then we got Mex just pulled up too. Kyle must not be working.
No, what you're saying is true, though. I'm just saying the only problem for Rolly is he lives in Las Vegas, so even if he wins, he ain't getting no statue, none of that.
They're going to build one in Honduras.
Wherever, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Absolutely. Honduras going to have a Rolly Romero statue, man.
But he lives in Vegas, so he's not getting none of that.
Fair enough.
So many other people have done what he did.
Checkmate. You won, nigga. Damn, you killed all my talking points with that one, man. You got it, man.
Costa Zoo is another example of that too, Mark. But my bad. I'll go ahead.
Well, there, yeah.
You're right though. You're right,
save me
You're
after
right,
this, DJ. But he got me on
If he can
Vegas.
beat this guy, if he can win, he will become a megastar overnight. You are absolutely right, sir.
Go ahead, DJ. Costa Zoo got a statue. He got a Costa Zoo Day.
I don't know if he got a statue, but he's a national treasure over there in fucking Australia. So, yeah, I mean, he prime example. I mean, even though he beat Julio Cesar Chavez on his way out the door, and he got lucky and beat Zab Judah.
DJ.
Huh? Say that again.
Was also undisputed, bro.
Yeah. That's off him closing his eyes and catching Zab Judah, and the referee stopped the fight, and the fight shouldn't have been stopped. But that's neither here nor there.
Man, Zab couldn't even stand. What you mean that fight couldn't even stand?
Man, he wasn't out though. He wasn't out, man. It was just he lost his legs, man. I'm sorry. I'm a little sour about that one because I was a Zab fan. But anywho, but yeah, man, it can show you just off one fight, man. Off one fight, you can become notorious off one fight.
He had Zab Judah doing that stinky leg, whether he closed his eyes or not.
He had him doing the baby deer walk. I ain't gonna lie.
He did more than the stanky leg. He did the butterfly, the Tootsie Roll. That nigga pop locked and dropped it. That nigga tried to hit referee Jeff Nady. Remember Jeff Nady? Like Jeff Nady charged
the big ass
assault.
referee Jay Nady.
Jeff Nady was a bitch, man. I hated Jeff Nady. Bro, Jeff Nady, bro, blood boxing. One day, man, we got to do a episode about that. I need the OGs up here for that too, man. We need to do one of those, like the worst officiating and boxing.
Oh yeah, Jay Nady, he's up there. He's up there with Lawrence Cole and Richard Steele.
Right
Definitely.
Richard Steele.
Richard Steele. He just crooked for no reason. Just crooked.
Richard Steele's number one, bro.
Richard Steele number one, man. He changed Meldrick Taylor's whole career, bro. Man, shout out to Tony Weeks. Tony Weeks has gotten better, but Tony Weeks used to let you get your ass beat, son.
Yeah, that was Steve Smager. Steve Smager too, man. You might end up dying in the Steve Smager fight.
I consider that a worse referee though. Steve Smager gave you every chance. I ain't about to stop the fight. Yo, corner or the doc better. You gonna die in this bitch tonight if it's up to Steve Smager.
Mills Lane will let him fight too.
Facts.
It's like that motherfucker. I like Steve Smager. Steve Smager's like, if he dies, he dies. He sounded. I don't want nobody say I stopped the fight.
Mills Lane will keep the fight going even if somebody get their ear bit. He'll keep the shit going.
Mills Lane was like that too. Mills Lane will let you get your ass beat too. Yep. Mills Lane, Kenny Bayless, Tony Weeks. Who else? Somebody. I think Steve Wilkes. Steve Wilkes will let you get your ass beat.
Mitch Halpern will let you get beat up.
Jack Reese is the man.
Now, I don't like Jack Reese, man. Jack Reese, when a guy gets knocked down, Jack Reese like walk over here, walk over there. What do you have for breakfast? I don't like all that Jack Reese stuff. You just walk over here, walk over there. I don't like that.
Yeah, I kind of feel a way about Jack Reese myself.
He woke Fury up. That's all it is.
Absolutely, he woke Fury up. Man, woke him up. Fury said his damn self. First thing I heard was 4. He's like, I got hit, and the next thing I heard was 4. I was out. Jack Reese sat there and woke him up, man.
All my fight.
Hey, Mark, to your point earlier, you might not get a statue, but every fighter's aspiration is to be a champion. That's why they pay all those fucking sanctioning fees.
Absolutely.
Well, Rolly can aspire all he wants to. He won't be one tomorrow.
God damn.
Who was that gave Buster Douglas that long ass count?
The referee that was the Douglas, I can't remember that nigga name, man.
It's Octavio Mayron.
But you know what? Do you know what the similarity to those two fights is? The motherfuckers got up.
Nah, man, Tyson had won that fight, man. If he get a regular 8 count, Tyson won that fight.
I think it was Frank Cappuccino.
I got it right here. His name is, how you say this? It's on the screen.
It's Frank. Yeah, that
Octavio Mayron.
Yeah, that's what I said. Octavio Mayron.
Yeah. No, what gives both the challenger Douglas and USPQ man counts well over 10. Like he made that. Yeah, that's the article. They say referee Octavio Miron gives both challenger Douglas and the undisputed king Mike Tyson counts well over 10.
That's right.
Yeah, they
That's
said
right.
both of them
Because
got long counts.
if you read the rules, it's not a 10-second count.
Right.
It's
I'm
the
just
referee's
I never said it was.
count. However long that takes. It's a
Well,
10
the referees are not supposed to count. They're supposed to look at the timekeeper and pick up the count.
I don't know if
It's
they
not-
always
right.
said that as official though. How long have blood boxing? How long have people when there was a rule where the referee supposed to look over and pick up the count from the timekeeper?
That's been going on for a long time. That started after the one of the James, I think Tunney Dempsey. So it's been going on for a long time.
Jack Dempsey, Gene Tunney.
Yeah, that's what started it. The Gene Tunney Dempsey fight. It's been going on since the 20s, bro. Since the late 20s.
And they cheated. They cheated Tyson out that fight, man.
So the timekeeper supposed the official timekeeper, because I've seen a lot of times where the referee will have to look over. The referee started the count, picked it up from the timekeeper, but then he might have to stop his count to tell somebody to get back in the corner. The timekeeper is not still counting. It's like the timekeeper stops once the referee picks up, it seems like. Am I wrong? Am I characterization?
No, you're right. You're absolutely
It's
right.
like when they look over the count, timekeeper be like 3, 4, 5, and he would look over, he be like 6, 7. But that guy ain't still over there counting no more.
Exactly.
He be like, oh, he got to count and sit my ass back down. But what if he has to take a break to do something? Like, that's not. Is that the timekeeper fault? Is that the ref fault? Like, this shit happening in real time. Isn't it up
It's
to you as a
boxing.
fighter
It's
once
human
you
error.
get up?
That's what makes boxing so special.
Yeah, you got to
Human error.
finish the guy once you get up. You can't just go back and blame where the count was long. Well, you had 2 minutes after that. Yes, no, go ahead, Blood. I see you ready. Go ahead.
You're absolutely right, Mark. Everything you're saying is right on point. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna say you saying that so I don't take your wrench. They be like, you just agreeing with Mark.
No, I ain't agreeing with Mark. I just told y'all
Like,
it's not
they
a
cuss me out
10-second
every
count.
night.
It's a 10 count. And even though I can't stand Tyson Fury, I hope everybody beats him. The motherfucker got up, man. He got up.
And arguably won the rest of the round, correct?
You know what I'm saying? And we can say what we want about Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas got up. He got up. Mike should have finished his ass. After he dropped him, he should have finished him. The motherfucker got up.
Well, it was the end of the round, though, actually. So the bell rang, you know.
It didn't matter. He beat the shit out of Mike the 10 round.
Right.
He did. He whooped Mike ass.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mike got his ass whooped that night, man. A lot of us was really down for the next few months after that.
But you know, I during that fight, I only gave Mike one round. I only gave Mike the 8th round when he dropped him. But did you know that the scorecards had one scorecard had Tyson ahead, one had Douglas ahead, one scorecard had a draw at the end of the fight. But
Look at the fight we just watched 2 weeks ago. They said
yeah,
5 rounds.
yeah, I agree.
No.
They said that
Yeah,
was
man,
2 weeks ago.
Mike was too busy out there eating sushi, doing lines and sandblasting hookers while he was out there in Tokyo, man. So,
man,
Yeah, because he wasn't supposed to fight Buster Douglas. He wasn't supposed to fight Buster Douglas.
Stayed up all night fucking hoes the night before the fight.
facts. Bobby Brown told us the whole story. Anytime you hanging out with Bobby Brown the week of your fight, shit ain't gonna go well.
Yeah, you in trouble. You got my prerogative around you. That's your ass, especially that version of
Man,
Bobby.
they was over there eating sushi and sandblasting hookers, man.
Damn, man. God damn. Go ahead. Y'all got the mic. Y'all got the mic. I'm gonna grab me a bottle of water. Y'all got the floor though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. Mike was
But Mark, I'm gonna go ahead and slide out, man. Thank you for letting me come on. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all have a great night. Enjoy the fights tomorrow.
DJ, you buying the fight? DJ,
Huh?
are you paying $75.99 for this fight?
Why, hell no.
What DJ? Are you gonna watch the fight?
Probably not. To be honest, I'll be at work, man. So if I catch it, I'll catch it. If I don't, I ain't gonna be hurt about it. Y'all will be talking about it, and I'll probably go back and catch some of these replays the next day.
All right, man. Well, look, I'm looking for 3 people that want to spend $10 with your boy Martin Nash and watch the fight. I can't
I'll spend $10 with you, Mark. If you gonna have it played on the channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link so you can watch it like on the StreamYard link backstage. So we.
Okay, dope. Yeah, I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Yeah, holla at me.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all take it easy.
I can't do the 85,
easy, brother.
Man. I can't spend 85 for this murder, nigga.
Not for this shit.
Not for this, man. Like, and blood boxing, I'm like you, bro. I got to take a stand, blood. Like, we gotta put our money where our mouth at and tell them, no, I don't support this shit. And if I buy this shit and you buy it, and you look, now 8 people or 7 people, yeah, we can all get together and buy the fight. That's one thing. But come on, man, we got to make these motherfuckers know, like, yo, not.
Yeah, we got to keep those numbers low, man, because we just had a free fight on the premium. Well, it wasn't free; it was on the premium network. But we had an undisputed fight between Charlo and Castano, and now you want to charge us $80 for this fight here? That's not even no undisputed or unification or nothing. Doesn't make sense to me. We got to send that message to Leonard Ellerby. Guys like that and Floyd Mayweather.
It's bigger than them, though, right? What about look? They charged us for Charles Martin versus Ortiz. Bro.
Yeah, I know. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that shouldn't have been a pay-per-view fight.
Keith Thurman and Barrios was $69.99 or some shit like that.
Yeah, but why are these pay-per-views so high though? That's what I don't understand.
Because they got to make the money back. Steven Espinoza did an interview and he was talking about, hey, look, sometimes the networks are going to say, hey, because the network's going to buy the fight, whether it's for pay-per-view or I mean, whether when they want to put it on, they're going to give you a package for you to promote it, and push it. He said, but sometimes they'll say, hey, we don't have the sponsors, endorsements, the resources to pay you the fighters and pay you, pay for the package. Basically, you're selling the fight to somebody. They selling the fight to us as fans, but they also selling fights to networks.
And
fights. HBO stopped buying fights from promoters. Now HBO boxing is gone. Am I making sense to people? Y'all know what I'm saying? These people are not buying the fight, i.e. the networks. So they'll say, hey, yeah, we'll put the show on for you. But we're not paying for the fight. We're not paying what you ask for. You're going to have to make this pay-per-view. And if you know what I'm saying, you can make your money that way. That's cool. More or less. But I'll put the Steven Espinoza shit up in my YouTube short so y'all can see it. Because you
look at the fact, and you also got to look at the fact that they only paying these dudes like $1 million guarantees. They can afford to sell like 90,000 pay-per-views and still break even.
Yeah, but he's just basically saying though,
he just ain't making no money.
Because somebody literally asked him
about $1 million. I think Tank's getting $1 million, and Rolly's fight getting like 700,000.
Yeah, but they asked him this they said, hey, look, why do we pay for a championship fight over there, but an undisputed fight with Charlo and Castano is on Showtime? Why is this not pay-per-view? And he is
because of the promoters.
Because the Charlos don't sell.
It was all on the PBC umbrella, but it was like the PBC Fox shit. Like, what was going? Why are we paying PBC Fox pay-per-view for Ortiz and Martin, Keith Thurman versus Barrios, but now we got it undisputed? And he said Showtime is able to do that. That's something we worked out. And he told me things that probably, I said me, like he was talking to me direct, but he did say.
Let me tell you what happened.
Go ahead.
They put Ortiz and Martin on pay-per-view. That was just dumb. Going up against college football bowl games, that was stupid.
$30. I don't know why they did. At least it was $30, though, right?
Yeah, 30, but it still didn't sell. It still didn't do over 40 or something like that, like 40,000. I ain't watching that shit. Thurman and Barrios. Nobody wants to see that shit. What it do, like 60 grand? Nobody wants to see that shit. The reason they didn't put Charlo versus Castano on pay-per-view because they tried putting the Charlos on pay-per-view. Y'all remember that?
The New York fight when they one of them
that
lost.
Shit,
right?
yeah, and that shit tanked. They don't sell. Nobody knows who the fuck they are. So they wasn't putting them on pay-per-view. People know this dude from Instagram because he stays in trouble. They know Tank Davis. But like I said earlier, they can put him on pay-per-view and charge you $80 because they know a whole lot of people ain't gonna buy it, but enough people will buy it to make their money back because they're not paying him that much money. He's only making like $1 million for this fight.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
People know him. They'll get maybe 150,000, maybe even 200,000 to buy this fight, just because of Tank Davis, because it's association with Mayweather. They'll buy it. But the Charlos, they'll never be on pay-per-view ever unless they fight in Canelo.
No, unless they sign with the right promoters, man. The promoters get the pay-per-view fight. Bob Arum, Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, them boys go out, they get them exciting fights, man. It's about the promoters, about who promoting the fight. Just like who promoting when you hiring singers and rappers. It's like who the promoter is, man. Because I guarantee you, Floyd Mayweather making money off this fight.
Besides Canelo, who is selling pay-per-views today?
Jake Paul, maybe.
In the lightweight division, when Tank win this fight, him and Ryan Garcia gonna be way bigger than this fight. That's gonna sell a whole lot on pay-per-view.
And you know why?
Garcia ain't
because the Tank.
More people know who Ryan Garcia is because he got that Gatorade commercial, and he got these followers all over YouTube.
Yeah, and his promoter is Oscar De La Hoya.
A bigger fan base than Tank Davis.
Yeah, but you got to get Garcia in the ring though with Tank. Garcia's not getting in that ring with Tank. I don't think he don't want that fight.
If they make them zeros right, he'll get his ass.
Oh, he want that fight. Yes, they do. If they make them zero right, he want that fight. Trust me, money gonna move everybody.
Garcia's the type of guy that calls out everybody, but never makes a big fight.
He gonna get offended.
Yeah, it's time for Garcia to step him up, man. He need to step him up. It's time for him to step this shit up.
They do.
Is he still supposed to be fighting Pitbull Cruz, or they canceled that fight?
No, man, he ain't fight. He just called Pitbull Cruz out, man. He ain't fighting Pitbull Cruz.
They trying to go for the winner of this fight here. That's what they. That's their excuse.
I'm telling you, man. Garcia is the king of calling out everybody, but he never makes any of the big fights. He calls out everybody, but he never fights any of the big fighters.
Yeah, wait, he got a promotion coming. He can't call no fight no damn way. It's what Oscar De La Hoya don't want to do. He ain't running shit.
Well, I think they know he's not ready.
Well, that dude can call out everybody under the sun. He might have called you out.
Yeah, they might. I'm saying they'll let him do that, but he can't make no fight. He don't run shit. He signed with De La Hoya. He can't make no
knows. He knows he's not ready. He knows.
Right. He De La Hoya, that's why he let him call him out. He let him get on the microphone, call, like you say, call me out. Whoever. They don't care about that.
That's what made me fall out with Big Maul. How you gonna call this man out? Say what you gonna do to him, then when the man answer your call, you say you don't fight at 68, you fight at 60, or you need a COVID test, 25, you need to be this.
Because them jokers don't run shit, man. It was whoever's doing the
shut
promotion.
up, don't say nothing. Just keep your fucking mouth shut.
Right. Yeah. But the promoters can't keep them shut. See, these fighters, man, they different from today than yesterday's, because these fighters today, they don't even really respect who handling them like that. You know, they want to do their own thing, say what they want to say, and they hurt themselves. You know what I'm saying? The youngsters just don't listen to older people no more, man. There's a whole bunch of just disrespect. They think they know everything. When they get in the jam, then they want to come to the older people. You know?
That's right.
Just dumb, man. But when we was coming up, we learned from the older people, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's how you learn. Like, we respected the older people. Yeah, these motherfuckers dumb as hell. They act like we ain't been on the earth before.
They don't got no respect for us, man.
Yeah, like we wasn't 20 before. We wasn't 30 before. Like, these motherfuckers dumb as hell.
And y'all remember,
they grew up on the internet. And they don't got no respect for the elders.
Y'all remember your grandmama telling you, I've been your age before, but you ain't never been mine.
You got that right.
An even bigger question that I had. I don't know if you guys answered this earlier, but why would you push if Rolly can't wait to get? I mean, if Tank can't wait to get his hands on Rolly, why not just wait until tomorrow? Why push him? Why even jeopardize the fight?
I covered that earlier. I said it was an immature move because if something really would have happened, he would have messed his chances up of getting paid. He would have messed his chances up on a lot of stuff. He would have messed up, man. Like, that was an immature move.
Can I answer it?
Yeah.
I'll answer it for you. Came from Baltimore, Maryland. That's why he pushed it.
Yeah, but he got to put that shit away when you become professional, man. You can't be like where you from. It's about where you at.
But pushing at press conferences it's common, right?
No,
They always
not in the back.
but
No,
not in the back. Yeah,
not in
that's
the back.
I was going to make that point next. It's common to push, but just not in the back.
Blood.
Yeah, it's common for them to push. It's common to do other things at press conferences.
Yeah, they done
Sometimes
slapped each other. Yeah, they done slapped each other and everything, but they looking at each other face to face.
Yeah, exactly. He did it in the back, but I still don't think he pushed them that hard, though.
No,
I
he
really
didn't.
don't think there's nothing wrong with his ankle. I think that's
we got a lot of knowledge on the panel tonight, and you guys know that the weigh-in is like the fight before the fight. Did y'all notice that Tank broke eye contact and looked down before he pushed him in the back?
He did break eye contact.
Yeah.
I noticed.
I'm just saying, man. Maybe Tank is starting to drink the promotional juice.
Well, it made me think that Tank got in his head. Tank's smart too. He know how to get in the fighter's head. Like that's to get in his head. Shit.
And he genuinely does not like this guy. This is
Right.
not an act.
Well, they don't like each other. They don't like each other, brother.
He pushed Gamboa in his face. He pushed Tank behind his back. There's a difference.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That didn't seem confident to me. That just
It didn't seem
looking at it.
confident to me either. Me either. It didn't seem confident to me either.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. You'll see how confident he is tomorrow night. He gonna beat the shit out this boy.
I mean, actually, you can look at it from this view too. It was like a disrespect move, like you're a piece of shit to me, like you're a piece of shit. Like I just pushed you in the back. That's something that Mike Tyson would do. Mike Tyson would do that shit. He'd have pushed him in the back. He just
Mike Tyson slapped him in the back of the head. Mike Tyson might have slapped his ass off the stage.
But what I'm saying, his attitude would have been like, "You ain't shit to me. Like you're a piece of shit to me." And just
He ain't
push.
tough like,
When Mike felt like Lennox was getting in his head, he swung on him in his face.
Right.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of shit at press conferences, and we've seen a lot of outcomes as a result on both ways, on both
But
sides.
I want to know, okay, since we got these experienced guys on the line, and I hear y'all, so I know y'all got boxing experience, but don't y'all don't see the thing about a southpaw and an orthodox fighter, man? Like, bruh, when you got, let me ask y'all this question. If you got a top flight southpaw, and I know Rolly ain't top flight, but you got a top flight orthodox fighter, man, which one is you leaning towards?
I'm leaning towards the southpaw.
Nah, man, that's that new shit. Nah, bruh, the history don't even tell you that. History show you that the orthodox fighters, man, always
the southpaws are more rare, though. The southpaws are more rare, and if you got a top,
not no more.
Southpaw,
not no more. They not. Everybody's a southpaw now.
Okay, but history tells you something different, because southpaws, just like they told Marvin Hagler back in the day, there's 2 strikes against you. You're black, number 1. The second strike, Joe Frazier told him that in the paper, put it out.
Yeah.
You're black, number 1. The second strike against you is that you're a southpaw.
Yeah.
So a southpaw has always been hard to handle because they're not as common as an orthodox. And even sometimes for another southpaw, they don't want to deal with another southpaw. Now, maybe it's changed now because I'm not as up to date as I am as from back in the day.
But where I'm trying,
southpaws were very rare at one time.
Right, but where I'm trying to take you to, if a southpaw is not a good southpaw, he's tailor-made for orthodox fighters' right hand and left hook. Now, when it comes to a good southpaw, a orthodox fighters don't have a jab, because that right hand jab is taking control of the line. So all we can do, you understand, is cheat on the line and throw that right hand down the pipe and come with that left hook. But if it's a good southpaw,
if it's
he know how to counter that, huh?
Yeah, if it's an excellent southpaw, I agree.
Right, if it's an excellent southpaw,
I agree with you.
That's what I'm saying, and it seems like everybody forget that. You know what I'm saying about this fight?
No, my issue is not that. My issue is it's just the fact that this kid don't have the skills to be in there.
Right, he don't have the skill, but he got the power. He can close his eyes and throw a right hand down that line.
Hey, School, I made that same point, and everybody said I was delirious.
This guy is not that good. I've watched this guy fight.
He ain't got to be good.
Let him finish, Val. You cutting people off every step of the way.
We was having a conversation back and forth, man. That's what you told us to do.
I'm telling you what I'm hearing, though. Like, you're asking them questions, and you're not even letting them get even 10 seconds off. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, this guy's not that good. I mean, I hear what you're saying, and you're making valid points. All your points are valid. And to Blood's point, what Joe Frazier told him was, you got 3 strikes against you. You black, you're southpaw, and you good. So you ain't never gonna get a fight. But yeah, this guy is not that good. He talked his way into this fight. Tank is absolutely right. This dude talked and talked and talked and talked his way into this fight. I'm telling you, I will talk to you guys Sunday or Monday, the next time I do the show. This fight will not be competitive. This guy's gonna get beat up because he's not that good.
I want everybody else to get a chance to answer that question that you asked, because I didn't get a chance to answer it. Rashawn, Boston Scholar didn't respond neither, and Blood didn't get to finish. Blood, finish what you were saying about for as southpaw versus conventional versus then versus now.
I mean, if you're a trash ass southpaw, like the gentleman was just saying, if you're a trash ass southpaw, then it ain't gonna help you much, right? But if you're a really excellent southpaw, those are more rare. And I think he's right. I don't think they're as rare as they used to be, right? Southpaws are more common now than they was even 20, 30 years ago. But at the same time, I just don't think Rolly has the skill set, man. I don't even think it comes down to the southpaw orthodox in this fight, because Rolly doesn't utilize any kind of defense. He doesn't utilize a high guard. He just comes in there and bullies his way in there. Against Yigit, he was getting checked with a left hook. He was eating all kinds of leather, just coming in there, just had no respect for Yigit. I don't know if it had to do with respect, that he just didn't respect the guy's power or something like that. But he looked a little bit sloppy in that last fight, man. He looked really sloppy, and I just hope he tightens up in his defense a little bit for Tank Davis to make it a better fight.
Show more. I think you got some background noise, bro. I'm gonna mute your mic. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Southpaw versus conventional. What's your take on it?
So yeah, I'm not saying that that Tank it will lose. I'm just saying when you get a orthodox versus a conventional, you see a lot of posture in it and trying to get outside foot dominance. And Rolly is an awkward fighter. Awkward fighters always give technical boxers hell. And I think that it's gonna take Tank a while to figure him out, because he don't go by the rules. He just throws punches. So while you're trying to be technical, he gonna be throwing punches at your head. So I think that could give Tank problems early. I think Tank will figure him out and stop him late, maybe. But I don't see Tank going through him like a hot knife through butter like everybody's thinking. Like I seen Tank supposed to go through Gamboa, and he didn't knock Gamboa out to the 12th round just based off of size alone. So I could see the same thing happening again.
All right, go ahead. All positive. Get your. He asked the question. He said historically southpaw versus conventional stance, and how do you see this fight playing out? Do you think that's the factor?
Well, it should be a factor, because just as like he said, the southpaws are susceptible to that straight right and the hook. Just as well, the conventional stance are susceptible to a straight left that they normally don't see coming at them. And so if you have a southpaw and Tank, Tank likes to shoot that uppercut. He likes to duck and counter with the left uppercut a lot. And I don't think Rolly's ever seen that in any of his fights. Guys counter. Maybe they train for the uppercut coming, but like I said, Rolly's a little bit sloppy, and I can see Tank coming with that uppercut early and catching him and hurting him. Once he gets hurt, it's going to be all downhill for him. So the same way the left-handed fighter is susceptible to straight rights and left hooks, the right-handed fighter is susceptible to straight lefts and right hooks.
All right, go ahead, Val. It's back on you.
Hello.
Yeah, you got your. Yeah, it's back on you. It sounds like that you got the YouTube on in the background, but go ahead.
Nah, my TV ain't on, bro. That ain't me.
All right, go ahead. It's just the music got loud.
So,
go ahead.
If we look at Tank flaws, and I know a lot of y'all don't think he got any, but Tank rides the line. For those that know what the line is, he rides the line with both his guards up, and he eat a lot of leather. I don't think he can afford to ride the line like that with this boy and eat leather like that. Because nobody that Tank fought hit like this boy hit. So if he ride that line like that and stay one-dimensional like that and just, slides his head over off the line every now and then to try to shoot an uppercut and stuff, even when he was shooting them uppercuts with Mario Barvis now, it's because he had him up against the rope. You know what I'm saying? They really ain't have nowhere to go. He wasn't really shooting it in the middle of the ring. If this boy ride the line, Tank, with his guards up and just coming forward and just dipping to the right and left, dude is going to stay away with his reach and pop that jab, and he going to be throwing that right hand, and that boy left hook is heavy too. What I'm saying is, I know he ain't got the skills like Tank. Only thing that scared me about Rolly is that he going to run out of gas. I don't think his gas tank can be in those 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round. I don't think that's when I think he'll get to cheating and doing whatever the stuff y'all say he might do. I think that's when that'll pop up. But bro, these first few rounds, I ain't gonna lie. This how I did the fight. I said 4 and under, I get a Rolly. Anything over 4, it belonged to Gervonta Davis. That's where I did the fight when my brother asked me what I think about the fight. First I told him 3 and under, but I'm thinking Rolly can have enough gas from 4-round performance too. But 4 and under, man, I'm telling you, I see Rolly on the strength that Tank is a southpaw and he's not that mobile southpaw that y'all just look at his fight. You ain't see Tank eating a lot of leather in those 2 fights. What's the one boy he fought before Mario?
You talking about Santa Cruz?
Yeah, Santa Cruz was beating him up, bruh.
Nah.
Yeah, because listen to me.
Beating him up.
He was
he was hitting him every time he wanted to hit him.
Listen to me, bro. Wasn't nothing coming at him that he was worried about.
I know, because Santa Cruz don't have no power. So imagine if there's Rolly hitting him.
Hold up, Val. Your point was just null and void right there. A guy who has no power. Look, I'm not gonna fight. Look, I can walk right through my Doris punches because I know still got nothing for me.
Bro, that's how Tank fight with everybody.
No,
he ride the line and come forward with his guards up. Look at his fights, man.
I'm telling you, I saw him fight. I saw him fight Isaac Cruz different once his hand got hurt.
Yeah, he had to. He had no choice.
Hold on. See, you missed my point. I don't know if you just want to be argumentative because you making points. They being disputed.
Argumentative, bro. I'm just speaking my mind just like you're speaking yours.
Only reason I said it because you didn't even let me finish, bro. Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you...
Let me finish. You fight the fight that's in front of you. You fight the fight for the fighter that's in front of you. He's not going to fight every guy the same way.
Yes, he do. Okay. The majority of his fights, yes, he do.
See,
that was my point.
You did it again, but go ahead.
But that was my point, because that's what he do.
Go ahead, man. Get your bars off.
But that was my point, because that's what he do. Besides the Cruz fight, besides the Cruz, what he do. That was my whole point. Besides the Cruz fight, that's what he do. Put his gloves on the side of his face and he walked the line.
Let him finish showing, because when next time somebody talk, I don't want him to cut people off. So I let him cut me off. But so let him finish and I don't cut him off. Go ahead, Mr. Val.
Yeah, I'm done, bro.
No, don't be done. I'm just saying, like, you gotta share the mic.
I'm saying I'm finished talking. Yeah, I'm done when I'm done.
I heard you.
No, my point to you, Val, is I get it. I get what you're saying. But this guy has no footwork. He has no jab. He has no defense. Whatever Tank does is going to be enough to beat this guy. This guy is not that good. This guy is awful. He's very bad. I've watched all of this fight. He's very bad. He's not very good.
And what I'm trying to say,
he's been in the ring.
Val, you unmuted already while he's talking.
He's been in the ring.
So that means you're ready to cut people off. Val, you got to control yourself, man. Let that man talk. Go ahead, Sheldon.
And the bottom line is Rolly Romero has been in the ring with no one. No one. You can't even remember them dudes he fought. You have no idea who they are. This dude's not that good. He's going to get beat up tomorrow.
And what I want to say to this, man, is the point I was trying to make is if you don't feel what's coming back, you're gonna walk through it. If you're trying to get a knockout, you're gonna get hit. Tank has lateral movement. He can pivot. The way he pivots, he can turn a guy. I've never seen. I just don't think Rolly has the fundamental skills. Even in the clip that we showing of him having a highlight reel knockout, you see the way he set it up. He's gonna square himself up right there. Like he squares himself up for shots. Like he relies totally on power, little to no head movement. Don't see the lateral movement. He telegraphs the shots. He winds up shots. When he throws the left, sometimes when he throws his jab, he pulls the jab back like he's doing a bow and arrow. When he throws the left hook, he draws the right hand back when he throws the left hook, or drops his right hand like you see in this hook right here. They both hooked at the same time. Rolly's just got there, but at the same time, or a little bit quicker, a little more power. But he makes fundamental mistakes. But I go back to Val Henderson, boxing scholar, and Blood Boxing.
So I heard y'all say Rolly ain't fought in a year, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay. So you gonna hold him. You're gonna hold him to that last performance he had, like so a year in the gym and a year of training. So you gonna just say he ain't got no better. He gonna be the same fighter that you seen a year ago. You ready to believe that? You a gamble on that?
14 fights, Val. He got 14.
Man, that don't make a difference. We just got to talk about Davey Moore. We just got to talk about Davey Moore and all them. So that don't make no difference.
What's gonna change now? He got 14 fights. He ain't never got no better. What's gonna change tomorrow?
Okay, you just said he had a year off. Maybe he changed.
He's never improved in 14.
How you know? He ain't fought in a year.
So
How you know?
Because I watched him. He's not shown any improvement.
Where?
To be fair, we haven't seen. To be fair, Shamor, we haven't seen him fight.
Guy.
But where you seen him fight at, bro, in a year? That's what I'm asking.
And Val Henderson, this is my thing for you, Val.
I saw him fight on the Zone. I saw him fight on Showtime. He's the same fucking guy.
But also, Val, let's be clear. He wasn't out for all this time like he was just focusing on in the ring. He was fighting cases from happening. Like he had outside the ring distraction. He wasn't just out of the last fight just because I'm in the gym just training, trying to get better. No, he had outside the ring distractions, sexual assault cases that could have put him in prison for a decade or so.
And that counts for the December fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was training for that December fight. And then after he found out there wasn't no cases, he started training for this fight that we about to see right now. So we gonna say that he didn't learn nothing in training, and we just gonna assume that he gonna be the same.
According to Tank, he didn't learn nothing because Tank said his trainer can't train nobody. So if you ask Tank,
you can't argue that because
did you see the? Let me ask you.
He damn sure wouldn't be fighting like that if I was training him.
Val, did you see the open media workouts? What Tank was doing? Did you see him hit? Look, I'm gonna let you know something. I can watch a guy air dribble. Y'all know what air dribbling is? A guy who just sit around moving their hand like they dribbling the ball, and shoot a shot with an invisible basketball at an invisible rim. I can tell you can't play basketball.
Oh yeah.
Just with an invisible ball. Like people don't move like that with a ball. I saw Rolly doing things, hitting those mitts for the little bit he was doing. And I'm like, he did some kind of hop, skip shit, jump punch. That shit ain't about to work in no real fight, bro.
I don't know, bro. If he perfected, why not? Why it won't work if he perfected?
How can you know if it's perfected if you never used it in a fight? How can it be perfected?
That's my point exactly. What you just said. How we gonna know if you ain't seen him fight? But you ain't seen him fight in a year. So when you see him do it tomorrow,
what brings perfection? Execution. You can't say it's perfected if you never execute.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, right? I want this question for the whole panel. This question right here.
And you know you gotta
Rolly knock.
That means 5 people get the answer.
Well, I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm done. Right. Rolly knocked Tank out tomorrow in the second round. What y'all got to say to me? I want to hear everybody answer to me.
We already did that. That was on my panel. That was one of the opening.
Well, I ain't here.
I'm going to say that it's going to be a serious upset if he does that. It's possible. No. It just depends on what Rolly's been doing the year. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're not
Sorry,
answering my
I cut you
question.
off.
See,
Let him talk. You don't know what he gonna say. You cut him off when he said one line, Val. When you ask a
Oh, I
question,
didn't
you
hear
gotta
him
mute your
cut me
mic, my
off.
brother. Let him answer. Pardon my tone, but you can't ask a question. He said it's gonna be a huge upset. You say no. You ask the
because that
question.
ain't answering the question, bro.
Sir,
We
you don't know
already
what
said
he's gonna
that.
say. Sir, you don't know what he's gonna say. Let him finish.
Okay,
talking.
so basically, ask the question again. Tell me exactly. Answer. Just ask the question.
He want to know what you gonna say if Rolly knock him out in the second round.
If he knocks him out in the second round, what I'm gonna say personally is like, damn, this is a motherfucking upset right here. I mean, but going back to what you guys were saying earlier, we don't really know what Rolly's been doing on this year off. We don't know how much he's learned. We don't know if he's been distracted because he's been fighting cases. All of that will show when we get to that fight on Saturday, and that's part of what makes boxing so intriguing and makes the science so intriguing, because we really don't know, because some people do awkward stuff in the ring and it works for that individual fighter, right? Certain things that they do that other fighters can't do. So like the brother was saying, if he does perfect some of that awkward shit, it could be a problem. It can, because we've seen awkward fighters in the past. I mean, look at some of those guys, the Prince Nassim Hamid. He was you never know what you was going to get out of him. Even like guys like Kenny Norton and them, they were kind of awkward fighters. You never knew what you were going to get. It just remains to be seen. And if he does beat Tank, it is an upset, man. It's a huge upset if he beats Tank, considering that he doesn't have much experience. I mean, the guy's only been fighting for 5 or 6 years, didn't have an amateur background. So I think it would be a big upset. There could be more to it. I'm sure a lot of things will come to mind. That's all. That's pretty much all I have to say.
Go ahead. Shut more. If he beats knock Tank out in the second round, what you gonna say?
Damn, lucky punch.
That's it.
I'm gonna say that's the only shot he got is luck. He ain't got the skills to fight with this dude. The dude's terrible. He's awful. I've watched him fight 14 fights. He's awful. He's the worst fighter I've seen in a long time. And I've seen some dudes that's terrible. This guy's trash.
Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. You knock him out in the second round, what you gonna say?
Man, I'll be excited as hell because, bro, I ain't no damn fool. Rolly got $10,000 odds on like the late rounds, bro, or the early rounds. I got like $10 or $5. I spend that shit on food. I'm gonna be happy as hell. It's good for boxing. When Ali came in and upset Sonny Liston and knocked him out, that made boxing go on the uptick. When people like to see underdogs and people love to see knockouts. You combine the two, it's good for the sport. I would be happy. And to his point, what he was saying, and Mark showing the gif on the side over there, they both threw hooks at the same time, but Rolly's always set because he's a puncher and he throws everything with power. So he always has a puncher chance. We seen Deontay Wilder knock out Luis Ortiz, who was technically better because he had a puncher's chance. Now he don't punch like Wilder, but I'm just saying, like, you can never underestimate power. Power's always the great equalizer. So to act like this dude has no chance is kind of crazy.
Go ahead, Rashawn.
Oh yeah, if he knocked him out, then I would be like, yeah, I was wrong. And this is a big upset. I'd be like, yo, just give his props because he would be a star because like he's the main one really selling the fight. So I'm like, yeah, I was wrong, and I was supportive because I don't have a problem with Raleigh or Tank. You know what I'm saying? I like them both, but I just don't see Raleigh winning this fight though. But if he wins, I'll be like, I was wrong. I've been wrong before.
All right, go ahead, Val. It's back on you. You got the answer to your question from everybody.
Right. Yeah. I'm satisfied with a couple of answers I heard, but the main thing is I heard somebody say we don't know what this man been doing all the time, and if he's perfected something, we'll see tomorrow. But I'm just saying it's a possibility, man. It's like I done been in too many fights and seen too many fights where like Forrest Gump say on that t-shirt, shit happens. I'm telling you, man. I done seen some shit like and by the way, when you was talking about the Alvarez, what's his name? Canelo thing. No, I picked the other dude for watching the other dude and studying him. I ain't even picked Canelo on that fight. Because that's dude's natural weight and dude could box. And I know how Canelo fight. I didn't give Canelo a chance on that fight. Only thing I gave Canelo is he might knock dude out. If he don't knock dude out, he gonna lose the fight. That's what I thought.
Redcliffe said, if Rolly knocks out Tank, do you understand how embarrassing this will be for Floyd? TMT headquarters is in Las Vegas. Don't be a fool. I gotta disagree with you there because Floyd is playing with in-house money. It's a win-win.
That's
Rolly's on the contract. Go ahead, Henderson. You kind of now. I don't know if you heard it, but you kind of would cut me off right there with the ad libs. I'm just saying. Let me get my bars off. Rolly is still under contract. This is Tank's last fight on the contract. It's a win-win for Floyd. That's why promoters like to play with in-house money. They fight in-house fight. Shit, like Don King said. Shell Moore, what's Don King's famous line?
Only in America.
No, not that one.
So Don King said,
"Can't leave with the champ."
There you go.
He come in with one guy and leave with whoever wins. That's what Don King
leave with the champion. They both
because they was both signed to Don King. So he won either way. Whoever won, he won.
Yeah, man. And that's all I was trying to say. I don't think this is embarrassing for Floyd. No, some would say, I think people were more than anything. I don't know what y'all think on the panel and in the chat. People gonna say Floyd set up Tank to lose.
He's set up to win. Floyd has set himself up to win.
If Rolly wins, they're gonna say
if Tank wins, Floyd wins. The way he wins.
No. They're gonna say Floyd set Tank up to lose because Tank was gonna leave Mayweather Promotions, so he set him up to lose.
How? Not against this guy. This guy ain't good enough.
I'm telling you, yes. In the words of Coach Malachi Williams, I'm telling you, yesterday news today.
Yeah,
they're
but
gonna
I'm just
say
telling you, it can't happen that way
lose.
because this guy can't win. He's too awful.
Just telling you what
He's
they're gonna
trash.
say, bro.
This guy is shit as a fighter. He's trash. He's garbage. And he's gonna get beat up and exposed tomorrow. He's awful.
Let this shit stand and make me a profit if he wins, though. If Rolly pull this shit off, this episode is gonna make me a profit, homie. I'm telling you. Yo, somebody's YouTube daddy gonna be out there telling everybody fuck Floyd Mayweather because he set Tank up to lose against Rolly, a fight that y'all didn't even think he was gonna win in the first place. I'm telling you, man, they're gonna say it, and it's okay if you don't like Floyd. If you like Floyd as a promoter or a fighter, don't. I'm just telling you what people are gonna say. He set him up to lose. That's gonna be the headline. Did Floyd set Rolly up to Tank up to lose?
I watched this dude. Mark Nash, I watched this dude go 10 rounds.
Which dude?
With a dude who took a fight on 2 days' notice.
Which dude? Rolly
Romero.
I seen Joshua lose to a guy who took a fight on 2 weeks' notice.
No. Andrew Ruiz had a whole fucking 5 weeks to train for that fight.
Nah, he took that fight on short notice, man. Andrew Ruiz took that on short notice.
Literally 2 days. 2 days. And he took this motherfucker 10 rounds and damn near beat him. This dude is trash. He's garbage. He is garbage personified. He's the juice at the bottom of your trash can.
Oh, man, he ain't that bad. Stop. Rolly ain't that bad.
Terrible. I'm telling you, you gonna see that dude cannot fight. This dude is awful.
Oh, man, he's shitting on Rolly now. We ain't gonna shit on Rolly for his biggest fight.
Rolly is shit as a fighter. He's trash.
Why?
Because he can't fight. He has no footwork, no jab, no defense. All he relies on is some wild swinging punches. He's terrible.
If he was that bad, he should have been beat by
him.
But we seen guys with more skill lose earlier in their career than Rolly.
Who?
Shit, Bernard Hopkins is a greater fighter than Rolly, but he lost early in his career. Rolly ain't lost yet. Shit, some would say Young Holy. You said who? I'm gonna name some more. Young Holy.
Name me one person.
I'm gonna name some more. I'm gonna name you a couple more.
Oliver McCall, Lennox Lewis.
Guys lose early off in their career. Somehow, look, Rolly has found. Look, You look, Evan Holyfield can box. He can box better
Evan
than Rolly.
Holyfield ain't shit. He was
Man,
trash when he won.
you don't
He
even
ain't
want to
shit.
hear it, Shelton Moore. You cut me off. You asking me names.
No,
I'm gonna say the
you brought up
names.
Evan Holyfield. He ain't
I'm just
shit.
saying
So bring up
he has
somebody
better
else.
fundamentals.
He ain't shit. Bring up somebody else.
How many more you want? Because it seems like
Anybody.
whatever I say, you're gonna have some
Anybody.
for it.
Anybody, because this dude can't fight, and nobody can convince me that this dude can fight. He is shit, garbage, trash.
Manny Pacquiao. Can he fight?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao was pretty good.
Did he lose early on? Did he get knocked out a couple times in his career? Does that mean his
Yeah, but
career
he
is
never
not
looked like this dude. He's always had way more.
We
skills
don't
than
know
this guy.
what this guy looked like
Yes,
losing
we
yet. 'Cause
do. I watched
this guy ain't
dude.
lost
This
yet,
dude,
though.
He ain't fought no fucking body to lose to. I just
Okay.
told you he fought a nigga on a 2-day notice.
Okay, I'm gonna let you
He
know
that's the type
something.
of motherfuckers he fight.
You ever seen Vic Darchinyan? Remember Vic Darchinyan, y'all? Vic Darchinyan didn't
Darchinyan was a
have.
smoke
Damn,
too.
man,
Vic
let me
Darchinyan was a
speak,
good fighter.
Sean. Look, you asking me a
Come on,
question.
man. You making
As
up-
soon as
no,
I
no,
say the
no,
names,
I'm not gonna let you get away with
I'm
this
just saying,
bullshit,
I'm
man. Vic
naming
Darchinyan.
names.
You
But as soon
can't
as I,
put Vic
so you
Darchinyan
don't want to hear
and
the
this
names. You want to
motherfucker
have
in the
a
same
back
thing.
and forth real quick with everyone. Like you want to pick
You
them off.
can't.
Like show,
You can't put
look,
Vic
show.
Darchinyan and this
Everybody's
motherfucker
gonna
in
have
the
my
same
brother, OG. Everybody's gonna have the naysayers, man. Some people gonna say,
That nigga's
Jalen.
trash. I'm
Let
telling
me.
you, he's
I'm
trash.
just no.
But you
I'm
find
just.
out tomorrow.
I'm just
send
telling
you
you.
$10 so
Some
we can
people
watch
gonna
it
say
together.
Jalen
And
Rose
you gonna
won't
say,
nobody.
damn,
He
you
ain't no
right.
Magic
He's
Johnson.
trash.
Show more. Listen, man. Some people can say Jalen Rose won't nobody. He ain't no Magic Johnson. That don't mean he won't who he was. I'm telling you, bro.
This
You can
nigga's
say
not
what
no
you want to.
Jalen Rose level.
God
This nigga's
damn, man.
trash.
Okay, I'm gonna let you
This
finish
nigga's
because we
worse
can't
than
talk together,
Davion
bro.
Love. He's
We
worse
can
than
sing
him.
together, but we can't talk together. Finish your part, and I promise I won't cut you off. But when it's my turn, you can't cut
That's
me
all I
off.
got to say. You know who Davion Love is, right?
Yeah, it's my guy. I
This
met
nigga's
Jalen
worse
a
than
couple
him.
times.
This nigga's worse than him. And we know he's trash.
Is it the division, or you talking about the skill set?
The skill set, he has none.
Nah, I can't do it. Jalen Love has a skill set. It's just his division and the guys he fighting. I just don't think. I just think he couldn't fuck with those dudes in his division.
Leon Love.
Shelton, you doing it again. You asked me a question. It was my turn. You cut me right off.
Go ahead.
Say what you want to say. Matter of fact, you go ahead, because I don't want to make this a Jalen Love conversation. Because it ain't
Leon
about
Love
Jalen
is
Love.
the same as this dude. A hype job who hasn't fought no goddamn body. And when they put him in there with somebody, he got his ass kicked. This motherfucker ain't fought no goddamn body, and they putting him in there with somebody tomorrow, and he's gonna get his ass kicked.
All right, go ahead, pass the mic, man. I gave up on naming people. Like, I quit. Show more. You won that round, bro. I got to give you that round, bro. Like, you just won. Like, I quit in the corner, homie. I quit in the corner. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. And after this, we're gonna give our final thoughts, man.
Yeah, you gotta remember the worst thing to ever do, Mark, is to talk to a boxing purist about somebody who's awkward. They gonna down it the same way they would do Mayorga.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I didn't even get to Mayorga. I stopped at Vic Darchinyan, bro. I couldn't even get nowhere with these dudes, man. Trash. I was like, damn, nigga. I'm like,
shit, Oliver McCall knocked Lennox Lewis out with his eyes closed.
These dudes, man.
McCall knocked Lennox Lewis out with his eyes closed. So we didn't see trippier stuff in boxing to act like the puncher don't have a chances. Like I said, it's Tank has to come to him to make the fight. I'm not saying Tank's gonna win. I'm just pointing out things that have to happen for Tank to win. He has to come forward to him, and then when he gets there, he's gonna try to do front foot dominance, and he's gonna be posturing. And you know what Rolly's gonna do? Throw those awkward ass punches, those awkward ass lead uppercuts, and shit like that. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. I don't know that Tank's gonna just walk through Rolly. I mean, I think he's gonna beat him, but I don't see him walking through him like he's nothing. If he really believed that, why did he push him in the back and jeopardize the fight? You know what they remind me of in the movie The Great White Hype, when that white dude was talking and Samuel L. Jackson told him, "Negro, sit your ass down." Somebody he needed that at their press conference. Why would you mess up the money? You're supposed to win. Everybody thinks you're gonna win. You're in there with a guy, like Sheldon said, who doesn't belong in the ring with you, but we convince the public he does. Why would you push him in the back? Especially after you looked down when he was in your face. I'm just saying, just pointing out things, man.
gonna just say this, man. I said this the other day, and I passed it back around to Blood and All Positive, and then after that, everybody can give me their final thoughts. When we talk about triangle theories, and not saying anybody specifically is bringing up triangle theories, but I brought this up the other day. That triangle theory shit in boxing, one of the best examples of how they are wrong is when you bring up Mayorga, Vernon Forrest, Shane Mosley. Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley in the amateurs and in the pros twice, right? But he couldn't fuck with Mayorga. Mayorga beat him twice. Shane Mosley couldn't beat Vernon Forrest. I mean, but he can beat Mayorga twice. And then you got an awkward guy, two boxers. One boxer can beat the awkward guy. One boxer can't beat him and get knocked the fuck out. But he can beat the other boxer. But he can't beat this guy. But this guy can beat the skilled boxer. But the other boxer can't beat the other boxer, who's many would think he's less skilled. People would say Shane Mosley was a better skilled fighter at the time than Vernon Forrest. But Vernon Forrest knew how to work his attributes, his height, his length. But that shit didn't work with the awkward guy like Mayorga. But Shane Mosley, less length, less height than Vernon Forrest, couldn't fuck with him. I mean, just beat him up. Beat up Mayorga. Stop him. It's just weird with those triangle theories. And you can go down a rabbit hole and find a whole bunch of those. I'm sure Sheldon Moore, All Positive, Val, Blood Boxing, Boxing Scholar, all you guys probably know more about boxing than me, and I'll humble myself and say that. But we gotta agree, triangle theories can always be proven wrong with certain matchups. I not to sound too cliche, but styles do make fights. And at the end of the day, I'll give my final thoughts right here, because as always, my guest will get the last word. I got Tank Davis winning this fight. I think if Rolly was gonna stop him, he ruined that element of surprise by telling Tank, hey, I'm trying to knock you out early. Who knows? Maybe he's gonna do like Charlo versus Castano, say, hey, I'm a press and I'm going after him. But really, he don't do that. He fought off the back foot pretty much the whole fight versus Castano. In the second fight, he didn't go towards me. That was just shit for the press. Yeah, I'm going right towards him. He didn't go. He did get the stoppage, but he didn't get it going right towards him and running towards him all night. Nah, he was fighting off the back foot. He was lunging in for a clinch and a bear hug, and he was holding a lot of holding. But he still found a way to win that shit. But the game plan that he promoted to us, I mean, Floyd was the master at that, telling you, I'm going right for him. I'm gonna knock him out, and he didn't. He'll win on the cards. He'll fight a whole different game plan the way he told you. So I wish both of these guys nothing but the best. I hope Rolly isn't injured. I hope Bullet gets the doctors. I hope it get the doctors and the MRIs, get all that shit checked out. But at the end of the day, if he step in that ring tomorrow, win, lose, or draw, I don't want to hear about I was injured getting pushed off the stage. Especially if your trainer has said if he's injured, I'm not letting him in the ring. So let's just hope this fight is still going down tomorrow. And I look forward to seeing it. Anybody want to go first with their final thoughts? Go for it.
Hey man, thanks a lot. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, show more. Tomorrow, I'm gonna shoot that money to you. You know how we do, Mark. And yeah, we're gonna watch it tomorrow. But you will see that I wasn't. You know, I'm not just shitting on the guy because I don't like him. I don't know the guy, so I have no reason not to like him. I'm just telling you what I've seen in 14 fights. He's made no improvement. The guy's garbage, and he's gonna be exposed and shown tomorrow night. He's trash.
I got a show to do, show man. We gotta hype this fight up. Stop telling people you trash.
He's gonna get his ass kicked. But
all right,
later on, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow, my brother. God bless. Yeah, man, we gotta hype these fight up. Show's boy say he trash. Fuck this shit. Don't waste your money. Blood Boxing, talk to us, my brother. First of all,
man, I think it's an exciting fight, man, just because of the way it was promoted and everything. I think Rolly did a hell of a job promoting the fight. I'm interested in seeing it. I'm not going to pay pay-per-view. I have Tank Davis winning this fight. I think that the kid has a chance, Rolly Romero, though. He always has a puncher's chance, but I just don't think he has the skill and the experience to beat a Tank Davis. I think he's going to run into something, or he's either going to figure out that, hey, I just can't beat Tank Davis, and he's going to look for a way out of that fight, man. That's what I see happening. Tank Davis gets the victory. Round 8. That's what I'm going with. And appreciate you too, bro, for letting me on the show, man. And it's been an honor talking to all the brothers that came on here. Everybody who came on here made some great points, man. That's all I got to say, man. I appreciate you guys, man.
Hey, Blood, Boxing, tell people how they can reach you and follow you on both of your channels, man. If they
Yeah, man, y'all could come find me at Blood Boxing right here on YouTube, or you could find me where I talk about old school boxing on Retro Boxing and Documentaries. I got documentaries over there. I'm working on one of Marvin Hagler. I should have another one coming out within the next couple of days, man. And I appreciate you, man, for the chance to say that too.
You gonna do a pre-morning live? You gonna do a pre-fight live in the morning?
Probably not tomorrow morning, but I'm definitely gonna get on one of these mornings, either Sunday morning or Monday morning, and talk about what happens. Either Sunday or Monday morning. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna do anything tomorrow.
I'm gonna be right there, man, and we're gonna share the link like we always do. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless.
Okay, bro. Thank you.
Man, shout out to Blood Boxing, man. It's always good to have him up here. Go ahead, Val Henderson. Take us. Give me your final thoughts.
Is that the Blue Blood Boxing?
No.
Okay.
It's Blood Boxing. Just like you said, it's just Blood Boxing.
But it is a Blue Blood guy, right?
Never heard of him.
It never heard of it.
So the dude wear the hat with the 2 B's on it?
Man, you want to give me your final thoughts and plug it in, man? Or what?
I was just trying to find out who that was, man.
Yeah, his name is Blood Boxing. BLOOD Boxing. And he got the that avatar that you just saw, and he got another one called Retro Boxing and Documentaries.
Okay.
I'll drop his link in the chat. Give me your final thoughts on everything we just talked about.
I think Tank's got what's called, man. Not scared to get in the ring, but I think Rolly got an edge over him, man. As far as mentally, I think Rolly really think he could beat dude, and I think Tank got a little doubt. So I'm riding with Rolly on that, man. That's my final thought.
All right, you got anything you want to plug and promote? YouTube channel or IG, Twitter, anything you want to plug?
Nah.
How people find your pull up your box rec? What's your name on box rec?
Babyface Valdez. Well, we ain't have all that junk when I was fighting, bro. I fought in '82. So but we was in the Rain magazines. We was in what now?
I said they didn't have that shit back when Muhammad Ali was fighting either, but they got it up there.
Yeah, but Muhammad Ali was a championship fighter, and he fought.
I'm just saying that they got his opponent's records up there.
Yeah,
too.
but by me being a preliminary fighter and went to the joint and didn't get a chance to do 10-round main events, then the only way you're gonna pull me up is grab one of them Rain magazine books and they show the undercard or something like that. But I've been looking on YouTube and stuff, and I ain't seen no way I could pull up a fight with just my name, you know.
Okay. All right. Is anything on Google?
Well, I just said I looked the stuff up and I ain't seen my name other than the Marty Monroe fight. Then they showed the undercard under that, and you see Babyface.
What about the guys you fight? Whatever happened to any of the guys you fought? Any of them ever go anywhere?
Alfonso Bumblebee Long, I think he did a little something because he never got locked up or nothing, but he ain't get into no top 10, nothing like that. My first fight, Gomez, I think he ended up being in the top 20 of the junior welterweight. I mean, of the welterweights back then. But nah, I ain't heard of none of those fighters going nowhere. I fought mostly Mexicans, fought probably about 3 black dudes, and then I had to go away and do a little time.
Well, look,
messed up my career, but that's something else. But I'm training now, so I'm gonna be training fighters. I'm gonna turn me out a champ.
All right, man. We look forward. And you working out at what gym?
Well, I'm here visiting my mom now, but I was working out at a Fight Factory in New York, in Rochester, New York. So
what gym you trying to bring a fight out? What's the gym?
If I stay here, it's a gym on the west side called West 25th Street Gym in Cleveland, Ohio. But I don't know if I'm gonna be staying here, bro. I think I'm going back to Georgia, because my daughter out of school now. So I do the single parent thing. So I think we going back to Georgia, and I don't know what gyms they got up there in Atlanta.
Oh man, we got a lot here, man. We got the Groundhouse Gym. We got a lot of gyms down here.
I'm talking about like boxing gyms. Like
that's what I was talking about, bro. What you think I'm talking about? LA
no,
Fit?
because you know the gym these days they have MMA fighters. They got workouts, the weights.
You talking to me on a boxing show right now? What you?
Okay.
Yeah, you talking about boxing gyms? Like yeah.
Okay.
Like we'll check it out, though. I got you, man. God bless.
Okay.
All positive. Talk to me, man. Final thoughts. All positive going once. Rashawn going twice. Might have fell asleep. I hit him on the next one. It's all love. Moving forward. Boxing Scholar, final words, my brother. Take us home. What you think of everything we talked about? Yeah, Groundhouse Gym is fire. Right, C. Jones, you know what I'm talking about. He talking about no damn MMA shit, nigga. This boxing. Hell yeah, we talking about the Grounds Gym. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to all the homies over there getting that good work. There's a lot of good boxing gyms here in Atlanta, man. A lot of good boxing gyms. And they giving that workout too. Like guys come in town, they get some of that work. Tank Davis don't got some work here, but Crawford don't got some work in. Shout out to my boy Tate Jones, Brian Norman Jr., Mac Truck, Maybach Hot. Yeah, man, it's a lot of dope young fighters here, man. Support them all. Go ahead, Boston Scholar, take us home.
Yeah, to take us home, man. I don't know, because I got invested interest, so I can't pretend like I don't. That's might be why I'm seeing possibilities. But the closer that the fight comes to, and like I noticed stuff like him pushing him in the back and him breaking eye contact, and Tank starting out at a flyweight. He started his career out at 126. The only guy that he beat that was a lightweight, he went right back to 126 or 124 right after that, because he's a small guy. He's not a big guy. And it's not unthinkable that he could go in here and get caught with something. As a matter of fact, I think he will get caught. I think Rolly will have moments and spots in the fight, because Tank's not a machine. He's going to have to rest at some point, and he's going to have to work harder to get inside. And I think Rolly's going to be using his physicality on him. And I think he's going to have moments in this fight. I don't think it's going to be enough to win the fight. But I also I'm going to bet on Tank by decision. I don't think Tank's going to stop him. That little him looking down today showed me that he needs Rolly's cooperation to stop him. And I don't think Rolly's going to give it to him. I think Rolly is fighting with his pride, and I don't know if he's going to mentally submit and just let Tank finish him. And I think the fight's going to come down to who could take whose shot. And I think Tank's head is bigger. You know, God gave him that big ass head, so he's going to be able to take Rolly's shot. But I think Rolly, he's going to shake Rolly up whenever he finally does connect with Rolly. But I don't think he's going to finish Rolly. I think Rolly's too awkward and he bends too far down to the ground. And then he comes up and starts wrestling you. His last fight with Yijit, whatever that dude's name is, bro, he literally bum rushed him and just pushed him down with his forearm. What if he does that to Tank? And Tank gets injured, is it a different fight? Because he got injured with the right hand and had to fight Isaac Cruz a different way. If he does that in this fight, I mean, we're talking about a completely different fight. That's why this fight is so interesting, because to Shelton Moore's point, we haven't seen Rolly tested, you know, in certain areas to say he's a champion. But we don't know if he is or ain't. We can't just automatically say he ain't because he ain't been tested. So what if he gets in his fight and he's a Muhammad Ali? We just don't know it yet. Inside, what? You know what I mean? Inside, not skills. Don't attack me yet. I'm talking about inside, meaning like he's not gonna quit in the fight. You got to kill him in the ring. Man. Let me clarify that. Meaning you got to kill him in the ring to beat him. You just can't. They're not gonna go in there and mentally just submit. You know what I mean? Some fighters, you hit them, they could be doing good. They could be winning the whole fight. You hit them once and they fold up. They just fold. They mentally submit.
Mickey Bay.
He might, huh?
Mickey Bay.
Yeah.
Mickey Bay won the whole fight and lost it in the last 60 seconds.
So I don't think Tank's gonna get that out of Rolly. So I mean, we ready for the fight, bro. All the talk is done. You know what I mean? I don't understand why he pushed him in the back. I think going off the history, that's fear, bro. That's fear. Why you're the person that's expected to win. You got the power. You got the skills that everybody's saying you have. Like, why do you break eye contact, first of all? And second of all, why do you wait for him to turn around and then you push him in the back? Like I hear people
Who stepped in front of him and raised his arm? It wasn't that he just waited for him to turn his back to push him.
But he also sold the fight, Mark.
Because Tank raised his arms, but Tank didn't raise his arms in front of the guy. Rolly raised his arms in front of him, and Tank just gave him a little.
But he's doing Rolly. Rolly being Rolly is what sold out this fight. Why are you pushing Rolly for being Rolly? It don't make any sense. Especially when you got to fight him tomorrow. Just wait till tomorrow. Be like, man, I can't wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna knock this motherfucker. That's how most people do it. Like even when Bud threw that punch, that dude pushed Bud first. And guess what? He was trying to push Bud because he was trying to send Bud a message. I think Tank was trying to send the same message to him, like, you ain't nothing. But you don't put your hands on another man, especially like this close to the fight. Like that's retarded to me. And I think it shows a little mental submission in my opinion. So this is going to be a very interesting fight. If he goes out and knocks Rolly out in the first round, I will be very surprised, and I will give Tank all the credit in the world. I wouldn't say he was supposed to win the fight and this was an easy fight. I would give him the credit in the world because you can't have it both ways. You can't build the fight up and say he have a chance, and then if you knock him out, be like, well, he was supposed to do it anyway. Like, nah, if he goes out, he's got to get full credit for me. But I just know Tank started his career out at 126, and most of the people that he fought, if you go look at box record, go look at the people that he fought that was over 130 pounds. All those guys went over 6 rounds with him. All of those guys. Because he's a smaller guy and he has to expend a whole bunch of energy to get to those guys. And that's going to be a factor in the fight. I don't think he's just going to roll through Rolly, pun intended. I don't think he's going to roll through him. But if Rolly's injured, man, he should pull out this fight, bro, because I don't be for them excuses after the fight.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, you injured going into the fight, don't take the fucking fight.
I fight this shit with one leg if I was Rolly. I got to get this check on me.
Bro, this fight is so big that if they postpone it again, people are still gonna want to watch, bro. Because Rolly's
postpone it again, it might not. Old boy might not be on Mayweather Promotions no more.
Oh yeah, that's true too. He has a date, right?
Yeah.
Does he have a date, or he has one more fight?
Contract.
Does the contract have one more fight, or does it have a date like where it expires?
It's the fight. It's a fight. Then he has the last fight. So if Rolly's to pull out, they're gonna slide somebody in that bitch, and Tank might beat him, might not look, but regardless.
They would be a fool to do that because, like you said, they win either way.
Who? Rolly? You talking about Rolly, right?
Mayweather.
Well, no, I'm saying if Rolly say I'm injured, I can't fight. I mean, why are they fools? How can they be a fool? Rolly say I'm injured.
And they move on from this fight is what I mean. Because it's still an in-house fight.
Have the fighter. It's Tank's last fight on the contract. He might not be there no more. Or part of the renegotiation, when you re-sign him, he said, man, I ain't about to be dealing with this circus shit with Rolly another time. And that's might be part of the contract. Like you can't just say they fools.
Now, what I'm not understanding is if he has one more fight and Rolly.
Listen, first time was sexual assault allegations. Second time, Tank pushed him off the stage. Where did Mayweather Promotions mess up? What did they do wrong for us to say they were fools?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if Rolly's injured, right, and Rolly says I can't fight, or his trainer don't let him fight, and then this fight gets postponed, and they put somebody else in Rolly's place, then I think they would be fools. That's what I'm saying.
They would have to put somebody in Rolly's place.
Why?
Because tickets and pay-per-views, the date, the venue. Everything is booked. They got to put somebody in Rolly's spot.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, this shit is money already spent. They can't just say fight canceled. Nothing is happening in New York tomorrow. Motherfuckers gonna be getting sued everywhere, left and right. Might get a class action suit for all the people who don't spend their money, hotel tickets, plane tickets. Like, yo, y'all, this is the second time y'all don't push this shit back, and they might have a case in some kind of court somewhere. But they're gonna be like, yo, y'all don't sold this fight to people twice and then switch the opponent in the last minute. Might have a fuck around and have a class action lawsuit. I would be in on it if I was spending my money. I'll be the first motherfucker, and I ain't even no rich dude like that. I'll be the first one out here saying we need a class action lawsuit because y'all don't bait and switch. It's called bait and switch. You can't bait and switch, especially with that push that y'all see on the screen. That stopped the dude from falling. Find me 12 jurors that ain't gonna give me my money. If we say, yo, y'all don't set this fight up twice, and then y'all don't switch the opponent, man. Just saying, he better have some doctor's records if he gonna pull out for this shit. He better have an MRI, CAT scan, a X-ray. He gotta have something. You can't just say, yo, I'm injured. But yeah, man, that's my final thoughts, though, man.
I don't see him pulling out if he's not really injured. I think Rolly really wants to fight Tank. And to the point I heard earlier, I wanted to address this earlier. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't in Rolly's body, man. Have you ever been watching basketball and somebody come down and they look normal, but they really be fucked up? Like, they just barely come down. I mean, he could really be fucked up. Like his trainer said, the adrenaline was pumping. Let's wait till it come down and they go to a doctor. But man, I hated that he did that before the fight. I wish he would have just been more professional and just, you know what I mean, showed everybody in the ring, been every bit of what everybody thought he was, and do it in the ring. You don't have to do it when a dude turns around. That was stupid to me.
Fair enough. And because we've seen guys do this right here, where guys step in front of them and they put their arms up, and we've seen the other guy take a half step over and step in front of him and put his elbow in front of that other guy. You get what I'm saying? Not push the guy off stage. So I get where you're coming from. We seen guys do this before, where they just raise their arm up in front of you. You know what I'm saying, Boxing Scholar?
Got you, bro. I got you.
People do that all the time, but you ain't got to push the dude off stage, especially when you say, what hurts thing too is the intent. When you say, oh, I saw he was on the edge of the stage, so I just pushed him off. That's the intent. That's what hurts him. It would have been better if he would have said, no, I just pushed him. Like, I didn't know he was going to fall off the stage. You know what I'm saying? That intent, it would have fucked you up. But plug your channel, man. Plug anything you got going on. And it means a lot to me for your time and energy tonight.
You can find me on YouTube the same way you see it on the screen, the Boxing Scholar. And man, this was a good ass panel that you had tonight, Mark. This shit was fire, bro.
Man, shout out to everybody who pulled up, man. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Men, and look, man, look, when I see Blood Boxing pull up, that meant a lot to me. Because I've been following Blood Boxing for a long time with the main channel, Retro Boxing. He actually had other channels too. Like, these are new channels compared to the other stuff he did. But I fuck with homie heavy. You already know I got love for you, DJ, Rashawn, Shelton, more. This was Val first time here. Val cool, but I just got to get him to know that, hey, once you say, I got a question for the panel, that means you about to be mute for a bit, bro, because you got to give everybody a chance to answer. That don't mean you cut the person right off, and then he say something, you cut him right off, because you said you got a question. That means everybody get a chance to answer. So, but other than that, man, it was a good show. Cool for me. I'm disappointed at the like button. Like, damn, man, we got like about 400 votes on the survey. So that means we could and should have about 400 likes, right? We got over almost 3,000 views on this episode. So this was a good show. A lot of entertainment on this one, but oh shit, I'm sorry. We got almost 350 votes. So it's 338 votes on the survey, and we couldn't even get 100 likes. So that means people watching the show, they like the show because they participating in the survey, but they like, nigga, I ain't clicking the like button. Fuck you. Like, goddamn. All right. Fuck you too, nigga. That's why the show ended. See? If y'all would have clicked the like button, we could have stayed around longer, but y'all ain't liking the content. I don't like being here no more. I'm leaving. Bye, bitch. Respect. But you got an Instagram, Twitter, anything else you want to plug and promote?
Nah, I'm good.
All right, man. Shit. Hang out real quick. Going into the stat sheet, y'all got Rolly Romero losing this fight by knockout. All right, it's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Hey, look, man, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Show ain't for everybody, man. Look, we like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Go to martinnash.com, martinnash.com. You can get the merch. Got the What Can I Say shirt coming in red, blue, and black. It's already up there. I'm about to put up the Breaking Beats hoodie so you guys can cop that too as well. We got a lot of dope merch out there, and you can always support the show just by clicking the like button, clicking the share, leaving a comment, or follow me on IG, and join the Breaking Beats Facebook group. on Facebook. Breaking Beats on Facebook, just like that. BRAEKIN on Facebook, and you can post your content there as well. It's an open group. Shout out to everybody pulled up. I appreciate your time, your energy. I will see you tomorrow for the live show where we're going to be covering this show live. Covering this fight live, and we're going to be watching the fight live. And we'll do an immediate reaction. Like, now, if I got to buy the fight by myself, I'll just cover it and I'll mute the mic. But if you put in on the pot and you want to watch the fight with me, just shoot me an email or shoot me a Cash App with your and with your email. Shoot me an email and a Cash App. Send a Cash App and then tell me your email so I can send you the link to watch the fight. All right. And we'll all watch the fight together. If we get 6 people, because like I said, I'm gonna put up 20. If we can get 6 people to put up $10, cool. We'll watch the fight together. If not, I'll do it the way I do it, and none of y'all gonna watch the fight with me. All right. So I see y'all on the next one. God bless you. I hope you love yourself. Guess what? If not, guess what? The neighborhood loves you, and so do I, and so does God. I'll see you on the next one. And always remember,
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
drive, motherfucker.
This that squad
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, God made it possible.
I was just about to say, Debbie, you could swear you talking about Jesus or somebody.
Say what?